I'm live. Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? I think I'm live. I am live, and we're going to play some cool music here soon. Just got to get it all queued up. I just actually just walked in the door, folks. I came from Wake Forest, and so here I am. And with me right now is Crate Keeper Joe, and got somebody coming in with a buyback, so that's going to be fun to look at. We got the Chuck Wagon Gang. What's going on right here with the Cut Wagon Gang? I love some Chuck. Man, that is a beautiful guitar. And is that Jesus? That's Jesus. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. So let's see if we can make it happen now. All right, how are you doing, sir? You got some cool stuff there for us?
I hope you like it.
Is this some stuff that you chose?
That's some stuff I would like to get,
Okay,
yes.
great.
And if I can figure out a value on these, I can get a lot more stuff today.
Well, that sounds cool.
The In Through the Outdoor and the Physical Graffiti.
Physical Graffiti?
Yes, sir. And they're the ones that have the extra tracks on them, the studio outtakes.
Or does?
Yeah.
Oh, I see that it's
Free
more
records.
recent. Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave those to you. And if I'm a little late,
let me get a form. At least get your name and number so I can
sure.
remember to call you, because I will not remember later.
Right.
Joe,
I might just hang
grab-
around too. Shoot, if I'm a little late for work, it's not the end of the world.
Well, I hear you, man.
We're not doing anything in that anyway.
I hear you.
It's unusual for me to get it this way.
It is unusual, but yeah, we might be able to take a look at them as I'm doing this.
And if we can't, we'll just.
Hello, Joe. How are you? Yeah, I'm actually live now on YouTube, and I'm just making it happen. And I'm going to put a little link right there, and then the one on top, space non-copyright. Yeah, yeah. So there we go. I'll be home soon. Absolutely, Joe. That'd be great. Just getting rolling, getting started. Waiting for people to come. I got a buyback right here, so woo-hoo. You guys want to watch me do a buyback? Let's see. This will sell for $1 million.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, that's kind of cool. 15 minutes sounds good. I can't wait to see, or I can't wait to hear if you got anything from Newberry Comics. Have you ever been to Newberry
Yes,
Comics?
I have. Been to a couple of them.
So, we got a Kip came by. Did they only leave one?
Drops off the flyers.
Only left one?
You only left one.
Darn, you should have left 3 so I could put them at the other shops.
You know what? I didn't even think to say that.
Yeah. Well, cool. Would you set this on top of the mystery boxes?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. So, how's your son doing
Joel, the one who
with swimming?
he's doing great. He made it to state finals.
Yeah,
Not
really?
clobbered, but hey, at least he made it. That's a good thing. Yeah.
Roller coaster. Come on down, everybody. Roller coaster. Oh yeah. You didn't have to fill it out. Just name and numbers. Just so I can. But since you made it official, the Attorney General will be happy with you now. So there we go.
Cool. And I tell you what, the stuff I like is not going to be flying off the shelves. So if I could leave it with you, you can just tell me.
Pull anything you want.
All right, thanks.
Yeah.
We'll go look around a bit.
I mean, there's some stuff I definitely want to get. So yeah, just gotta verify everything. Let's go this way. And you know about the DVDs on sale, sir?
No. I'm not really doing any work.
But your family, his family buys DVDs. Absolutely. I know, I understand. Hey, Tanner, I'm doing a buyback. I'm live. It's going to be a marathon. We're going to make it happen. We're going to last all night. Oh, woo! Got something cool to show you guys. What's he doing buying all this cool vinyl and bringing it back in? He didn't buy it from me. Who's he buying it from? So there we go.
What's this?
So what we're playing now, we're playing some non-copyright music that I got from the YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Let's see. What color you guys think this vinyl is? It's either going to be black or blue, because there was 2 different colored blues. Yeah. This one's black. the mastering lab. So I think this one might be. It's got to be a reissue. It is 2016. So the American pressings that were original were blue. Yeah, Tom, how are you? It is a great record. I love it. I got Tom. I don't know how many copies you have of this record, or Tanner, but I have too many. Absolutely. I'm surprised his boys don't want these records. He's got 2 sons, and one of them is an exceptional swimmer who made it to like didn't he say the state playoffs or finals? I guess it's not a playoff if you're swimming. Maybe it's a swim off. I don't know. Hello, Tanner. That is a good record. Only have the oh, Tom. Tom. You know, I got to raise some money for record store day, Tom. Do I need to get rid of one of my OG? I don't need to keep 5 of them, do I, Tom? No way. Is this a good record, everybody? Should I check it out? What should I offer for it? This one's a little rough. I wish I knew my Kiss a little more as to what to look for with I wish I knew a little more what to look for. You know, like certain pressings, certain commas, dots, you know, stuff like that. No inner sleeve. Oh, this looks nice though. This is a label. And guess what? Different color on the other side. So yeah, I love these buybacks, especially ones like this. Great album. Well, the Pink Floyd's a great album. Kiss is a great album. And this is a great album. So yeah, we got it covered in all respects. And then we have the Simon and Garfunkel, Sound of Silence. It's autographed. It says Farmers. Farmers. Du, 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 du. I'm holding them out, folks. And I'm holding them like this with my fingers on the label, not touching the surface, and I'm checking for flatness. You know, we want flat records because flat records gives us wonderful sound without sibilance. So we're okay with that. We're okay with that. I might have to pull some cash out of my pocket for this buyback, folks. It's looking pretty good. Good Keats comp. No days, though. Uh-oh. And then we have this one. That's a flick of the switch. AC/DC, flick of the switch. It always throws me off when it has a white label, thinking, oh no, got a white label promo, but it's not. I guess they were like, if we use white paper, we can save a whole lot of money. So I'm guessing that's what they were thinking. I know that when I was playing Atari 2600, and my goal was to get every game they ever made, which I realized when I got to around 450, that was probably going to be the last 550, 650. The last 250 would cost me, I don't know, $5,000 to get the last 250. I realized I'm not going to be able to reach that goal. So one got ZZ Top Eliminator. It's a Eliminator. Okay, that looks cool. So yeah, he stopped by on his way to work. He used to drive this really cool Fiat. I think it's Joe. What number is that Fiat? It's either 500 or 500. Yeah, Fiat 500. And I said, "Where's the Fiat?" Because I pulled up and I didn't see it. And he said, "My son took it away from me." And I was like, "Oh no!" So that's really wonderful. Hey Tom, there's a link here. Welcome to join me. I always enjoy company. Always enjoyed hanging out. Look at there. I'm seeing double. I can go wiki, 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 wiki. It's a ZZ Top. Yeah. Wow. Oh, this has got the black plastic inner sleeve. There were several records in the 80s that had that. I got a thumbs up. Thank you for the thumbs up, everybody. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Let's see. That one looks nice. I'll put this one right here. Here's a tough one I'm going to have to look at, and I might need his assistance on. Whoa! That's my guy closing up in Wake Forest. So hold on, folks. I'm going to talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, how's it going? Well, thank you. Everything done? Be sure to text me some images so I know where everything is and know the sales log and know the amount of money that we have up there and stuff like that. And I would appreciate that a bunch. Well, thank you much. I hope you had a blast. It was cool to hang out with you today. Cool to see you. Go ahead and take those. Go ahead and take those incidents. My gift to you. You don't even have to log it. And then let's reach out next week when you're free, and let's make sure we get all that paperwork up to date, and we can just have a blast. All right. Take care, sir. I'll see you soon. Tell me, Linda, I said hi, and the little one. All right. Bye. Joe, would you ask him?
He's on the phone right now.
He's on the phone.
Off the phone. What would you like me to ask him?
Where's the sheet? Where's his sheet? It's right here. I see it. I forgot his name. Marcus. Oh yeah, Marcus. I remember now. So, would you ask Marcus if his Fiat, his son's driving his Fiat? Ask if it's let's see, Arthur. What's it called?
I think he said his son's was a 500 as well.
Right, but
Same as mine, but you're younger than mine.
but it's the 500 Artemis.
I don't know.
What's the fancy one?
Oh, I know you were asking me, and I don't know, to be honest with you.
I can't remember. So anyway, this is In Through the Outdoor. No, this is Physical Graffiti, and this one's it's a reissue. So I gotta do some research on that. I can tell he didn't really like these records because they're not really they're not in their sleeves properly. But what is this? The 16, 18? What year is that issue? It's filthy too. Darn
He
it.
did this in 16.
2016?
I'm pretty sure it was 2016.
Yeah. So I think if I had that, it'd probably sell for $20.
2015.
15, yeah. So anyway, we got one disc. Should be another disc. It's right here. It's not in the inner sleeve. What are you drinking over there? Oh my goodness.
Just water.
Oh my goodness, said Music Chatter. All right, Music Chatter, I need your help on this. Well, Tom, they must have bunnies, dust bunnies, because these records, this is the second time I've done this, and it's full of dust. So they have bunnies. So there you go. See it right there? All I did was just take my hand like this, just to get of course I do that to get the dust off before I use the VPI anyway. That's why do I want to put all that dust in my VPI? Okay, I hope he's not following me on YouTube right now streaming. Is this a 3-disc set or 2-disc set?
It might actually be 3 because they may have stuck the extra disc in there with all the outtakes and stuff.
So this is a 2015 issue. Is this a 2-disc or 3-disc? Okay, this one looks okay. You can tell it hasn't been properly stored. What do you think about the Led Zeppelin remasters on vinyl from the past few years? So Tom, here's what I think about it. I don't have any Led Zeppelin at home in my personal listening library. So with that said, I've asked people who really like Led Zeppelin to chime in on that and tell me what they think. So I'm just basing it only on that. However, I do have to listen to a lot of Led Zeppelin that comes in so I can make sure that I price it properly based upon the sound condition. And I've heard some people say that, what's his name, Jimmy Page? Jimmy Page needs to take up a hobby other than music and leave the remastering to the experts. And I've heard some people say that the remasters are wonderful. I think I've just did some shootouts just to see how they sound. And I kind of think that they're not well mastered and well mixed. But that's just my thought. But I am not a person to ask because I do not have any Led Zeppelin at home in my personal listening library. And the only time I listen to the Led Zeppelin is when it's an incidental, or I'm playing it for the customer, or I need to listen to it before I price it. So Tom, I hope that was just as transparent as I can be with that, and I hope I can help you with that as much as I can. I forgot to put this in the sleeve, so I'm just gonna put it to the side for now. So Joe, not Joe. Hey, JD Thompson, how are you doing this afternoon? Good to hear from you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Oh, and here's Mike. Hey, Mike, how are you? It says Mick, but his name is Mike. Okay, so I asked Tom and I asked Music Chatter, what do I need to look for with this record? Is there anything special about any certain pressings? Of course, I can reach out to my customer who works for KISS, and he can tell me a few things. But there we go. I started this Krate Thon 5 minutes too earlier because I should have went to the bathroom. Yeah. Joe, would you like to step around? Joe, would you like to step around and tell everyone hello? You have to get in the screen. There you go. Don't scare him. So this is Joe. He's a crate keeper, and it was wonderful today, folks. I had a crate keeper in Raleigh, and I had a crate keeper in Wake Forest, so I was able to do that. I will show that KISS label. Yeah, so this is a reissue. And do you think this was a half price thing at Barnes & Noble? They did a half price thing. They put the sticker on top of they put the price. Oh, they put the price on top of the hype sticker. I bet that's going to be a hard time getting that off. So he would like to see the KISS label. It looks like my favorite Donna Summers record. Let's see what's in the dead wax. I don't see anything in the dead that gives me any clues for anything. Oh, it's a sterling mastering. So this was done in the sterling press, but the record is not that good. You got it right there, Mike. I have 0 Led Zeppelin at home. Or maybe I have In Through the Outdoor. In Through the Outdoor is basically a Plant and Bonham record. And then Yo Boy Page comes over. No, not Bonham. John Paul Jones. It's basically a Plant and John Paul Jones record that
Bonham was never really known for his musical impact.
He was not, but he was. There was some. I think
he was a great drummer. He just wasn't. He was a great drummer.
This should be an OG press. Thank you so much. And I think it should have come with some company inserts. Mike says Donna Summer winks and makes ugly face. Donna Summer is awesome. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So I'm going to invite me, Mr. Mayo, to come on, and I'm going to invite Music Chatter, and I'm going to invite Tom Vinyl Shack to come on if you like. I appreciate that. Yeah. What's his name? His name is Marcus. Marcus is a wonderful customer. He's been coming for years. I've been watching his boys grow up, which is really neat. And the cool thing about Marcus, him and his wife, they have the most polite children. And I was like, when I was teaching, if my classroom was like children like that, I would have worked almost free. How are you doing this afternoon, sir?
Hello. I see my friend is on, huh? My friend Mike.
Mike is here. Yes, absolutely.
I can't see I can't see any of the comments, so
yeah.
Except hopefully it'll be okay.
Well, I will pop some comments up. I'm going through a buyback right now, Joe. And this
okay. I didn't know that.
This is a reissue of In Through the Outdoor, and this is the scene of the. Is it the bouncer? I can't remember all the scenes. And this is the scene of the prostitute looking. And tell me here, Tom Vanacek is here. Is this the scene of the bouncer or the bodyguard or something? Looking at, you found some cool records.
Yeah.
Very good, sir. Love the background. Thank you so much, Tom. I appreciate that.
I do like that Zeppelin album. Most Zeppelin fans, I don't think do, but I like it.
Yeah, there you go. So Tom says Kiss was greater. I'm live on YouTube. We're talking about your records.
Well, tell him I said hello. And Angie said hello.
Marcus said hello, and Angie said, tell Angie I said hello to his wife. And I'm getting all sorts of texts. I have like 4 groups I cannot even imagine being without their records. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I'm almost finished, or I'm the last one.
Sure, that's the last one.
You found some cool stuff over there?
Yes, I did. Your man here helped me out a lot. He pointed me in the right direction.
I see you got some bunnies at home.
I don't know how that got there. Should come right off. Okay.
Dust bunny.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how that happened. Sorry. I usually try to keep them pretty clean.
I hear you.
But
Let's see how this one is.
Obviously I failed on that.
You failed. No, you're fine. It's just like in the wintertime, everything sticks to records that's in the air. Yeah. Okay, so we got through this. This is in Through the Outdoors, a double disc for the reissue, huh?
Yeah.
Has it got extra stuff on there?
Yeah, like studio outtakes.
Really?
So does not Physical Graffiti. Physical Graffiti was 3 records on that one.
Wow, that's awesome. Let's see. All right. So okay, forgot. Everybody can enjoy any kind of music they like, and I'm really happy for them. Love the background. Thank you so much, Tom. That is Pink Floyd. It's Battersea Park, and it's an image that was used for a record called Animals by the Pink Floyd. That is cover A. Yeah, thank you, Tom. We talked about that once before. Don't care. I'm glad you like the Beatles the best. That's awesome. Yeah. There we go. So I got this as inspected. So there we go. Uh-oh.
One last one.
The Rambo's. That's some good stuff. Okay. I tell you what, Joe, I have a Joe here working for me. So Joe, why don't you grab a sheet of paper and start logging what he wants?
Okay.
And I'm going to come up with a price for him. Yeah. Okay. And I think you're interested in trade credit or cash or
Credit
both?
would be better. But yes, I'd like to see
Okay. Credit would be better. That's totally cool.
But I mean, which way would I come out better?
I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, cool. That 7, 10. This is nice, folks. 10. That is nice. It's a reissue, but it's nice. It's black vinyl. And then we got these 10, 20, 30, 40, 5, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, where'd he go? Marcus?
Yes, sir.
I can do 85 if that works for you.
Gosh.
He said, yes, gosh.
That
Okay.
was a lot more than I expected.
Oh, I'll have to change more than I expected. I'll have to change it now.
No.
Okay, good. Some think.
Is that a $1 one?
No, it's not.
Okay,
$1.
grab your phone.
Not me either.
Is it 2 for $1?
Yeah.
You'll get the 2. He's only going to charge you $1 for
I think, okay, well, you know what? I think I'll get a couple of those that are sealed and
Okay.
have one to listen to and one not.
There you go.
So I did put a bunch of Southern records out there.
Yeah,
Southern gospel, Southern country sounding.
Yeah.
And then Marcus, I can't show it to you, but I had one incredibly awesome record come in.
Uh-huh.
The guy plays like New Orleans style banjo, but he sings country like Southern gospel, and the bass is like Southern gospel. So those 3 combined was just an incredible listen. Very unique. Yeah. Somewhere right here, 85. Yeah. Well, since you did it, Marcus, I'll go ahead and get you to sign it. And yeah. Do we know how much he's up to now?
No, I do not.
Okay, good. And today is the 20th, 18th, 15th, 14th, 15th, 16th. 2 days after everybody spent so much money. Yeah. So there we go. We'll get him to sign that. All right. Let's see what I've missed here. Hello, L7 Casanova. Never got into lead. Never got into Zepp. I haven't either, but that's okay. I'm happy for the people who did. You did like their first album, which is awesome. I love playing the first Led Zeppelin and playing along with every song on one of my electrics. Oh, that's cool. That's cool to hear. So Marcus has to go to work, but he wanted to swing by with some stuff for trade-in, and he picked up some stuff. Marcus has wonderful taste. His children, which is like a senior in high school and an 8th grader, they have wonderful taste, but it's always different than their father's, which I would expect that to be. So happy Sunday afternoon to everybody. Hope everybody's doing wonderful. Joe, can you share anything about Newberry?
Well, very expensive records there. Everything's high priced.
Uh-oh.
Newberry. That's about,
Cool. What's
about it.
tally at thus far?
$85,000. I know they do a lot of limited. They have arrangements where they get certain things pressed themselves, and I got some of that stuff in that came in on trade-ins before, so I like that stuff. But even their even just pressings that are released on a weekly basis, are they a little more expensive at Newberry? Would you say, Joe?
Yeah, I think so.
Why would that be?
I think from what I've seen, unless there's a reduction, maybe they're trying to get rid of some stuff, then they seem to mark it down. But
Yeah.
the regular prices seem pretty high.
Oh, that's interesting.
But a good selection, I would say, though. I mean, you can find some stuff there you might not see just anywhere.
Sure. Well, I do know that they have some stores, and I think a lot of people who like to buy records they can put on the wall and go there and get some cool stuff. Let's not sit it there. The weight will break my dividers. You can sit on top of the mystery boxes if you like. Thank you, sir. Yeah. So I'm not focused, but here we are. Let's see.
What time are you open till on Saturdays? Sundays, rather.
Saturdays
Sunday,
open till 5. Sunday open to 5. Wake Forest is open till 4. So Wake Forest has already called. He just called me. It took me 45 minutes to close up. What's going on with that guy? He may have called me from home. Only money I spent Friday was for grocery, beer, and for me, save money that way. Yes, absolutely. Unless you come to your pre-owned store and get some cool deals there. I like Newberry because they have pressings unique to their store. I miss that, having moved a year or two ago. Are you still in North Carolina, Mike? Do you like the Bee Gees? I do, L7. I do like the Bee Gees. And probably my favorite era of the Bee Gees is early 70s when they were bringing in that cool fat synthesizer. I like that a lot. And of course, I like their pop psych stuff too. Yeah. Mike was asking you, L7, how you've been. Okay. Do we have a tally for Marcus yet?
Pre-tax, we are at $45.91.
$46.
Okay, can I get that like later?
I'll give you a piece of paper. You can take it with you, and you can have a credit. How does that sound, sir?
Sounds great to me, man.
So that'd be so that's a $31. No, it's not. 9. 9.
That's actually right. No, 39. Yeah.
So you got a $39 credit.
Okay, cool. I may actually make it up here tomorrow. I think we're gonna go to.
That'll be cool. I'm here tomorrow at 11 to
Hey, I didn't think you were working.
11 to 7. I'll be here tomorrow, and Anna will be here with me in the early part of the day, and we'll be doing that.
Stars and Stripes. Stars and Strikes. The new bowling place over there.
Oh, cool. In the meantime, I'll try to see if I can find that record and we can listen to it tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, that'd be cool, man.
Well, since I'm doing this, why don't you go ahead and sign and date that for me?
Sure, man.
I dated it, but just go ahead and sign right there. All right. Oh, wonderful.
Thank you. I'm glad you like this stuff. I figured it'd be right up your alley, though.
Absolutely. I'll probably listen to that Pink Floyd before I leave tonight.
Yeah, the first 30 seconds of it is just. It's the radio telescopes pointed at the sun.
Oh, yes,
so a lot of
absolutely.
people bought the record and put it on there like, it's
Oh my
broke.
gosh, it's messed up. Yeah.
It's a good album, though. I think it's almost better with rock and roll.
I like this album a lot. I'm happy with Pink Floyd with or without Roger, and I'm happy with Pink Floyd with or without Sid.
Right. Personally, I think Sid wasn't that.
Some people like it, the second album and third album better than the first album. That's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. Okay, cool. Even though it's not a real thing, you sure come close with what you're doing there. Thank you, sir. I'm glad you're fine. L7, Jill says hi. And L7 says hi, Jill.
Hey, Jill. My record store got in the first Pink Floyd album recently. It was not in the best shape, but he wanted to put a decent price tag on it. I don't remember exactly what it was anyway, because at least that's a rare album, hard to find, the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Wow. There's so many different pressings of that, Joe. There's just so many different pressings of that, and it depends on where it's pressed and which label and matrix and stereo. It's just crazy.
Name to wind up with for a band.
What name is that?
You're expecting to
Rambos.
come out with knives in their teeth in the mid '60s.
Absolutely, the Rambos, but they predate the movies, but they do some wonderful country music, and those ladies could sing, and they were beautiful. One of them is Dottie, and Dottie went on. I think so. This is somebody's husband, and Dottie's one of these ladies, and I think the other one is Dottie's sister. Anyway, Dottie went on and made a lot of solo records. But yeah, if you guys ever see this, it's worth listening to, or maybe just do a YouTube. There you go, Marcus. Yes. So,
Two left ones.
Oh, you're fine. I'll take your time. I'm actually way ahead.
you know, it was great that I got those sealed records in. Those
I know. And since they were in the dollar bin, you're doing 2 for 1. I could get one to keep sealed and one to listen to.
you can open one, yeah, and it was interesting how all that stuff came in, and they were in a box, and I found them. They've been back there for a couple of years, and I was like, I need these on the floor.
I found I go through old Southern Gospel collections, and I found a lot of records from 1960 and 70 are still sealed.
A lot of stores just throw it away, but I like to keep it around because people like you, and there's some other guys. Piper at the Gates of Dawn is the name of the record. Yes, Mike. Don't care enough. Lost a lot of interest in the YouTube game. Oh, okay. That was his response. That's a good song, L7. I like all versions of it. I'm in Raleigh, North Carolina. Mike, Raleigh, North Carolina. One time I commented on a T-shirt you were wearing. You were wearing a McKay shirt, which is, I don't know if it's an offshoot or a split of Edward McKay. And I asked you about that one time.
Thanks, guys. I hate you rush, man. I'm really way ahead.
Well, I hope you have a blast at work tonight.
Thanks. Yeah, I appreciate it. We're actually going to be sitting around doing nothing.
Oh, I
I'm
like
actually
those
take my
kind of-
records in there and hire them.
You could, yeah, absolutely. I could, yeah, absolutely. Take a box of CDs and list them on eBay for me.
I don't know. I might get in trouble for that.
Okay, good. Well, take care, bud. Thanks.
We'll see
If it works
y'all.
out for tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. If not, I don't know.
Okay, good. Well, tell everyone I said hi.
Good thing. Thanks.
Okay,
Take
wonderful.
care, Marcus. You too. Thanks.
Joe, if you wouldn't mind, just go ahead and turn the open sign off and just shut everything down. And I'm just going to continue right here on this stream and hopefully center myself and get real focused and see what we can do here. Yeah. You're probably 6 hours from me. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Got it in Knoxville. Yeah. Yeah. So there we go. So I visited Newberry Comics online, and they're fun to look at, and it's fun to see how they get so many cool pressings, and they must have this wonderful relationship with the pressing plants, not only the pressing plants, but with the labels where they can get their own, like Target and Walmart and everybody would do the, do me a copy of this and make it blue, do me a copy of this and make it red, and things like that.
Well, I thought it was interesting. A lot of people weren't able to find the Ringo Starr, Ringo the Fourth reissue on gold vinyl in their stores of a release date, but Newberry had a copy on gold vinyl, which is
Did
kind
they
of
really? Yeah.
just on the new releases, which is weird.
Yeah. So we have the, I think it's called the Valentine's Day Red, or is it Valentine's Red? And then we have the
Yeah.
gold. Was there a different color at Ringo's website?
I think they're just the two, as far as I've heard.
Okay, gotcha. And I know that the big release for this past Friday was, along with Ringo, was Tame Impala.
Right. Somebody showed that.
Yeah.
Was that the new one that was shown, by the way, the other night? Last.
Yeah.
Somebody showed it.
So it's the red and the blue, which was the indie release, and the green, which was the release. And then on their website, you could get I want to say red, but you kind of hold it up to, and it looks kind of like a fried egg, that shape.
Oh.
And it was just different values of red. But yeah, it looks really cool. Yeah.
Hey, Adam, can I ask you something? After I left the last chat, hello, Jill. Good day today with the Mrs. Mayo. I was going to ask, after I left the show last night, I went on near the end. Well, after you had been off, I went on, I guess when you left it up as like a video.
Uh-huh.
And I saw some weird things going on there. One guy with his shirt off. What happened there last
There were two guys with a shirt off.
Yeah, I thought Tom Agnotti followed suit.
I think they were flirting out, and I was like, I'm
yeah,
over
it was
here.
strange. And then there was something about, I don't know what, I watched a little bit. It was something like, oh, well, you don't really like, you're a negative guy or something. You don't like Pink Floyd or something. I'm like, what's going on?
I know, it's crazy. I'm like, everybody's entitled to like what they like, and it's not a can't be harmed for liking something, but
Yeah, I didn't get the whole gist of what it was about. So that's
we started talking about the Pink Floyd, and I was saying I want to schedule a discussion about Pink Floyd on one of these YouTube streams, StreamYard, and invite some people in, and we'll just have a Pink Floyd discussion. And someone said, I like the first record, or I like Sid Barrett, Pink Floyd, and basically what happened, someone said, you're wrong because the rest of the Pink Floyd is good, and it's just
Oh, okay.
it's just that that kind of stuff. And there's plenty of music for everybody to like something, and there's plenty of music to enjoy listening to. And if you don't like something, go to the next record and play something else. I used to go to Newberry Comics in Rhode Island. Okay, very cool. I can't understand why on earth they're reissuing his 76, 78 stuff.
I saw that Richard was on another chat. It just happened to go around, and there's another chat going on. Richard Dolan was over there.
Richard's over there? Somewhere?
Yeah.
Somewhere else. Cool. I guess L7, you're talking about Ringo. Yeah. Oh, yes. We still have at least 4. Well, I wonder if Richard will show up. He might be making the rounds this afternoon. Channel.
Yeah, could be. It's a lot of fun when he's here.
Oh, yeah. He is fun. Tom says that was a strange stream. It started out very strange. Audio video wasn't working, and I ended it and started again. And then, yeah, it was like trying to get back on top, trying to get on course the whole time. You just couldn't quite get there, and anyway, I ended up taking it down. I'll do the whole. Oh, you like to do the discussion with me, Tom? I'll put that in the thing. If you don't go and turn the open sign off now.
I already did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Thank you so much. And the door's locked?
Oh, no, that,
Yeah. If not, people be coming in here. Hey, I want to look at a bunch of records and buy none. I didn't say that out loud. Can I edit that out? He's on the evil stream. There's an evil stream going on? Evil.com? Did you pull those records for me?
The monkeys are on.
Can I see it?
Yeah.
Okay, great. And one of the things I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to start pricing some records, and so I can get some records out tomorrow. And so I think I'll show you guys some records I'm working on. Are you guys familiar with a guy named Dave Mason?
Sure.
I love his music. He was in a band called anybody?
I don't know where he's from.
He was, if I'm not mistaken, he was in a band called Traffic.
Oh, he's still Traffic. I know that Mike would know that.
Yeah, and he was also in. He did a record with Mama Cass. Did you find that over there? He was in a band called. So here's another Dave Mason record. He's just got some good stuff. And here he is, Dave Mason.
That's a popular album cover.
With his fighting gloves. And here he is. I have no idea how he plays guitar like that, but more power to Dave Mason. So there we go again. I love some Dave Mason. This has got to be yacht rock. It's got to be. But I got a whole bag full of stuff over there. I got the stuff that just came in. Of course, everything's got to be washed because of that. Another Dave Mason. And I have the Dave Mason record that's marbled, and it's like from the. You did pull that one with Mama Karen.
Oh, it was with Dave Mason.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's another Dave Mason. He's really good. If Vertical Man gets an announcement of vinyl reissue here,
I would like to see that happen.
Yeah, he's talking about lock the doors, wipe the windows, check the old dollar gas. That's Almond Brothers. KELLO double good. KELLO. I don't know. Oh, Kellogg's. Yeah, there you go. What was the question again? I have no idea. Do you like Dave Mason? I think that's what we're talking about. Yeah, Dave Mason was in Traffic. Very cool. Thank you for helping us. I know very little. I know a little about Dave Mason, but I know he's the one with Cass Elliot. And I was getting ready to show this one. Dave Mason and Cass Elliot. Good stuff. And then, did I show this one already? I showed that one already. Yeah. This is what sold.
Yeah.
Marcus purchased all that. And then, were they all no codes?
These are underneath the $1, and on the back, anything with the code is right there with it.
Oh, okay, I see it now. Thank you so much. I'll get these.
We're the young generation.
Cool.
Maybe I should take this off so we could hear the monkeys.
Hey. So anyway, got some Dave Mason to price. Good stuff. I encourage everybody, if you haven't checked out Dave Mason, please go to YouTube and give him a try. Because he's got some good stuff, that's for sure. Or just some stuff you like to buy?
You're gonna get a $1 mystery box, a $3.33 mystery box, and these two for $1.
Well, let's judge him, folks. Let's see what he's gonna get. Well, this is a good judge. I love me some Arthur Lyman. So if you guys are familiar with Martin Denny, there's Martin Denny, there's Arthur Lyman, Esquivel, and all that stuff is just so good. And I like Hugo Winterhalter. There's another Hugo, Walterman. Anyway.
Yes, I know who you're talking about.
There's a couple of Hugos, and I like them both. They kind of were kind of like easy listening music that maybe your parents like, but some of their stuff is psych orchestra, and this is on the Living Stereo label.
And every once in a while, you find that one or two songs that are just a total gem on the album.
Absolutely.
That's why I buy them.
Yeah, so some of that stuff is very good. So I'm gonna write this right here. Okay, so this is 3, and it's 50 cents, and just make it $1.
Yeah.
We got lots of good stuff in the dollar bins. Do you ever check the dollar bins, Joe?
Oh, sure.
So we got $3.33,
and
$4.33, $5.33. Do you need change?
No, don't worry about it.
Well, we can put it in your tip jar.
Yeah, exactly.
So there we go. Yeah, take all of that if you like. Take as many as you like.
You know, I was going to do a feature on my video channel, but I never did. The idea was that I don't look at the dollar bin in my store. I look away and I reach like for an album or 2 albums, 3, whatever it is, 3 albums, and I have to listen to it, and I got to give a impressions video what I think of each album. Could be anything. Could be by anybody, any era, any genre.
Yeah.
Could be a classical album, could be, heavy metal, could be rap, could be anything. I was almost going to do that.
I mean, the guy purchased a bunch of sealed records from my dollar bin just now. And in the dollar bins, you always have to check condition, but sometimes there's just stuff that is overabundance. It's overstock for the store, so they just throw it in the dollar bin, but they might have one in the regular bin for $5.
Yeah, a lot of guys go to my store. They go to the dollar bin, but what they do is they flip the records. They're dealers. They buy them for $1, then they turn them over. They buy them that way.
Yeah.
Some Monkeys episode, Chinese or chow mein or something. Pretty funny now. What is it?
In Raleigh now, that does
Monkey chow mein.
$25 credit to night price, and you got to come back and DJ with nothing but dollar records.
Oh, really? I'd like to
Yeah.
hear more about that. We have to reach out more on that. Yeah.
It's at King's.
Okay.
King's does it.
Okay, cool. That's cool. Help yourself. If it's probably somebody's, may I hold one of those, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
So I got some of these.
I'm dying to know what's on.
I got some of these cassette tapes, video cassette tapes, in a buyback, and so I just put them in the free bin. But Ann and I were talking. We should get some of those labels, and we should write on there like Tom and Betty Lou's honeymoon and stuff like that on it, and put them in the free bin and see if anybody will grab them.
What does he mean? I can't see the comments.
I have no idea. Joe can't see your comments. So Joe is on a.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I can't see the comments. He's not talking to me. He's telling Tom that I can't see Tom's comments. There's probably a whole bunch of fun comments on the side, but I can't see them.
I'm putting them all up here. Yeah, if you ever get the real mood for driving about 6 hours, I'll come. If I ever get, please do. That would be great. Live long, rock. I'm trying to have at least 7 albums that are new to me. Oh, cool. It's always good to discover things, and with the last 7 records you played, I'm discovering stuff. We get some people fill out some forms today?
Yes, we did.
Oh boy, got new stuff to look at.
And I just discovered that guy. Again, I don't remember his name again. Renborn, John Renborn.
Yeah, John Renborn. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate
I'll
it.
see you next weekend.
Yeah,
Goodbye,
yeah,
everyone.
Yeah. I'll reach out this week and we can talk about next weekend.
Yes.
Okay, and if you have a free night one night, we can work on the. If not, it's totally cool. Yeah, John, I enjoyed that. I'm going to listen to it tomorrow again. I didn't put it out for sale. I'm going to. Can you lock the door behind you?
I will do
Okay, thank you. Still waiting for the album. I think I have the list, but they might be a lot of Nick Lowe and Bee Gees related things. I feel like I can take a breath now. Everything's closed. Everybody's gone home. Everything's shut down and locked up. So here I am. Woo-hoo! All I do is get the wheelbarrow and put all the money in it and roll it to the safe.
You're a rich man.
Right, yeah.
I always say that to Bazooka Joe, and he always gets upset.
Oh no, yeah. But yeah, it was fun. I like your videos, Joe. But I really like the videos. They're really special to me when you're in the record store, so I can see.
Oh yeah,
there.
Sure.
I recently got a couple of 50s albums by blues jazz pianist Mo Allison. Mo Allison is incredible. Who reference anybody? I don't get it. Should it be 7 different things? Oh, no. The whole thing is like, it's good to hear what are you playing? What are you listening to? What's the last 7 that you've played? And it's physical media. You could play the entire discography of Pink Floyd, and they would be the last ones that you played. Whether it's CD, vinyl, cassette, 8-tracks, reel to reel. It's the last 7 that you played. I think I mentioned that someone says, "Oh, let me go to my Spotify and see what." And I was like, No. Most did the song "Blues," which the Who later recorded as rock's song "Young Man Blues." I did not know that. I have to be on the lookout for that. Of course, I don't have any Most Allison at the moment. Stuff sells almost as fast as I put it out. And I went and checked, Joe. I don't have any Joe Monk or Joe Meek or whatever they were playing yesterday in the store, the jazz guitarist. It probably reminded you. It reminded me of the music that the Beverly Hillbillies, when they walked into the Commerce Bank, they would play music like that. And so it took me years to learn what was actually being played, and I think it was Wes Montgomery. Are you listening to Tin Can yet, L7? I have 3 of Mose's albums now. Good stuff.
Hey, Jill, tell Richard Dolan that we're on over here. He's over at the other chat.
Where is Richard Dolan?
Mr. Eminem's chat.
Oh, did you say
It's,
did you say Dave Mason? They're right here. Here's the Dave Mason records, everybody. Dave Mason is alive. So yeah, but anyway, if you happen to run into Richard, Jill, tell Richard come over there. We want to hear more about his if he had any ice cream or anything.
You know, that's going to be really a new routine.
I think he's eating it up though. It's all
Yeah,
done.
he actually enjoys it, I think.
Oh, that'll be awesome, Tom. I appreciate that. Since I started this contest, I've probably had 30 new subs, which is great. Hey, it'd be great if Doc Dacus were to come over now.
Oh yeah, he's a Sunday guy. He's usually on about this time. But I wonder if they know you're on. I mean, they have the notifications working and everything. Somebody told me you were on.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm going to send Doc an email right now. I'm live.
hey, come on. We need Doc here.
Come join. Yeah. Yeah, Doc is so much fun. I enjoy his content. It's okay. All right, I sent an email to him. So that'll be great, Tom. CDs are fun. They are fair game, yeah. But I think you play vinyl also, don't you, L7? I'm pretty sure I do. Good old Doc. Good old Doc. Wish I could turn Doc on to blues music. When I walked in Wake Forest this afternoon, Chris was playing blues on the CD in the back on the dance hall. I'm like, no, I just don't care for blues myself. He doesn't really care for it, just like me.
Would you say blues? I mean, I'm not claiming, obviously, to be a blues expert, but I certainly, do they all have that arrangement? I don't know. No. My girl left me, and I'm really... Is it all like that? Because
there's
I like
a lot of blues music that reminds me of other blues music, and that's the right answer.
I mean, I do like some of it.
Da, 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 da. And there's a lot of rock and roll that's very blues-based. Led Zeppelin. I mean,
That's for sure.
Even Piper at the Gates of Dawn has a lot of blues in it. And, yeah, absolutely. But blues is a big seller down here. I'm sure it is up at your store too, Joe. And people
absolutely
love that stuff. I mean, I got that. I don't know if you've seen it yet, Joe, or not, but up there at the top,
very tiny.
The Best of Muddy Waters, which is an original pressing, and I'm very proud. But that was one of the records that Mick Jagger had in his hand when he met Keith Richards on the bus.
Oh yeah,
on the train.
Oh.
And so
they're on a train together or something, right?
That's the second one I had, and this was in better condition. So, yeah, absolutely. God, I wish I could. Oh, here we go. Yeah, some of the most recent things I don't have vinyl of. Yeah, that's really cool. No, there's fast, slow, and just more. Two furs like Pink. Yes, that counts as I would say one, Tom, just because it kind of focuses on one release, but the release is two of a nice pair. So yeah, it's like the first record and the second record packaged together. So I would say one, because if you were able to hold up Piper in the cover and you were able to hold up Saucerful, that would be. But you know what, Tom? If you include it as one, I'm totally happy and I would accept that. Yeah, absolutely. For You Blue.
For You Blue is a blues song. Beatles song. Can I maybe I wonder if I can get off and I'm trying to text somebody myself, but since I'm on the phone here, I probably got to get off to do that, right? I can't do it while I'm on.
So you're Android. I'm not very familiar with Android, but I think you can still remain on StreamYard but go to whatever client you use for email or text. But the camera will.
It's funny. I still want to know what these mean. I'll tell you what I have down here so I know for the future. It says audio with a microphone, video with a camera, flip around the image. It has chat. So
Yeah.
if I hit the chat box, it's like a cartoon box like bubble dialogue chat. I wonder what happens if I do that. I wonder if I could see everybody. I think I did that once and I was off.
Give it a try. If you drop off, you can come back on.
Yeah, I'll come back on.
I'll send you an invite for Joe.
Okay.
And if you have a home button, you might hit the home button. Then you can go to your text or message or email or whatever you need to do.
Because do you see me on right now?
You're still visible. You're still here.
Oh, it's weird because I'm on another screen, but I actually see it's like transparent. I kind of am on another screen, but I can see you all in the background.
Your camera's still working, and I still see you. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Well, I see other stuff here, but live comments, private chat, chat with hosts and other guests. Oh.
No.
All right, I don't know what I'm doing here. Don't mind me.
Mike was saying, now you're gone, Joe. If you can hear us, you're gone. You are gone. So, Mike said he's drooling. Mike, you don't have to drool any longer. All I need is your address, and I'll give you my email address for PayPal, and you can definitely have that. Is it possible to join a live stream by video and not on a headphone mic set like Joe? It is possible. It sure is. Would I have to turn on my desk? Yes, that would be the case there. Absolutely. Yes. So there we go. So what I would like to know now, did anybody go crate digging? Did you get anything cool this weekend, the last few days? Did anybody get the new Tame Impala record? What was going on there? I'm sold out of Tame Impala. I hope I can get some more copies tomorrow. I think I can get some green copies, but I think all the blue and the reds are completely gone. So there we go. I would love to be able to get a hold of those some more, but I can try, but I think they're all gone. I logged into several of my distributor sites and the red and the blue was gone, but it's okay to give it a try and to see what's happening. Yeah, that's for sure. Let's see. Television. Yeah. Looking at the messages. Yeah. Let's see. L7 says I play a ton of albums in my car on my phone, but I know that doesn't count. So I gotta get out the old CD player for a few of these. Well, a lot of people have CD players on their computers. Well, I don't, and yeah. Okay. My most recent purchase I haven't got yet, an old Elvis Costello LP. I love Elvis. Yes. Joe, may I invite you to join me, sir? May I send you a link? Joe says, I am back. He's back. Here we go. They're doing laundry upstairs. I can hear that. Joe, you were talking about your neighbors upstairs last night, Doc. His neighbors.
Really?
I was like, what's that noise?
Doc had neighbors upstairs?
Yeah. They were
Yeah, that's why I use the head. If anybody wants to know, that's why I'm using the headset, really, because when I wear this, you can't really hear the talk, the upstairs stuff or noise through this, really.
Yeah.
But also it helps me because for some reason the sound of the guys coming across are very loud on the phone. This way I got it in the headphones. I don't have to disturb my girlfriend or anything. But I see that nice guy Mick mentioned Declan McManus.
Declan McManus. Elvis Costello?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Declan McManus was that's a little joke I had. going with. I always tease this guy Matthew Smith, not to be confused with Matthew Street. I used to say, yeah, his name's Declan, not Elvis.
That's cool. That is cool.
Little jokes.
I am really proud of this buyback. It's going to be some good records I can put out for people. I just got to watch every one of those records. They're as dusty as they can be. And yesterday I heard the VPI at your store did. I guess they.
I sent Tom Hunyadi a message saying that Adam's on live, and he just texted me. I see that on the top of the screen it says, "I just got out of a movie." So Tom Hunyadi must have just got out of a movie. So I was hoping he could come here with his shirt on, though.
With his shirt on. I mean, like, yeah, but you know, what can I say? They were trying to get Richard to take his shirt off too, and I was like, God.
Well,
from his dad, he uses his dad used Costello as a staging for a while, but
he didn't go as Lou Costello. I see, huh?
Oh, like when he would check in the hotels and make airplane reservations and stuff like that, I'm guessing. Yeah.
You see, a lot of people are going to say, see, the thing with me and Mike, a.k.a. Nice Guy Mick, see, we can get along a lot well, as you can see here, he and I. We have a history. I don't know if you know that. Not from, it just didn't work out. But I like being able to talk to people. People keep saying, why do you keep, I don't know, you just keep like forgetting, forgiving and forgetting. That's how I am. I want people to get along, damn it.
Janet, absolutely. My mom would say, she would say it to me, who are you to talk?
Well, that's very nice of you to say that, Mike.
Yeah, we broke up.
Yeah, I know. And I'm like that. And I'll be honest with you. Some people sometimes say, and my girlfriend says this all the time, Mike, they say, why do you just forget about things? You know, like, my girlfriend can't help holding grudges. A lot of people just hold grudges. I'm like, especially here on YouTube, it's good to get along. Now, not everybody's going to get along. But anyway, I'm just taking a moment. I don't want to hog it up with this, but I like that we're able to talk here, you know, and that's really what it comes down to.
There you go. You know, sometimes it's easy just to stay away from the pain, and sometimes it's easy to keep your distance to the fire so you don't get burned. And, that could be a subject in and of itself. So there we go. Jill says, I got 2 Vinyl Me Please Aretha Franklin albums yesterday. One is really pretty purple and white's really vinyl. Sounds like that sounds like a good combination. Tom says,
oh, I'm glad Tom made it in. Tom said he just got out of a movie, but I hope you'll be nice. Maybe Adam will be on for like 20 hours or something. Maybe you can get
24. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
You know.
Yeah.
Starman, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, I know what you said, Mike. I know what you said. I agree with what you said, you know.
If you lived in my neighborhood, we'll be going to record stores.
Yes, I understand, Mike. I really do. I mean it. This sounds all, oh, shucks, you know, now. You know, no, I get it.
Very cool. Very cool. So your days are getting longer too, Joe. That's all.
Oh, yes. That's the way I like it.
Yeah, I like it that way too. Jill says, hi, Tom. Yeah. Tom, may I invite you to join the chat tonight?
We got to get Sylvester the Cat here, too. That's right. A.K.A. Richard.
We do. We do have to get Sylvester.
I tease him. That's what I tease him.
3 weeks until daylight savings time. Gosh, folks, I am getting so scared with everything that's happening this spring. I got to pay this and pay that and buy this and buy that. And it's just like, oh, my gosh, it's crazy.
You got Your Auntie Griselda's on. Anybody know that song, Your Auntie Griselda? The Monkees? You know, we had a question last night. Somebody said, what's your favorite American band, you know, after the Beatles? I'm sitting there thinking, oh, gee, I don't know. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers, maybe. Joan Jett and the Blackhearts, maybe. Beach Boys, maybe. The Monkees. if you can consider them a band. I mean, group.
Yeah, that's cool. I enjoy
I
listening
don't know.
to the Monkeys also. 3 weeks until daylight savings time, and he said that's a wild song.
You're Randy Griselda. You probably can't hear it. I mean, I don't think you hear the TV when I have this mic on. If I didn't have the mic on, you'd be able to hear the TV.
I don't even have an antenna connected to my television, Joe. I just have a DVD player.
Very cool. I wish I could do that. You know what it is? Not that there's anything exceptionally interesting on, but I like having the. It's a psychological thing. You feel like you're plugged in to what's going on, like part of the world. Is really like a lot of people will say who are into movies, and I know sometimes Mike and I have discussed movies. We've always had a good time discussing movies. And I'll own. A lot of you can relate, maybe. I'll own a movie. And if it's on like Turner Classics or something, I'd rather watch it on TV. It's almost like you feel like everybody's watching it or something.
Part of an event. Yeah. I'm looking forward to spring also, Jill.
Yeah, spring, baby.
Looking forward to spring on October 1st. Yeah. My favorite American.
Oh, Crosby, yeah. Crosby, Stills, Nash Young, Grand Funk. How about Creedence?
What about this one, Mike? I like that band a lot. It would be in the top left corner, Mike. Yeah. Lou. Hello, Lou. Leon, excuse me. Hello, Leon.
I like the Dave Clark 5 quite a bit. I was just playing a CD, well, a hit CD in the car today.
Yeah. I like DC5 too. I brought some DC5 in to put out tomorrow.
Yeah, see, Creedence. That's right. I didn't even think of Creedence.
Which one album? Which one, Adam? MC5? I love MC5. Everything I've ever heard by him I like. I can't see it. Oh, you can't see it. MC5, Detroit band. Oh, speaking of which, Michael Elliott is from Detroit, and he can talk some. Hello. The screen is too small. Okay. They are pretty good. They are good. I like DC5 also, and MC5, and all the other 5 bands.
Yep.
Delaney and Bonnie. People love Delaney and Bonnie. I don't have any Delaney and Bonnie at home, but I think a couple years ago when we would place orders for certain records, and then after we placed the orders, they got pressed, and they were pressed based on the number of records that the record stores ordered, and then I think we ordered them like 3 or 4 months later. They would come in, and MC5 was it Friday Music or Music? I think it was Friday Music who was doing those pressings, and they did some really good pressings. Anyway, MC5 was one of them. I remember ordering some and bringing those in. Just bought that album, Delaney and Bonnie and Friends with Eric Clapton. Yeah, very cool.
There's a George Harrison connection to them too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't seem to remember.
Seems like whenever there's an Eric Clapton connection, George isn't too far away during a certain time period. Yeah.
Come walking down the street.
74 tour. Yeah, I've had that before. I've had that before at the shop, Leon, for sale. Yeah, absolutely. There's just so much good music, and I'm going to start digging out some of the records I need to work on today. I sell a lot of Chicago, Yacht Rock, Chicago.
That's the album I have, obviously, for me.
Yeah, lots of people love Chicago, and I sell a lot of that stuff. So I brought that into price, and then I got a stack over there from another buyback, and it's everywhere. Star, if you're still here, I really like this record a lot by David Bowie Lodger, and this is a sterling mastering. This is a very nice Columbia 2i Thelonious Monk, and hopefully that'll sell pretty quick. Bring me some money in for it's a one. It's a 2AA and a 2K. Yeah. And then Piro Ubu. They're another popular 80s band. And Joe, it catches me every time. It's a white label, but this one's not a white label promo.
Yeah. I used to buy them just because I thought the white labels were cool, and you're not supposed to own. Like you're not supposed to own them. Ooh,
Yeah.
But it really is an early press.
It is. Yeah.
So that's even better. So there's a lot of reasons to enjoy white label promos.
Absolutely. I like Ripple there too. I know.
No, as you may guess, like the songs I like are typical ones, like "Shakedown Street," like Casey Jones, like "Truckin'," like "Sugar E" by Jerry Garcia, like "Touch of Grey." Obviously, I like commercial stuff a lot.
Yeah. Topic for discussion: Yacht Rock. I like Doobie Brothers a lot, but only the era before McDonald. Can't stand his voice. I like his voice. I like the stuff he did with Steely Dan. I like the stuff he did with, everybody that's part of that crazy circle out there in California. Toto, Vasquez, all those cats got together and they were helping Eagles. They were all helping each other out. So that was really cool. Yeah. But yeah, I like some Doobie Brothers is coming to our area soon, so I'm almost out of Doobie Brothers. I can't stand to listen to Ripple. I haven't seen the movie Mask.
I remember the movie Mask. I remember the song "Dirty Work" being in there.
Yeah. I love Ripple. That's such a good song.
I'm talking about the Steely Dan.
Oh yeah. This is Sean Lennon, the Ghost.
My nephew, he comes over from time to time, not in a long time, but he brought that album over, and he played a couple of tracks, and it was good, and of course, well, that's not the Saber-Tooth Tiger one, is it? Goes to the Saber.
Same era, but no, it's not the.
Oh, well, that's the one I was thinking of.
Midnight.
Yeah.
I've listened to this. I think it's really good. I didn't keep it. I mean, didn't take it home. It sounds like he took a lot of his father's wonderful sounds and incorporated those, played them himself and incorporated it into the song. But yeah, and I think her name is Charlotte. Is that right? Anybody? Charlotte, girlfriend or wife? I'm not sure. This is Saber-Tooth Tiger, though. I am so sorry, Saber-Tooth Tiger.
That is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But a lot of people would say, well, because you only care because he's John Lennon's son. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I have to have something to get me interested. But
definitely,
I'm not interested in James McCartney though, or Danny Harrison.
Yeah, this is a band called Bauhaus, and this is kind of a rare pressing of this Bauhaus record. It's the guy standing there holding a trumpet or some type of bullhorn. Just a rare, limited 2008 reissue that's on it's an audiophile pressing. Yeah. Oh my stars! These comments, where are they? And Cher is pulling out the push pins. There you go. I don't get that, but that's okay. What else did I bring over? Oh yeah, Ike and Tina Turner. One of my customers.
I always like her.
One of my customers purchased Acid Queen, the record by Tina Turner, and he brought it in, and we played it the other day. And it is so good, such a good record. I think it's all covers, but it's a really good record. I haven't seen the movie, Mike, but Ripple plays in the background after the kid dies. Sure is pulling out the.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I saw that movie, but I don't remember that part.
Yeah, that is a good song, the Ripple. I like Ripple. What else we got here? XTC, Starlarking. Good record. This is a gold stamp promo. And 7 seconds. And they're, I think they're West Coast punk. Oh, Richard Dolan, where are you? Richard asked if I had any doors.
Somebody's got to notify. I could even Facebook him again, but I got to come back on with the link again. I'd have to text him and tell him we're here.
Yeah, we're here. This is the Doors. Live.
Go over to Eminem's chat and say, hey, we're go over to Adams.
Oh, Richard Dolan. Yeah. Anyway, let it. Whatever he liked to do, man. Whatever he liked to do. This is Miles Davis. Miles ahead.
Oh man, Miles Davis. I hear a lot of that at my record store.
Is that Corey?
Oh yeah.
So when
John Coltrane too.
When Bazooka Joe plays music, what does he like to play?
He plays a lot of different things. He's an Elvis fan. I know.
Cool.
He likes Elvis a lot. Yeah, but he plays all kinds of different stuff. He likes to sample a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know, just to show you that I'm not beyond he discovering new stuff. One time Joe put something on, and I said, "Wow," I said it was a woman, and it was very strange and otherworldly from another planet almost. And I said, "Wow, I like this. What is this?" And it turned out to be Mazzy Star.
Oh, I love Mazzy.
And I said, "Well, I like this." So there you go. You never know, and sometimes you hear something, and I'm open to it. Anything if I like it.
All these new pressings that pass through my fingers when I open the boxes and I price them, I put them in the system, put them on the shelf, and then I pick them up to put them in the system and sell them, and they go out the door. That I never hear. And it's just like.
What about that old saying that don't get high on your own supply? Do you feel like you get stuff and you wanna?
I keep some, but it's very little, and it has to be something that I've wanted, or I'll keep something and I'll say I need to check and see if this copy is better than my copy, and I do that from time to time.
Daft Punk.
Okay.
I don't know whether he means to say. Does he mean to say you didn't care for it? You thought it was daft, or do you is that a style of music? Like
there's a band called Daft Punk, so I think he's saying it wasn't Mazzy Star, but it was Daft.
Oh, there's a band called Daft Punk. He thought it was Daft Punk, right?
Mazzy Star's female vocals is kind of laid back, not upbeat or anything like that. If you remember what you were hearing, Joe. Daft Punk is electronic and forward and
okay, it's a style.
A little tripping, yeah. This is an original pressing, 1978, I think. Yeah, Kate Bush picture disc. I like Kate Bush myself.
Yeah, I think I heard some and didn't care for it. I'm not sure. I think I heard some of her stuff.
This is the Bee Gees, Odessa.
Which I have and have not played it yet.
Yeah, with the felt cover, and which is cool. This is a really good record, folks. I think this is amazing. This is a mono press in a French.
Oh, I have that.
At the Sands, and if I'm not mistaken, it's Count Basie. Yes, it is. And then strings arranged and conducted by Quincy Jones, the same guy who brought us Michael Jackson's solo records. Yeah. So this is a domestic pressing of Yes. This is an original pressing of Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was a nice little handful. Let's see what awaits us next. If anybody likes the Neil Young, this is a live Neil Young record. Don't tell Neil Young, he'll walk in here and take it out and won't pay for it.
Yeah, that's true. Just like that video.
Yeah. Tom may like this. Frank Zappa in New York.
Well, a lot of Frank Zappa came in my record store today. It's a collection.
Oh,
I stopped in there for like 15 minutes today only. They got a collection.
this is Milestones by Miles Davis. It's a 1A, 1G pressing on the 6i Columbia. This is mono. Yeah. Somebody will eat that up. And of course, stuff like this just sells.
Yeah, I always find that in the dollar bin.
Yeah. And you found it in the dollar bin?
But I mean, I guess if the condition wasn't that great, but otherwise it might be $3.
Yeah.
My
Don
store would
Trump's
sell.
on here, Nicolette Larson, Michael McDonald's on here.
That has sailing on it.
Sailing takes me away. Absolutely. I think this is just a restock. Al Dimioli.
You know, it's funny. I always like to keep labels, hype stickers on, but I do not like having the nice price sticker.
Yeah.
Because that always makes it like nobody wanted it, like it's cheap. Like put it for the nice price.
Sometimes I wonder if there's an old price below it that was on sale and they put the nice price sticker over it just to cover up the sales price. I wonder that. And then Give the Gift of Music. Do you ever see those?
Yes.
The Doobie Brothers. This has Michael on it. And so, yeah, I don't have any Doobie Brothers at the moment here in Raleigh. So there was an extra in Wake Forest. I brought these down from Wake Forest. We had a local band called Glass Moon. They were incredible. They should have been all over the radio, all over the world, but they just weren't. And I'm sure you probably saw that, Joe, too. Wonderful bands that just didn't get all the attention they needed. And then sometimes you wonder how some bands got the break. Yeah. How much for Milestone? Hold on a second. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm missing all these comments. Okay, Kate Bush is good. I should get some of her stuff. I don't have any.
Isn't it quizzing? Ain't it quite? That's the Three Stooges line.
Yeah. Illness. I have that Zappa. Can't beat Miles. Absolutely. How much for the Milestone? Let's take a look.
Here we come, walking down the street.
Milestones is $50. $50. Yeah. If you want it, I'll be glad to get your and send it to you. A lot of them are beat up. That's why it's such. If you're right, Jill, that's one of those records that's hard to find that's in great condition. I like an album with a nice price, but I don't care about the sticker. I bought nice price. I thought nice price. I don't know, Jill.
Yeah, that's another thing.
How old is the record store you go to, Joe?
How old is it?
Yeah, how long is
He's had a couple of different locations. I think he's been in there for 30 years. He's been in the business, but he's been in different locations.
So that would have been 90s, 2000.
1990s.
Yeah, so I'll let the talk with a record store opener that may be open in the late 70s to ask questions like that. How did the nice price sticker come to be? And what it was like. I have a customer that worked at a record store in the 80s, but he doesn't remember anything. But he said that there used to be a little small distribution in the area and that the local record stores, like if they ran out of the new Tame Impala, they would just call them up and go over there and get 5 or 6 more copies because it was like a mini distribution warehouse. And I don't know. He doesn't remember much about it. I have Milestones by the Rolling Stones. There you go. I like the Stooges, yes. But when I want comedy,
Yeah.
Marx Brothers get my vote.
It's funny. I mean, I always loved the Three Stooges as a kid or teenager. I still watch them occasionally, but I don't. They're too much for me now. It's like I always say I can't take the Stooges in large doses anymore. Maybe I could watch one short at a time. but too much of it's just too much. And Marx Brothers, I discovered the Marx Brothers late in life. I didn't like them when I was younger. It's the other way around. And as I got older, I appreciated the Marx Brothers more.
Yeah, I don't know anything about them really.
You never know what's going to come up, right?
Yes, absolutely. I never know what's going to. Yeah. Yeah. So I got a text responding to. Yeah. Let's see what else is in my bag. My bag. Oh, the record store in California, Amoeba.
Yeah.
They do this little series where known musicians come in and they do this little thing. What's in my bag? What's in my bag? Oh, the color looks nice there, Joe.
What?
The color changed on your wall. It must be from the television.
Oh yeah, the television.
Yeah.
When I think about what's in the bag, now that I think of it, I think I saw a Sean Lennon video with his girlfriend in an Amoeba store once do that.
Yeah, they're fun to watch. It's hard to watch the Stooges when Curly Pelt is going. Oh.
Yeah, it's fun. It's funny that I actually kind of find that like unintentionally humorous. I shouldn't say that because now that I'm getting older, I wouldn't want to. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Hey Mo! Hey Larry! Nah, 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 nah. He's like trying to do like the yuck yuck yuck. Anyway.
Easy seller, common seller. Nothing rare about that record. Jefferson Starship.
Oh my!
This one sells a lot.
That's a common one.
Yeah, very common. Elvin Bishop, a little bit of blues rock. Oh, Jill's gonna like this one.
Oh yeah.
I like this one too.
I got an 8-track tape sealed of that. I still have to send Jill one of these decades.
Oh wow, that's cool. And of course, it's hard sells pretty well.
Yeah.
Inexpensive, but good stuff.
What's the best-selling artist you have there?
It's just like I can name 20 just like that, then I can name another 20 like that.
How do the Beatles sell where you are?
Whenever I get them, those guys from Charlotte keep calling me up. What you got? What you got? What you got? And I'm like, okay. And then of course, there's another cat that comes in from time to time looking for Beatles, and then there's people who just say, oh, the Beatles, and they grab it. But
Yeah.
And so I mean, it sells well. I still got some of the Paul McCartney reissues as of late that I'm picking up on. And I was so glad when the Egypt station was all gone.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
I'm not going to be stuck with these forever, but whenever I order current pressings of the Abbey Road or the popular studio albums, they sell within a week. Yeah, but I get it. $5, $10. The Beatles, and they sell fast.
Yeah,
they really do. So
naturally.
And of course, it's the top 20, the top 40 record artists that just sell all the time, and whether it's Willie or Dylan or Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young or Led Zeppelin or Pink Floyd, stuff like that.
Right.
As much as I enjoy the music of the Pink Floyd, you would think that I would have every reissue in stock, 5 copies at a time. But I try to rotate things around. I only have so much budget every month, every week for buying new pressings, and so I did well with the Tame Impala. I spent a lot of money on that stuff, so I did really well. This is original.
Pearl Jam?
Can't remember. I think this is. Yeah, this is an original pressing, United States domestic pressing, and it does have the insert. So that's kind of a rare thing. Oh, it was so funny. It was funny in a good way. Yes, Joe. Yeah, the 8-track. Prog guy. I'm not a heavy prog guy. I can listen to some Genesis. I can listen to some Pink Floyd, but when it's so math, it just loses me. I like synthesizer rush. I don't care so much for non-synthesizer rush. Granted that Geddy Lee played a guitarist pedal on a lot of the stuff, but I mean, like when it was heavy synthesizer stuff. So I like Valley Girl by Frank Zappa, and that's probably as deep as I dove into Frank Zappa. Stuff like that. Yeah. So I like more of the art rock than the prog, if that makes any sense. Mike. Yeah. Anybody else? Anybody else like prog here?
Whenever somebody asks me prog, I never know what it is, but I've heard Genesis is prog, and all I know is I like some Genesis, but just a few tracks here and there.
Yeah, and it's the early Genesis that's more.
I don't like Yes if Yes is prog.
Well, I like Favor Raven, yes. I like that a lot. I don't like, well, hey, you guys can care less what I like and what I don't like, but I really enjoy the Traver Raven era of Yes. Well, if when I come to visit, make sure you have your blues section well stocked. I say get here as quick as you can because there's lots of guys that come every week looking blues and all the time. Yes, Genesis, King Crimson, ELP, Rush. I like a couple songs by King Crimson. I wish
Crimson too crazy.
The Court of the Crimson King, Court of the Crimson King,
King.
I like that song. I just wish the whole record was like that. But yes, it's prog. Yes. It's yes.
Say no to yes.
There you go. Oh, I play a lot of soul records. Lou Rawls. We were talking about another group the other night. Somebody was Genesis. Not Genesis. Renaissance, and this is the band Renaissance. I think I had a Jesus band called Renaissance that I showed one time or another. Ray Parker Jr. I think that guy is just so talented. I like his songwriting. I like his guitar playing. I don't think Huey Lewis cares for him very much, but there we go. Oh boy, Chris did not put these back in the bin. I brought these here by mistake. I got a couple Doobie Brothers that I should have left in Wake Forest. Those two right there. I love soundtracks. Everybody does, I'm sure. And this is a cool soundtrack, 80s soundtrack. It's got Elvis Costello and the Attractions, Dave Edmunds, Altered Images, Bad Manners, Madness, Bananarama Sting, Modern Romance, which I think they're from up in the New York area. Pauline Black, Midge Urge. He was in another band. What band was Midge in? A band I like a lot. I can't remember. Chaos and Dave. Yeah, good stuff. Platters. Good music. They just don't sell. I wish they did. That is the era of Doobies I like, Adam. That's the era of Doobies I like. Very cool. I think it was close. Like Steely Dan, yes. It's hard to get Steely Dan. You just can't order their new stuff anymore, new pressings. To me, Genesis without Gabriel is not Genesis, except for the first two after he left the group. Yeah.
Watching a Monkeys performance. Or lip sync.
Oh. Nilsson. And is there anybody on here that we know? Joe McCartney. Who's that?
Jesse McCartney, right?
Joe McCartney. Gordon Jenkins was the conductor and arranger. Philip McDonald by kind permission of Apple. Yeah. I bought a non-playable Nilsson record this week because it had a poster in it. And then here's Julian Lennon.
Oh.
And then
all kinds of sorrow.
Graham
Look
Nash
out.
and David Crosby. It's a neat little gatefold, a little die cut. Yeah, all that good stuff. I like the '80s Genesis, late '70s, early '80s. They're
Well, that's what I like. Pop commercial. That's why Mick and I you don't see eye to eye sometimes. There must be some misunderstanding.
it just seemed like the record industry got it right then. The pressing,
That's all.
so they sound so good.
Hot Monkey Love there. That song, Look Out, Here Comes Tomorrow by the Monkees. Really good song. Very poppy and very commercial.
I like watching the wall with the different colors being thrown up there
Oh, on the wall?
behind you. It looks like
Yeah, there's a blue. Oh, yeah, the TV's changing colors.
looks like you're in a music video
Yeah.
or an art gallery. I like it. Put these babies down.
Want to get more guys on here.
We need more guys and girls. More guys.
No offense. I mean, I'm just saying it's like it's fun to have a lot of exchanges.
Yeah. Uh-oh. That turned off. Got to order some more of these.
Oh yeah. That's
These
the
I think,
bullfly sleeves, right?
yeah, these are the inner sleeves. I think what Tom uses these, but these are really good. I like them a lot.
Now, I always say ideally, if I could, I mean, I would have every one of my records in those because they're very good. But I'm one of the few people who don't mind paper sleeves. I think they get a bad rap, even though ideally those clear plastics are better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Paper sleeves, I don't have a problem with.
And I like the rounded edges too. You ever see the paper sleeves? All four corners are rounded. They go in so easy. Got no problem with those.
Do you like the center cut out or solid?
I was going to think. Well, it's funny. Ideally, I probably like it solid, so it doesn't get hung up on there. And that's probably like the worst. Most collectors would say that's the worst inner sleeve. They'd never want that. Oh, by the way, Jill, since you're here, Jill, what are the chances that you can come to New York in early June to see Ringo? Because I'll have an extra Ringo ticket. I don't have to ask Annie.
Anthony. I carry both of them, Mike. I carry the MoFi inner and the MoFi outer. The ones I just showed were the inner. I got to order some more, and I just had some extra until my new supply comes in. Yeah. Jill's bringing up a good topic here. She uses the MoFi inner sleeves. The paper sheds, and I don't like that.
I don't believe that.
Dust
off your records.
Everybody's had a record that it looks like a piece of grit, like a piece of corn.
True.
And as much research as I've done, I think it comes from dust from paper inner sleeves and moisture, and it adheres to the vinyl, and you have to wash and clean it.
Well, yes, I do stand by ideally the best thing would be to have those plastic sleeves, ideally.
I do not like the plastic sleeves from the 80s. Oh, my God. I do not like those at all. They're, especially the Crystallis, they're just flaking apart like, they're horrible.
Yeah, Andy likes Ringo. He went to the Ringo show the last time, but I would rather go with Jill. My girlfriend can't make it. So that night.
Stop making our shares out of paper, Jill. I'm not charged. Okay. Oops. Oh, that went away. More static too. Yeah.
All right, you win.
Let's see. This is Frank Sinatra.
Oh, I have that. George Harrison's on the back of that, I think. Is he on the back of that album, or I think another album?
I think he is.
Yeah, that is George Harrison.
And it looks like it to be Tiny Tim. And why is George Harrison on the back of this one?
I guess I don't know. Is something on there? I played that album. I didn't care for that album. I have a bunch of Frank Sinatra albums. That's one I play. That's a later album, though. Not one of his classic era.
1968. He's singing a lot of sappy covers.
He sings Little Green Apples, I think, on there, too, doesn't he?
Yeah, and by the time I get to Phoenix, Moon River. Okay, I don't think I'm going to play that one. But if George is on it, I'll play it.
Oh, the love boat's on. I better get this off before my girlfriend sees it.
She likes the Love Boat.
Yeah.
Squeeze. I love me some Squeeze.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's another band that people tried to tell me in the beginning. Oh, they sound like the Beatles. You know, try to get me to listen to it. But I did like Squeeze. I heard a lot of Squeeze I liked.
I like Squeeze. Did I miss the part about they sound like the Beatles? Nancy.
Oh, I have.
Sinatra?
Yeah. I have a lot of those Nancy Sinatra albums. Yep.
This has is the soundtrack from her television special. Dean Martin, Lee Hazelwood. Yeah. Some people are crazy about Lee Hazelwood. Have you ever heard any of his solo stuff?
I know of Lee Hazelwood.
His solo stuff is pretty good, but some people are just crazy.
Crazy.
This one's sealed, so I can't listen to it, but it's Stargard. But tell me they don't have some cool outfits on.
Cool outfits. Missed it.
Uh-oh.
That doesn't sound too good. If you come in June, we win.
Hold on a second.
I win only if I come in June.
Is that when Ringo plays?
June 5th.
Stop making your sheds out of paper.
I'll make a rant video about tips one of these days, too. Everybody wants a tip. And most of the time, they don't deserve it. But sometimes they do.
I need to get Miss Manners, Emily Post's Manners book, so I know who to tip and who not to tip. Bum, did a bum. Oop, that's it.
Well, I got a message from Kid O'Toole, and I can't read it.
Kid O'Toole. Yeah. Steve Winwood sells. That's a good record, too. Tammy Wynette. Didn't she win a Grammy recently or something? Tammy Wynette. This is Bedtime Stories. Bedtime Story.
Beats me.
Who was she married to?
Tammy Wynette.
Paul Young.
Oh, Paul Young. His day's done, no?
Every time you go away. Every time you go away. You take a part of me. All right, I'm going to sneak. Oh, here you go, Joe. About the paper sleeve. You said you win. Okay.
Oh, you win if you come to. Yeah, if you come to see Ringo, you win. Well, anyway, it's a thought.
I tip pretty much everyone who performs a service. Waiters.
Yeah, but the thing is, isn't it about. See, the thing about tipping is I've got no problem tipping a good job, good it's a good service, not just any service. They got to be good. I can't stand. We live in a culture now where everybody expects a tip, but they figure it's automatic and a given without having to earn it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what bothers me. Sometimes they take advantage because they know they're going to get one anyway, so they don't have to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's a merit. It's a merit tip, folks. You have to earn it.
Yeah, it used to be, but it's what these. And now everybody. I can't wait to make my rant video one day, and everybody's got a tip jar on the counter. I mean, everywhere. We went to a takeout place last night where they had Greek food like gyros or stuff like that, and there's a tip jar. Then you go into a delicatessen to get a sandwich. There's a tip jar. Yes, I'll be honest with you, Mike. I relate to Steve Buscemi's character at the beginning of Reservoir Dogs. However, there is one difference. I will still tip anyway. I tip anyway, whether I'm happy. It's like, I'm unlike the character. I will not stiff the guy, But it's true. That's the way it should be. You don't just tip somebody for nothing.
Yeah.
You know what the word tip stands for? To ensure promptness.
I did not know that.
Yeah. That's what originally, I believe, came from, to ensure uh, promptness.
Well, that makes sense. I have a tip jar, and when people work, they're welcome to put the tip jar out or not put the tip jar out, and it's their decision. If I'm here with them, I don't take any of the tips. But some places, like I use the square register. Some places, when you go to sign, you sign with your fingertip. You have the option there to leave a tip, and more restaurants, when you dine in, they'll bring a device like an iPad to your table, and the wait person will accept your cash or your card, and if it's a card, they'll go ahead and swipe it right there at the table, and then you have the option then of doing the tip. And so,
Yeah.
But I've been to many places, coffee shops and stuff like that, and they have a tip jar on the counter. But I've also been to some places where the owner does not allow that to happen. So yeah.
Well, I mean, it's just everywhere. I mean, and I just find, prices, at least where I live, are through the roof. Everything's going up, and you're expected to. I don't know, if you go to breakfast, you obviously, if you go to a diner, say you tip the waitress, fine. I understand that, and then maybe you'll say, well, you'll stop off at a 7-Eleven, I don't know, or something. There's a tip jar there if you want to buy something there. If you go into Dunkin' Donuts to grab a couple of donuts at the counter, there's a tip jar there. It's like, come on, man. Really? You're supposed to tip like all day long. A pizza shop, you go to get a sliced pizza or two.
And so many people just don't carry cash anymore. Not tipping those Amazon delivery drivers that throw my records or leave them in the rain and sun because they're too lazy to walk 2 more steps. There you go. I thought it was for
to improve performance. Well, I like that better, to improve performance, but even better than But it's true. I mean, the idea is supposed to be, if they give lousy service, why in the world, if they're bringing you the wrong stuff, or the food is undercooked, or it's raw, or I know that's the cook usually, the cook's fault, but you're waiting all day, then you want to get out of there. I could make so many rant videos. I'm going to piss off a lot of people that are serve food, but then you trying to get out at the end. I call it being held hostage. You're ready to go home, but they don't come, to give you your check. It's like, come on, I want to go home.
I like it when they would say gas money for the crew or something like that.
Well, I do have a funny story I remember reading in a Mad magazine when I was a kid. And it was like something called the Mad side. I think they used to call it the Mad side of collecting. And one of them was coin collecting. And there was a scene in the comic strip where an old husband and wife, they were kind of old, husband and wife were at a restaurant, and the husband saying, boy, look at this waiter. The service is absolutely horrible. Says, I want to read that, by the way, when I get a chance. Behind people leave nickels just to be jerks. Anyway, so in the Mad magazine comic strip, I'll make it fast. They're eating dinner, and the husband's saying, oh, this is terrible service. Look at that waiter over there in the corner. He's not even taking anybody's orders. He's not doing anything. He's spending the entire evening doing nothing but counting his tip money. Look at him, counting money, looking at the coins and everything. What is that? Says, well, the wife says, if you're not happy, why don't you just not leave him a tip? And then the husband says, well, I'll do even better than that. I'll leave him one stinking penny. That'll teach him a lesson. So he leaves the penny, and they're getting their coats on, and they're leaving. And the husband's like, look at him. He's holding the penny up. He's examining it with his eyes. He can't believe it's only a penny. All of a sudden, the waiter jumps up and down. Yahoo! I've been looking for one of these. It's a 1903 penny, worth about $200. Yippee! He's jumping around because he's a coin collector.
Oh, wow. Many years ago, I worked behind a DD counter. What is DD? Drug dispensary.
But I don't know. That's it. But you see the thing. Hold on a minute, though, Jill. I'll disagree. I'm also smart too. Obviously, if the service is terrible, if you intend on going back, you got to leave something. Otherwise, they'll spit in your food next time or do something to you. That's you're kind of trapped. I mean, if it's a place, it's very rare. Even though I'm talking up a good game here, folks, I almost never. I can't even remember my whole life more than 1 or 2 times, if even that, not leaving any tip. But there's been times where, if say we're traveling somewhere in another state or something, and the service is horrible, and I'm like, this is terrible service. We're late for I won't leave anything, and I'll walk out of there because I'll never see them again.
Mhm.
You have to. Yeah, I'm being honest. You have to think with your head too.
That's true. Absolutely. And I've taken that in consideration before. What if I don't leave a tip or leave a bad tip, and I go outside and I have a flat tire, and I go in to say, "Can I use the phone?"
Or anything,
And so I think about stuff like that. And plus, if I'm doing the right thing, if they did the wrong thing, I'm doing the right thing. It makes me feel better. Dunkin' Donuts, he says. Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts.
On
the lighter side of that's what it was.
I have every Mad on DVD, ROM, or hard copy except for a few. That's cool. That is very funny, Joe.
Yeah.
I even once contributed, and I did to Mad some years ago, and never heard from him. Well, that's right, Joe.
Yeah, what I usually do, everybody has different ways of doing it. I usually just double the tax. If it's $2.50 tax, I leave $5. If the tax is $5, I'll leave it 10. I usually just double it.
What's your tax rate? I'm thinking our
I'm not good with percentages.
I think
anyway.
Our dining tax rate is 10% around here. Sales tax is 7.25.
I guess what I leave is between 15 and 18%. I guess.
Yeah.
Because sometimes these places have the gall, I think, to in the receipt it'll say 15%. This is the tip. 18%. This is what the tip should be.
25.
And I look sometimes and I say, I look like Jeff. I think it was this morning. Even we went someplace. Yeah, this morning. And I looked and it said, whatever I left, I happened to look on the receipt. It was about 18%. I mean, I just think it's crazy, But I do it. But it gets expensive. And my girlfriend and I like to eat out a lot. I mean, one of the things we enjoy the most is going out to restaurants and things, and that gets expensive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy.
If you go to the grocery store, our food tax for groceries, not deli, not pre-made or hot food, and not soft drinks and not beer and cigarettes, but our food tax is like 1.5%, which is pretty cool. We were happy when that came to be. I always leave at least 20, sometimes more if they have good service.
I always leave at least more than 20 if the girl's really hot. No, seriously. So sometimes, that goes a long way with me.
Okay, so it's a little less there, Joe, than here. Yeah. Do you know outside of restaurants, Joe, do you know what your tax is? Your sales tax?
No. Okay. I don't know. I just know it's expensive to live here, around here. That's all I know.
I got a feeling it's probably a little more than here.
Oh, yeah. I should know that. I mean, I remember when it was 8 cents many years ago. I don't know.
Yeah. I think Michael Elliott is also live. I snuck over to another window so I could see sales tax.
Oh, Michael Elliott, you said?
Yeah.
Michael Elliott was also on that other chat. I happened to. I'm not, not that I'm being a stool pigeon, but I remember I happened to see a chat. I thought it was yours, and it was Eminem, and he had Michael Elliott, and he had Richard Dolan, but that was 2 hours ago.
8.875% for you, Joe. So it's almost 9%.
I remember when I remember it being 8% at one point.
Wow, that's a little more than us. Let's see what up here. Jill said her county is 9% for restaurants, a little less than me. A grocery is 0. That is awesome.
You know, March 1st, they're going to do away with plastic bags up here, and I'm going to be mighty pissed.
Does that mean you have to carry your own canvas bag with you?
I'll be damned if I'm going to do that. We'll see what I'm going to do. I may carry all my plastic. We have plastic bags under the sink, like in a bunches under. We save the plastic bags because what I like about it, I mean, you could, you know, when you leave your car, they have handles on. You can like hold like 4 or 5 bags in each hand at one trip to the door. They're very handy, you know.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I order something at the local Chili's and then go shopping. When I pick up my order, I don't generally tip. I do, however, if I'm early and buy a beer or 2 while I'm waiting. Okay. I figured tip up is not. Yeah, that's true. But I do see tip jars tip for that. Connecticut is a little over 6%. So you have paper straws now, and you will not have bags. So we have.
Well, just that one time, by the way, you know, recently that video was not made. You know, the video that I put up was not today. It was a week ago or something. I've been to places since then with still plastic straws. Just one McDonald's had paper.
Well, it did look thick. I was surprised.
Yeah.
You went.
Trying to be fair about it, you know, trying to be fair. It did the job, and it was thick, you know. But my girlfriend tells me that she's seen places where they got really thin paper straws and they get all soggy and come apart. That's unacceptable.
Whenever I go out to a restaurant, I say no straw. I just want to use a straw. So no plastic bags. We have a grocery store called Aldi, A-L-D-I, and you have to purchase a bag, whether it's paper or plastic, from them, or you bring your own. They don't give you bags for that. And it's also the same grocery store that if you go get a shopping cart, they're outside. You have to put your own quarter in there to release it, and then you go shopping, and then
wow.
After you load your car up, if you want your quarter back, you have to take the shopping cart back to the corral.
Interesting.
And you get your quarter back. But Joe, you don't see shopping carts in the parking lot. You don't see employees trying to huff 25 shopping carts into the store, and that little quarter, you know, does the work for everybody, and it doesn't cost you anything. It's just something to do.
Well, yeah, I can see that. Well, you know, supposedly, I mean, it's one thing to do away with these plastic bags completely, but as far as this business of them, they were going to charge you. I think it was 5 cents a bag or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they're doing away with them. I think they're doing away with them completely. No offer to buy them. But I tell you, I wouldn't mind. I just pay the 5 cents a bag. I don't care. I don't care if I use 10 bags. It'll be, you know, it doesn't matter.
So this is one of my favorite bags. It's an LLB bag. It's double canvas, and it is strong as an ox. But I can carry 50 records in here. And,
yeah.
In my
sure. For records, but groceries?
Yeah, and I can carry a lot of groceries, and it doesn't hurt when you carry it like the plastic bags do. But in my roaster, I can carry 500 records between the floor and the passenger seat and the trunk, and I use bags like this. But these are cool. They're expensive when they're new, but they're as strong as the dickens. And
yeah, it looks strong.
I throw them in the washing machine and wash them up. And record store bags, I sell them. I give them away, and maybe 2 a week. People come back with a record store day bag, or a record store bag. Sometimes I print the cloth, and I have a guy that sews them up and makes the bag. So I go ahead and print them, and then the record store day bags which I got to get my order in. Oh gosh, I got to get my order in. Record store day goodies. We give away bags, and I try my best to print my logo on one side of the bag before I give them away. You probably got some from your store, Joe.
Well, no, actually, they tried doing that for a while, and it was really too expensive. And I can understand that they have very generic bags, plastic bags, very thin, like those black ones that are very thin.
Mhm.
You can almost tear them easily. You know, they're very thin, almost transparent.
I have customers that bring me bags back from other stores. I mean, if you look to the left of that receiver, right there is a plastic bag from another record store,
Hmm.
and I like to hang them up around the shop of other
Oh,
stores.
yeah.
And so, please, anybody, feel free to mail me a record store bag from your record store. I like to have.
Oh, I have one from Record World. From I used to shop at Record World in the 70s and 80s
Uh-huh.
mainly. I
Oh,
still
yeah.
have one that I have saved.
Yeah, and there's a store in New York. I would sometimes get the stickers on the jackets, and they're super hard to get off. Sounds, just sounds. I think that
Oh,
was
I don't know. I don't know that.
a record store. But Record Store Day, if you buy the goodie, if I buy the goodie packages, it comes with canvas bags with the Record Store Day logo printed on 'em that I give to the customers on Record Store Day. But I rarely see them come back in. And then I have the Beatles ones. Adam, do they have a big lot? They do. I haven't been to one in years. I just don't care for those discounted stores like that. I rather go and get what I need, be done with it, and go on about life rather than, it's like some of those discount stores, they surplus, if you would. You never know what they're going to have, but you go in there and you buy it. And I'm like, I just don't care for that. I'd rather go to the most expensive grocery store, walk in and get what I need, and walk out and be about my day. Oh, there it goes. That's a cool wall. Yeah,
Yeah, that's weird.
it is awesome.
Oh, because the commercials. Usually the commercials when they have big blue backgrounds or red backgrounds on the commercials
Yeah.
with the words,
I love Aldi's. Great prices and high quality. So we have Aldi's and we have Trader Joe's and we have Lidl, Lidl, Lidl.
Where's Richard Dolan? Damn it, I'm sorry. I want to ask him how he did today with his eating patterns.
Yeah, absolutely. Where is that cat? Are you able to reach out to him?
I mean, there's probably ways of getting in touch with him, but I'm and the more the merrier, because pretty soon I'm gonna have to probably get off. That's when everybody's gonna come on.
Yeah, absolutely. And I got a pile of records here to clean. I need to get these out tomorrow. Mondays are good days for me because a lot of the service industry, they have that day off, so they come and see me. They work all weekend. I save stuff for them on Mondays. Wait staff, they got all those tips to spend.
Yeah. Tuesdays are the best day for me to go on. If you're ever doing if you're ever doing one of these, Tuesday nights, because that's the night my girlfriend's very late. She gets off at midnight.
Oh, that's cool.
So I mean, and I'm on vacation this week, so this is great. So I could be on from like 6 o'clock to midnight or something.
Oh my God! Well, I might have to keep that in mind on Tuesday. Tuesdays I'm going to go down to Selma and visit there and take stuff there and work with everybody there. And then Wednesday I typically go to Wake Forest, and then other days of the week I go here and there. But yeah, that's totally cool. Are you going any place special for your vacation?
No. Oh, that's going to be a rant video. Even though I know you didn't mean anything by it. Going anywhere? No, I'm just sitting around. I'm going. No, seriously. That's not a stupid question. No, I don't take it wrong. But no, I'm not going anywhere. I am going to be going to Florida later in the year. So I won't say when.
Now's a good time to go when it's so cold.
Well, yeah, we actually got a mild winter, and I'm very thrilled about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I asked because there's a big sale this weekend. I'm getting a brand new recliner from Big Lots. My old recliner is like 20 plus years old. If I need furniture, I just go to Craigslist or Nextdoor and I just buy whatever I can buy that's used. I got so much furniture. I got enough furniture to last me the rest of the life. Maybe another mattress or two before I die. But who knows? Maybe if I'm inspired, I'll come see your store for Record Store Day. I have a little jalopy. If my old jalopy.
Tell me, Adam, how many YouTubers come into your record store?
It's interesting. I think a lot of them. I started YouTube just to show off the records that I'm putting out for sale, so that people will know what to come in and buy. And I see this record, I gotta go get it. And so not only YouTube, but Facebook and Instagram and everything else. And then I think most of my live videos is basically the people that I've met online with the vinyl community, much like you and Jill and other people like that. And I'm sure that a lot of my customers do come in and see what's happening, especially if I'm pricing records. But, I'm sure there's some curiosity, but I would say that there's a division. And I think the people who come to see these are hitting the bins, or my regular customers like, let's see what he's putting out, that kind of stuff. And, Infinity, I've seen that. I've seen a lot of record stores that would put out photographs of what they're putting out, but I don't know about I hear some noise outside. I don't know about your store if they do videos or not.
No, he does. I mean, it's funny. He not really. Occasionally, he puts stuff up on Facebook or Instagram, one or the other, something like that. But it's not the cleanest story. You might be able to tell in the video, which I'm fine with. I don't care. I mean, they sometimes get so much stuff. I mean, if I'm hanging out there on a Saturday, or Saturday usually, or Sunday, and it's a nice day, weather-wise, not raining or anything, people will come in there, it seems, every 10 minutes, 15 minutes, records to sell. And 9 times out of 10, they won't take them because they're very selective, which is a good thing, I guess. And I know another store that takes anything, and then you end up having a back pile of garbage, any condition. So they just look for ones that are, that they can sell and that they think are good. And otherwise, they say, no, we can't use them. We see a lot of this stuff. It's common stuff, or the condition's not good enough, or whatever it is. But anyway, the point is, sometimes it really piles up around there. You can't walk. I mean, there's milk crates, boxes, singles, albums, tape cassettes, stereo equipment, everything.
Yeah, and people bring stuff. If I'm not here, I just have my employees get them to fill out the form, and then I'll look at them later and make an offer. But you've seen this, Joe. It's like you buy them all or none, and I'm like, get them, just take them out of here, And
yeah.
And then they come in with smiley faces, they're just. And one day a guy came in and they were wet. And I said, out of here.
Oh yeah. I sometimes I walk away. Like, in other words, what I mean by that is I cringe. I observe because I'm just there. And sometimes, like, if I know I know by now, I know them for years what they're going to take. And I know as they're looking through, they're not going to take these. And I kind of walk away and go to the back of the store because I can't bear hearing them tell the customer, we can't use these, or, I feel sorry for the customer.
What do you mean? They're $300 on eBay.
Oh, forget it. There was one time where a woman, I wish I had it on camera. There's one time when a woman came in with, I guess, her husband, this older woman with her husband. And there was a small crate of records, maybe like 20 records. And Corey has a line that he says, he always sometimes say, like, well, what's the story? Like, what's the story with the records? Like, was it your grandfather's? Was it, what's the history, or something? So he says, what's the story? And the woman says, take a look in there. You'll see what the story is. So he starts looking. There's nothing of any worth. There was the Beatles' second album, which is not worth anything. Excuse me. And so he says, I'm sorry, I can only use a couple of these. I'd give you like $10, but nothing. He goes, oh, really? That album there, the Beatles' second album, that's worth $15,000. And he says, not unless it's signed by all 4 Beatles. There's not. She got offended, and thought that he was trying to rip her off. It's like, people think this. They think they've got a lot of good stuff, or if they see Beatles, it all automatically means it's worth something.
And you start have to wearing those kid gloves, and it's like one time somebody did that. It wasn't $15,000, $40. And I said,
right off here.
And I said, it's worth $40. I said, well, ma'am, if it had the right record in it, it might be worth $4. And she's like, let me see that. And so I don't typically blog about what happens in that respect. Very little. I don't want anybody to feel like I'm making fun of them and they walk away and say, I went there and he made fun of me or something like that. So,
but I learned a lot of things. Sometimes they'll say they're pretty fair. They don't rip anybody off. You know, if there's like a butcher cover in there or a hidden butcher cover, they'll give a little more. They won't just give you like $1 or $5. But sometimes what happens is they know that a lot of times people, especially if the records aren't that great, they're not going to take them home again. You know, they bring like boxes in, and it's like, what do you think? And they'll say, well, we really can't use. There's nothing here we can use. And they'll say, well, you could just keep them then. Is it right if I leave them here? Yeah, we'll throw them out or give them to a shelter or something like that, or give them away. And then he starts pricing them, but like $1. They might be able to salvage a few for the $1 bin or something. Not anything great. If it was anything worthwhile, they'll give them the money.
Right, and it takes time to price them for $1, which people don't realize, and it took time to talk to this person, and you're paying somebody, whether it's Corey or
and they'll change their location, spin me around store. I don't know. I haven't been there. I'm probably not going to be there either. I went to their other old store, last March, a year ago, and it was a lot of fun. But it's far. It's kind of far from me.
Did you go there specifically to go to their store?
No, I was going to the Beatle Fest. Fest for Beatles fans last year, and what we did was, we drove to where the Fest for Beatles fans was, and then they were about I don't know if it might have been 2 hours beyond that.
Wow.
Or maybe not quite 2, but an hour and a half beyond this. We went beyond the Fest, go to them first, and on the way went backtrack to the Fest for the weekend.
Okay.
And it was, it was nice to do, but and they were a lot of fun.
Did she recognize you from YouTube?
Yeah. Oh, and she knew I was coming. The year before that.
Okay.
I need a drink of water. But anyway, the year before that, I said, yeah, maybe I'll come. I'll come down. I said I would come down. Then something happened. We didn't make it. So she kind of was like annoyed. You said you were going to come, and we had some Beatles stuff for you, and you didn't come. But the last year, I wound up going. And yeah, she expected me. I told her I was going to be there. And she had some Beatles stuff, which was cool. And I was in a video.
Yeah, I saw the video.
And she's really like wild in the store. You see that on the videos.
I think it's a smaller store, but I think it looks better. And that's one of the things I look forward to, is seeing their videos every night. And so I've been following them with their closing down, packing up, moving, and then setting up the new location. But the last 2 videos, Joe, they have the back to the door, and you see people walking in the mall as they're doing videos, and it's just like, that mall's alive. It's not zombies walking around there either.
Oh boy, I can't. I'm telling you, I was going to do that in the video last year. I was going to show the mall because it was terrifying. It was. You walk in there, you really feel like there was been a nuclear blast in there, and all life is decimated except for like maybe 3 stores. A huge mall, all of them vacant, and doorway blocked, boarded up after doorway, and just all of a sudden out of nowhere, there's the Spin Me Round store, and they're alive, they're open, and we're in the middle of nowhere. And I was gonna like walk and say, it feels like Dawn of the Dead in here, or The Walking Dead. And then I said to the owner, the husband, he's the guy who films it, who records it, and I said, I checked with him. I said, you don't want me to put this up there, right? He said, no, I'd rather you didn't put that at the beginning. And I said, yeah, I won't do that. I asked him, So.
Wow. Yeah. Yeah. And so it was so refreshing. I was so happy for him. But I don't know if that's further from where they live, or, the location of the new store.
Well, I heard it would be even farther away from me.
Yeah, it would be from you. But
So yeah, I don't know
and
about them.
but it's just like there are other stores. It's an old clothing store, so there's dressing rooms and there's the mirrors that are like where's my hand? It's like the mirrors that are like this way and this way. It's like you look and you can almost see yourself all the way around. Like if you're trying on a suit or a dress, you can see all around. And so that's just really cool. But I'm happy for them. They did a lot of work, and I think they were closed for several weeks. And so that's cool. But they got a good labor force. They got 3 children, and yeah, I think the internet stores have pretty much taken care of the brick and mortar stores.
Well, the thing, it could be in a way, but I still think, and I see it in my record store, and Adam, now this is a good topic. This is a good discussion because we're talking about record stores.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if you notice this. I know in my store, when you see younger people come in, whether they're like 10, 12, 13, teenagers, 20, 21, from anywhere from 10 to 30 maybe, they're mesmerized, a lot of them, especially the young. Like they love it. They're in there and they're browsing and they're like, wow, look at that. And they're with their parents sometimes. So what I'm saying is, I think stores still have an appeal to these people. They realize, hey, this is cool. I like this. It's so much more fun than just ordering online, click, 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 to handle the stuff.
Right. Yeah. And I think they're like, whoa, whoa. And then, and I also think, Joe, you probably see this too. I'm also thinking that they're checking prices and
Yeah, they do that. Yeah.
they're ordering records as they're here, and then they walk away and leave. And and also
Yeah.
they come in. Do you have so and so record? Because they can't find it online for sale, or if it's an independent release with a special color and things like that. But there's a lot of things we could talk about that as far as. I really think that sometimes the lower prices online is directly from the label, not taking care of the independent stores like us or like your store.
Yeah. Well, that is a problem too. Sure, if you go into a store, I happened today. I went to Barnes and Noble, and after their sale, I mean, they recently had a 50% off sale, and I went to this big Barnes and Noble, and they didn't have much left, but everything they had was full price. The prices were insane. They really were. Criterion Blu-rays, $40, for a movie, or Blu-ray Criterion, forget it, And even like I was thinking, I was in a Twilight Zone mood lately. I was gonna buy the Blu-ray of Twilight Zone. It's 156 episodes, and I held it in my hand on a Blu-ray, in the store. And in Barnes and Noble, it was $85 for the whole. 156 episodes, everything. And I said, well, let me look. I didn't look there, but I'll go home and look online. Maybe I can get it for $60 or something. $50. So there's some of that too.
Yeah. Well, I think a lot of people that shop Barnes and Noble, if they're a member of the club and they do the emails and they wait for the coupons and they get special things, I think a lot of stores offer some type of rewards program, and I do here too. I do a vinyl champion card, and you get a punch for every 20 you spend on vinyl, and after 10 punches, you get 20% off any record in the shop. And people do take advantage of that, and I think some people might buy a little extra. I got $15 worth in my hand. I'm gonna get something else just so I can get a punch. And so I think that's pretty helpful too. Jill says there's a lot of work and expense involved in selling anything. I don't think a lot of people get that. Some seem to understand it's unfair to make money. I agree with you there. I think the internet stores have pretty much taken away. We already looked at that. Was that up there twice? I only have a tiny record store near me. Guy has more CDs and vinyl. Other than that, I have to drive 90 minutes east or west, Knoxville or Nashville. Open up your own record store. Absolutely.
Yeah, see, that's the thing too. When the day comes that I do retire and we do eventually move out, we're cheaper to live. My whole life, I've spent my whole entire life used to having everything at my fingertips. If I could walk out of this door, and there's McDonald's, there's Burger King, Taco Bell, Pizza Hut, Wendy's. I mean, all very 5-minute card ride. Diners everywhere, and I know in some places you have to go an hour to find anything or something, and not just record stores, but at food, anything.
Yeah.
So I hope I can never get used to that, depending on where we live.
No Barnes and Noble near me. Another thing that kicks me off. Some people say that even with the 50% off sale that they were running, some of the prices were still expensive at Barnes and Noble.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I remember my first visit. I've been to Barnes and Noble a lot over my lifetime, but my first visit since they started carrying vinyl was maybe 8 months ago. And I walked in and I saw their section and I was like, well, this is really cool, but there was nobody there to help you. The records were leaned over and they were not in the bins properly. And I was like, I felt like I wanted to go in. I felt like I should go in there and straighten up everything because that's what I'm used to doing. And they were playing music over the intercom. Over the PA in the store, but they weren't playing. There wasn't a turntable. They were playing records. There wasn't anybody talking about it. There wasn't this and that. And I was talking to one of my customers recently. I said, probably 95% of my inventory is pre-owned. And the new pressings I have, I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 4 bins of new pressings, and these are the old bins that are like waterfalls. But when I was a kid and I went to the record stores, everything in there was new, and I was like, could I imagine stocking a store with new pressings? It would cost me $20,000 a week, $100,000 a month,
Yeah.
and just stuff like that. But granted, the more you spend, the more you make, but it's just amazing to think about those stores. And I remember when I learned about used stores, and I was like, wow, this is cool. Yeah, so that was kind of cool. And you've probably been to stores that were just new only, and you may even have one close to new only. Retired last year, Social Security doesn't pay.
Oh, let's not get into politics. But
oh my gosh.
Well, Social Security, doesn't pay much. But I have a pension too. My pension, I'm going to get a pension. The pension is going to be minuscule. Also, it's a poor pension, but it's something. So I'm hoping that my idea is between Social Security and a pension. And then moving somewhere cheap and living with my girlfriend, and we both split everything, that hopefully I could live like that, because I do not want to work anymore, when I get in the future. I might have to for a while. I might actually work if I'm still here. I may work at Bazooka Joe's store when I retire on the side, have a pension and work there and make, a little bit. I don't know. I tease him. I say, I'm going to be working there in a couple of years. Wow. I tell him,
Very cool. And then, of course, you know enough about records that if you went to the flea market, you could pick up something and turn it around and make a few bucks off of it.
Yeah, my store, you were mentioning about, how much new stuff you have. My store, Infinity, it specializes in used stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And in particular, quality used stuff. They get good stuff. A lot of it I show when I get them in my videos. But and of course they have new also, but that's the lesser of their store. They don't really, And there's another store, just the opposite. It's the closest thing today to the old days where they have mostly new.
Mm-hmm.
And their used section leaves a lot to be desired, because the used stuff is really dog-eared and messed up looking. And this other store, and I think they put their good stuff online, I think.
Oh yeah, and my customers know that when I ever get something, I'll put it out, even if it's for a week before I put it online.
Yeah, you give it a shot anyway.
Absolutely, I let them have it, and I put it in the videos and this and that. But I have very little online, and it's mostly new pressings that I want to sell. Let's see here. I live here because it's cheap to live. If I got married, it'd be very close quarters for both of us to live here. There you go. Hello, Wes. All the Barnes and Noble in my area are shrinking their music selections in the stores, so I'm guessing they're heading to only selling physical.
Yeah, High West.
I don't know. It could be this case.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. When I went to this Barnes and Noble, I went to today is a very huge size. Barnes and Noble's 2 floors, and the record section is pathetic. You know, I mean, the vinyl section, DVD, you know, a physical media section, and it's like, you know, but they're still selling online. You know, I mean, that's the thing. I think people get the impression that because they don't see it means nobody wants it or something. And of course, we know people go into streaming and stuff, download whatever it is called, downloading. What's the Nook, you know, book thing? I know that, but there are people who still want this stuff. They just get them online.
Well, that's true. And when I went to the Barnes and Noble, it's like the space between their bins of vinyl. I was like, well, you could put another bin right here. But you know, I am in close quarters here, and I'm actually, today was the last day I have the garage open. I'm closing the garage, and I'm shifting some things out from different rooms so that I can use the garage strictly as a processing area and a storage and warehouse area, and hopefully clean up the retail space a little more so it looks better and people can get around a little easier. But you know, I had 4 buybacks come in this week, and Friday afternoon, my front area was full of records that were there, and I'm, you know, just like you mentioned, Joe, and I was ready for people to come either collect their records or collect their money so I could process this stuff. And one of the ladies I called, she's like, "Well, I'm in New Hampshire. I won't be back for 2 weeks." And I'm like, "No." And that was the one that had that fuzzy 7-inch case like your Beatles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and so. But I did learn, Jill was helpful. She says that fuzzy thing, which I thought was homemade, was actually a production run. And I don't know if they had some people there that says, let's glue this stuff on there or not. But yeah, I went online and I saw them like crazy.
Oh, well, that was a good idea.
What is BAM? I'm not familiar with that. I haven't seen that before. They stopped selling DVDs here, just books. And, you know, I still have, you know, when the Edward McKay, which you go to McKay's, which is, it's like a bastard cousin of Edward McKay. When Edward McKay closed and I got their inventory, I emptied that store, and I have probably 8,000 DVDs, Blu-rays, and documentaries, TV series in my warehouse. And you know, I'm selling 20 DVD movies for $5, and you know, everything else is super cheap, and I'm trying to, but those sales have slowed down in the last couple of years. Books A Million, I've heard of that. Is your store in your house? Is my house in my store? No, but Doc goes to a record store that's in a house.
Yeah. It was closed one time, wasn't it? Did he make a video where it was closed?
I think he went to the Soul Museum or something.
Oh, the museum was closed.
Yeah. So here's some buybacks that came in recently that I got to clean and price tomorrow. This is interesting. It's on Electra, but it's the Electra code course. And I thought that would be kind of cool. Some of the producers might want it for sampling. And I get a lot of producers in here and because of Ninth Wonder. I have no idea what this is, but it says The Sparrow, King of Calypso. It could be very good or it could be horrible, but it was kind of interesting. So that'll be good for the international section. This is a jazz record on Verve. It's Cal Jader, and I think this is one of his Brazilian jazz records.
It's funny how many of those guys I've heard of now because of Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. You probably heard of the Harmonicats.
No.
Just a bunch of people play harmonica. Well, the only reason I bought it is because it's autographed. And it's not that it's super valuable because it's autographed. It's just like, oh, let's look at this record. It's autographed. So. And I can never have enough of these scary ghost stories and Halloween records for that time. Mike said he's got to run, folks. Have a good night.
Okay. Take care, Mick.
Yeah. He said Doc makes cool videos. He does. I wish I knew how.
Yeah, he's got a lot of good effects and things. He does a good job.
Yeah. I haven't done any research on this, but this is Ravi Shankar. This is a soundtrack, and so I haven't done any research to see if anybody on there that I could say so and so's on this record. So that's coming up. I tell you, I sell a lot of children's records, but they are hard as a dickens to find them that are not beat to mess.
Uh-huh.
John Hartford, which does some country rock, if you would, and that stuff is always good. It's too cheesy of a cover not to buy. So this is Bobby Darin.
Oh.
I'll hang this on the wall near the yacht.
Looks like a Mitch Miller. The top of it looks like a Mitch Miller words.
It does. I think they use the same little format, just replace the letters and make it happen. Yeah. This is Bob Dylan's first commercial appearance. This is Harry Belafonte, and the name of the album is The Midnight Special, but Bob Dylan plays harmonica on the title track.
Oh, wow.
That's typically a good sell just because I can put Bob Dylan on the cover.
Do you write little notes like that on it? Like
I do, just like that.
Whatever, Bob Dylan's first appearance or something, early Bob Dylan appearance or something on the sticker or something.
I do, just like here I put, this is factory seal and it's a 1D, 1F, and I'll put stuff like that. And
yeah,
I don't put the price on the jacket. And a lot of people not to me, but I've seen other videos. What do you dislike about buying used records? What do you dislike? And a lot of people say putting the sticker on the label. I mean, on the jacket. I'm like, I don't have much of a choice here, folks.
Well, as long as you can get it off relatively easy.
Yeah, and so I put it in the back, and I tell people if they're concerned about it, they can just remove the record, take a hair dryer, and it'll come right off. Yeah. I like the Archies.
Well, I only know the one song.
Yeah. This is a sealed copy of the soundtrack Gone with the Wind, and there's probably 5 or 6 different covers of the soundtrack Gone with the Wind. And I have no idea which one this one is, but
they used to have. But did they used to have? Is that just music or is it dialogue too? Sometimes they used to have a movie on record.
Yeah. This one says it's the score. Tara's theme, Invitation to the Dance, Melanie's theme, Ashley, and stuff like that. I did watch that movie a few years ago. That was
he's not a favorite of mine.
That was a long watch. The Cabbage Patch Kids. This was a very cool record that came in. So this is Townes Van Zandt. But this is an original pressing, and it's on the Poppy label. But Fat Possum has the rights to it now, and they just did a 50th anniversary release. But this is an original pressing on the Poppy label, and it's cool to have that. I mean, this stuff is coveted. So that's some stuff I've gone through, and tonight I'll make piles for when Ann comes in tomorrow. She'll wash these records, and while she's washing these records, we're working on this, and then she'll go back and sleeve them and bag them, and then she'll wash another group. We outwash 7 at a time, and then wait for them to dry, and they get new inner sleeves and a new bag.
Do you have the VPI or no? You don't.
I have 3 VPIs.
Oh, you do? Because when you said wait for them to dry, I was like thinking, because I don't know if they wait for them to dry.
Yeah.
On my VPI.
Well, it's they back them, but I still like for them to dry out before we bag them.
That's a good idea because you're not supposed to play a record wet. And there's been times where we clean some records. I've cleaned them too at the store, and not too long after the vacuum was done, we put them on and we play them. So. And you never know what people are doing,
But for the 7 inches and the 10 inches, if you go to my Facebook page, Record Crate Raleigh, I have a video and I show people how to wash records in the sink. It doesn't cost you anything other than a spoon and some Dawn. And I tell people how to wash records in the sink. That way you don't have to buy those solutions that these stores sell for $10.
Yeah, in the beginning I used Blue Dawn at the beginning. When I started doing records in 2011 when I got back into records. And they used to, thing, as I'm sure you've encountered, everybody's an expert. Everybody says this is the only way to do it. This will ruin your records. That will ruin your records.
Absolutely.
I don't know. I used the Blue Dawn originally. Now most of what I buy is already cleaned from them anyway.
Yeah.
use. But if I get a record somewhere else, a flea market or something that has to be, you know, clean, I could use it. I could do it at the store. They let me use it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, and
But
I tell people, I'm sorry.
no, but I used to do that too. Yeah, but then they used to say, well, the water, it depends on what water you have. It could be hard minerals in there or whatever. I don't know.
I tell people, I say, this is a simple way to clean your records. You can go online and you can see that there's dozens of different discussions about this. You decide what you want, but this is what I've done for years. And if I get a record and it's stupid dirty, I'll wash it the same way before I put it on the VPI. And I said, and this is what I do. You're welcome to do what you want, but this is one inexpensive, cheap way to clean your records. And that's what we do for the 10 inches and the 7 inches, because I don't have the proper attachments for the VPI for the 10 and the 7.
Yeah. Well, sometimes they do what I don't always like with some certain 45s. They get a lot of old grimy 45s.
Yeah.
They will have some kind of alcohol, but I don't know what the percent is. Percent water, alcohol, whatever.
Yeah.
Isopropyl, and they just like use the alcohol. I think that bothers me, but I don't know. They do it.
I have a little formula that I use, and I'm not precise with it. This much alcohol and this much water and this much Thon that I use on the VPI. If I ended up buying the VPI fluid, I'll be spending a lot of money on it.
They definitely don't. They don't buy a fluid. They use whatever they use their own stuff, whatever they make.
Yeah, I try to get I have one customer who used to bring me 100% alcohol from the lab, and I could order it. They're real funny about it. I have an Amazon business account, and they will let me order things that some of the other Amazon accounts can't order. It's an Amazon Business Prime Now account, and so they're just really fun. We have an Amazon warehouse that's being built that's probably 3 miles from here. 3 miles from here, and the story goes is that soon we'll be able to order things in the morning from Amazon and have it delivered by the afternoon.
Oh, that's good.
We'll be able to order it, Sunday night, and it'll be here Monday. That's what they're predicting. But there's very few people that work in those warehouses. It's mostly robots, and it's just amazing. And I have so many customers tell me they order records from Amazon and they arrive damaged. So it's just, I've had people show me images of they ordered a record sealed, it's got string. They slap on the label and they throw it in the mail. And I'm like, and it's just really sad. But I don't know how big Amazon is where you are, but dang if it's not crazy here. And not records, not music, but everything Amazon. How big will they get?
Oh, pretty big already.
And will there be one day that we can say, "Do you remember Amazon?"
Oh, I doubt that. Well, at this point, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, Wes says, as I get older, I come to appreciate jazz more than in my youth. As me and the wife were out running errands today, I had Louis Armstrong in the CD player. Very cool. I had a little appreciation for jazz when I started this, but people would talk about jazz, and I was just doing this so I can get more records to take home and play. But I've learned and learned and learned and learned and learned and learned and learned. And if it wasn't for the jazz portion of this, I wouldn't have learned as much about records that overlay and help out with rock and country and every other genres. But I tell you, there are some serious jazz buyers. You probably noticed them, Joe. They're a lot different than the rock and roll buyers. And it's great that Corey plays that stuff for people and that he likes it. Not everybody likes jazz, and they can be
especially improv jazz. What I've always said before is, big band stuff I like, which to me has more structure, to me, in my ears, more structure, it's together more. I don't know. I like that better. It's just my thing. But some of those jazz records, I love talking about cleaning records on the VPN when I used to help them out. I love when jazz records come in that are really original, Blue Note or those other labels. Hey, there's Doc Docus. Come on before I got to get off. But I love cleaning them. I forget the labels. I can't remember them now. What's that yellow label? Prestige?
Well, there's
I don't know.
Prestige. There's early Verb and
Impulse.
Cello.
Verb, and I'll tell you, when they're really dirty, really grimy, I love cleaning them on the machine, making them new, look like new.
Yeah.
And the covers of jazz albums. I'm not talking about the music. The cover, the jackets are very interesting on a lot of them. They're kind of plain and simple, but yeah, I like them. Like, you just have somebody sitting there, like looking down or something, with a cigarette or something.
Yeah.
It's cool covers.
And to read the history of these players, and Lee Morgan sold his shoes so he could buy heroin. Crazy. And he
Well, here we are. Well, I gotta go now because I've been on for 3 hours, and the girlfriend wants to do so. I'm glad that somebody's here besides just the two of us. How you doing?
I must be the next shift.
There you go. Tag team.
Well, I know you're usually here. A lot of times you're here on making a live chat.
It's been a busy day today. Like I spent all morning making my latest episode, and then I went out to the coffee shop. Then I went and washed the car, and then I went and did the grocery shop, and then I came home and made supper. And hello, now I'm here.
Oh, good.
Wonderful. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for joining.
Well, just to answer Wes's question, it's on the screen now. Yes, Wes. Friday Music did pack the Ringo the Fourth album very good, and today, I didn't want to take any chances. I ordered it by mail, but today I went to tell me again. I can't remember anything. Newberry Comics, and they had a gold copy there, one album in the store. If I had known that, I wouldn't have ordered it. But who knew that? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Jill, I'm going to address that. I think some people, when they hear music where it sounds like a goose swallows the reed of a saxophone and goes, I think a lot of people associate that with improv, but there's some wonderful improv that is very relaxed sounding, that, is not the spiritual side that's just like out of control. And I'm sure you guys have all heard that.
Yeah.
I heard that in the record store yesterday at Joe's place.
You heard that? All I heard was the guitar thing.
Yeah.
Well, I always tease. I like to tease Corey. We joke around. They'll be playing some great drummer or something. I don't know who. Just doing any old thing. And I said, the drums work. They work. They sound good. You're testing the drums. They sound good. He's being sarcastic. It sounds like they're tuning up. Or you'll hear like a horn. Just anything random. I'm like play a song, play a tune. That's just the way my ears are. I know that's not the purpose of it.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But I always kid around. I say, okay, testing's good. It works. Now play something.
It's awful stuff. I couldn't wait for it to get off, really. That music in the background was terrible. Ugh.
We're not sophisticated as what you and I, Doc.
I guess not, no. Like, I do like some jazz, but that was just awful.
Wow, how about that?
Sometimes you get, is that what you're talking about? Sometimes they have like just I call it like a trumpet. I don't know what it is, but it sounds like a trumpet. But it's like,
I don't know if you remember, I said, hey, where can I get the sheet music to this? Because the sheet music just looks like a bunch of dots all over the place. What the hell is that?
Exactly, Joe. It's like the goose swallowed the mouthpiece of the saxophone. He's trying to get it out.
Hey, but I admit when I'm in a minority, people love it. That's cool. It's just not my thing.
Yeah, that's totally cool. No. My introduction to jazz came when I was 21, and some co-workers played me some Charlie Parker and John Coltrane. Very good. Stuff like that sells like crazy. I look forward to getting those things. And every jazz player goes through different phases. And then don't forget the 80s soft jazz. That's hard to.
By the way, this is totally on a different subject, but I just thought of it. When I went today to the store, I happened to see a double CD called The Essential Kinks. You ever see those collections, The Essential so-and-so?
Yeah.
And I'm like, 2 discs. Okay, great. I already have one, but this had some 70s stuff on it too. Like, that I wanted in the 80s. It had Come Dancing. It had like everything I could want together without me getting everything. So I look and I'm like, okay, where's Lola? And then it's like a live version. It says live from 71 or 2 or something like that.
Yeah.
Then there's a song Till the End of the Day, live version, but no studio version. I'm like, no, I don't. Why do they do that?
It's not essential.
It's crazy. I guess
I
you have
didn't buy
to
it.
buy everyone you can and then make your own.
And they did.
Yeah, that's what you have to do, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if Star was here, he probably has that exact same King CD you're talking about, Joe.
If it who?
If Starman was here, he probably has that exact
Oh,
same CD.
I almost bought it. I almost did. You know, it was again. I got some video on it because I made some video of me going to the store. You'll see that on the video. There was a couple, an older couple, that are at the store, and they had a vinyl best of Kinks. Looked like a newer one. I don't know. You know, it was a newer comp.
Okay.
And they weren't speaking English. You know, speaking Spanish. You know.
Okay.
And they were looking at this Kinks album, and I was like, "Oh, you like the Kinks, do you?" And I had the camera going too, so some of it I got on there. And I don't know if they knew what I was saying. That's the one.
Yeah. So this is
Is that a newer one?
Best of the Kinks, 1964, 1970. I don't know when it was pressed. Let's see if I can find a date. 2016.
Yeah, it was a new. Yeah, and look at it, I just thought they didn't really seem to understand English, but they were looking for the Kinks, and I thought, okay. Then later on, they what was that?
Lola studio version.
Oh, studio version.
But which Lola? Cherry Cola or Coca-Cola?
Yeah. They have the two. What is it with the two differences? What's the reason for that?
I used to know the story, but I forget.
I think I like Coca-Cola, even though Cherry Cola makes more sense with cherry maybe cola, but I like Coca-Cola.
Well, it almost sounds like they made the Coca-Cola one and got hit by Coke themselves.
Oh, maybe that's what happened.
So they changed it to cherry, but I think there was another reason why, and I don't remember what it was.
Well, they actually, as I was browsing around after that, the wife had the CD. She was looking at the CD, which happened to have a crack in the jewel case, for what that's worth, the cover. And she was looking at it and studying that. And they were going, and then, so I was like, well, these two like the Kinks. And if she doesn't buy that, I might buy that. So I was hoping she'd put it back, and she did. And then I examined it. And the rest is history.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah. I have a lot of Kinks in my listening library. I enjoy listening to them. Absolutely. And I'm really happy with early, mid, late. Yeah, I really do. I guess my introduction was maybe the 80s stuff.
I didn't know there was a Kinks. I mean, I remember the low budget album when I was in high school. And, you know, Superman. I wish I could fly like Superman. And Catch Me Now, Captain America Calling, etc. And that's the first I'd ever heard of the Kinks, I think, at that age. And I didn't realize that they were an old band. I found out pretty quick. But
I don't know which one was from the 80s, but maybe it was a live one or something that I first heard of. We had a wonderful AOR station, and I learned a lot from listening to that radio station. And it was short-lived, or at least it was short-lived for me because they later became country.
Ew.
And it was the modern country, that new country.
Oh, the Trace Adkins stuff?
Yes, and Confederate Railroad. And anyway, and so I learned a lot from that radio station. I wish they would stream all their broadcasts online every day.
Adam looks frozen on my screen.
I am frozen on my screen, too.
Oh, goodness.
But now he's not.
There he goes.
There I go. Captain America's freezing. Yeah. So Doc, did you hand wash your car? Did the temperatures go up today?
It was very sunny and 42 degrees today. Very nice.
Very cool.
And I took it to the coin-op car wash.
Uh-huh.
Where everyone was lined up waiting to do their car, too. So I had to wait in line until a booth was open, put my quarters in, and get the rush.
I hope we got a video out of it.
Out of the car wash?
Yeah.
No.
uh,
Maybe someday, but it wasn't today.
My favorite Kings. There you
collection.
go. And
Chronicles.
highlighted the 67.
Yeah, the thing is, I want like one or two discs. If it depends on one, it'd be even better. But I want the ones I want. I want all the biggies from the '60s, and I guess what are the big ones? I don't know the years. I mean, I only know the '70s. I only know low budget, '79, and I want Come Dancing, Don't Forget to Dance, and Destroyer, and call it a day.
Yeah, which is good stuff, and I like listening to the songs between the hits too. Yes, Cell 7, we're still going. Say the word, and I'll give you a link and invite you to join us. The train kept it rolling all night long. Yeah, train kept it rolling all night long.
Yeah, so you're going to have a Krate-a-thon? Are you going to be your 9 hours tonight or what?
No, I had a good buyback today. Then I brought a bunch of stuff from Wake Forest, rotating it around. So I got a stage thing so that when Ann comes in tomorrow, she'll be able to get her work done and things like that. We had a beautiful day too, Doc. It got up to 55, but it felt more like 65.
Wow.
And I drove by one of the car washes, and there was people out there also.
I haven't seen any white stuff this year, and I want to keep it that way.
No, we're supposed to have freezing rain, I think, on Tuesday or something like that.
Oh, well, maybe you'll be spared of that, Doc.
These guys on the television, they work on your fears. They're all prepared. They've been talking about it for a week. Oh my God, you're gonna get 6 to 10 inches of snow, and then what was it on Tuesday morning? The guy actually apologized. Well, no, you're gonna get like 1 inch. So like they know they're going for the ratings.
They are. They give you the worst scenarios. And
of course, they get you all hepped up and oh my gosh, we're gonna get 6 to 10 inches, and well, no, you're gonna get 1. Well, what is it?
And here in the summertime, I think they just by default say we're going to have a thunderstorm in the afternoon. I think they just say that every day. Chance for thunderstorm afternoon. Yeah, absolutely.
A chance. They get away with it by saying there's a chance.
Yes. Yeah. We may see, but I tell you one thing. I don't know if it's like this where you guys are accustomed to snow, but let it snow here. Let it snow this much, and the whole day the news is on. We're going live. We're live all day long, and they just talk and talk and talk. And if somebody has a tree limb that falls, they send the camera out there. There's a tree limb that fell. I don't know if it's like that where you guys live or not, but dang it. Yeah.
Have you got a snow shovel down there?
I don't even own a snow shovel.
Oh, no. Oh.
If it snows, I'll wait for the sun to
Hey,
melt.
Wes, that's fantastic. Wow, that would be great. Boy, oh boy. Yeah. Well, you know the ones I like. I think I even have one burned, but doesn't have everything on it. You know what I'm looking for. Oh, don't miss anything from the biggies. That. And I don't know, an 8-Man and Lola and all that stuff too. And I don't know what years they are. I don't know the years.
You mean like this?
No, what? Oh, was that a burned CD?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can't see that. Wait a minute. Oh man, if you hold it there when your arms get tired, let me know. You really got me all day. You have all the good times. Stuff like that. Yeah. See what I'm looking at from what I can read, Doc. There's not much filler on there. I can't read for me, but it's got a little blurry, but I get the picture. I didn't see the end of it. Does the end have the 80s, a few 80s on there, and Captain America and Superman?
Yeah, well, we got Superman, Lola, both versions. 8-Man, Catch Me Now, I'm Falling, Celluloid Heroes, and Come Dancing.
There you go. How about also Don't Forget to Dance? No, 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 don't forget to dance. Yeah, that stuff, it's all I need, man. I don't know. I say that, but there's times when, like, I like other tracks too. It depends who it is.
Captain America calling.
Herman's Hermits. I like some of their other stuff that are not just the hits.
But sometimes the record companies just don't do it correctly. You got to do it on your own.
Yeah,
Don't
absolutely.
The next one, and the next one,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and the next one.
Just don't tell Pi Records I did
Oh, I won't. I just, there was a guy. He's gone now, but it was an older guy who had a big collection, and I forget. Sometime in the '90s, I guess it was, or the early 2000s. I don't know. I burned. I had a system where I could burn CDs. I don't have it anymore, and I borrowed his collection. I was able to do like Dave Clark 5. I was able to take 10 songs, or whatever there are, about 10, I think, that I like, and put them on. And then maybe I might have done Kinks as well, but I never had them all. And put them together on one disc because there wasn't enough to just use one CD. Really, I put them together.
Uh-huh.
that. Oh, whatever picked up 80 minutes.
Yeah.
And now you can put MP3s on. What is it you can put on your like 300?
Oh, yeah. You can make an MP3 disc too if you wanted to. Sure, those are wave files. That's what I use.
Yeah, I hear people talk about that.
Yeah, when was it? Oh, that was made in 2001. So that's going on
Doc,
20 years ago. I did that.
Doc, I want to throw this. Did you happen to see Corny Casanovas yesterday? Does that sound familiar when I say Corny Casanovas?
It does now.
Or
I was, looking at it, looking here, looking at, and I seen they played two Joe Besser ones.
yeah, and I look. I know nobody likes Joe Besser, but those two were pretty good. Fifi Blows Her Top and Muscle Up a Little Closer. They were playing all the themed ones with Valentine's theme or going out on dates, something like that. So yeah. Anyway,
It looked at one point where they had used old footage from the one Shumpin, hold hands, you lovebirds. I'm going that's that one. What are they doing?
that might have been Husbands Beware. That might have been.
So like they reused footage or something like that.
Yeah, that happened. Yeah, that happened.
Yeah, look here, now look back, man. Wait a minute.
But of course, this is a whole other topic. But I like it though. But of course, the idea was, as you know, right back. And I'm not teaching you anything, but back then they didn't have for TV or video. You had TV, but not like that.
No, those were shown in theaters.
So you just go to theater. You wouldn't even know that you just saw this one in another year. With the same footage in it. But now with home video collections, you can watch like a marathon. He said, "I just saw this the last episode had the same footage in it."
Yeah, but yeah, it was old footage tacked onto something else, and I'm going.
Yeah. Sometimes I gotta say, sometimes they match it pretty good.
But I don't
some of those episodes.
I don't think it was one of those ones with a fake Shemp though. I didn't
Everybody's like, "What are you guys talking about?"
Fake Shemp? What the heck? Yeah.
Fake Shemp.
They should have got a fake Joe Besser, maybe. That would have fixed everything. Emo Sika's in everything. I am glad Emo Sika never got to be the third stage.
Yeah, he was almost going to be, but Mo died.
He was close. And he's sitting there like, waiting for a phone call. Mo says we're going to start filming on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Mo dead. Well, that's the end of the Stooges. And he never
lucky for us.
Lucky for us. And I guess they did take one publicity shot.
Yeah, I saw it.
That would have been worse than a Joe Besser, I'm sure.
Yeah, I defend some of those Joe Besters. Some of them crack me up. I still enjoy them for Mo and Larry anyway. If nothing else.
The one there, they had the hair comb back.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them like that. Look at doggies.
Yeah.
They put their hair normal instead of.
Yeah, that was Bester's idea, in fact.
Yeah, right. He had the idea. Comb your hair.
Come on, boys. Let's look like gentlemen. Bester, you don't have any hair. So,
I'm looking at him. He's like, "What the heck's going on? What does this got to do with pricing records?"
I just don't know Three Stooges like you guys know. If I were to see it
Yeah.
on TV, I'd be
Oh,
like,
you know that one, you.
Yeah, I grew up on Stooges, so.
absolutely, yeah. But I have a great appreciation because of that, because of hearing Doc talk about Stooges and how he's gotten all those videos and series together.
Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I had 2 of the last volume, and I gave one to Joe.
And I still haven't watched it, but I know exactly where it is. Do you know how much stuff I've got to watch? Instead, I'm on here for 3 hours. It's about to turn 3 hours.
True, but
Oh boy,
I know Joe is a big Shemp fan, and that thing
Oh,
was
yeah. Oh,
full
yeah.
of Shemp stuff he may never have seen before.
Oh, I'm sure. I know. And he did the Joe Palooka shorts, but he had his own, not even the Joe Palooka, but he had his own series.
Yeah, those are what you have there, and he had his own Stooges.
Is Mr. Noisy on there? There's one called Mr. Noisy. Is that on there? Do you remember? That's supposed to be a funny one. Anyway, I'm sorry, folks. I depending on who comes on, we can have a lot of. We can go off.
Bye, Joe.
Oh, there he goes. What?
did I freeze?
Oh,
I froze.
Brian, how are you, man?
no freezing. What?
Did I freeze?
Good.
No, not now.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Don't forget to dance. If you want, I'll sing to keep it music related.
Please do.
Oh, you're a little off key. Off, not off key. Off sync. You freeze and then you don't freeze.
Okay, gotcha. Do you have a guitar at your house?
No. Don't forget to dance.
Don't forget to dance. Let's see, here I am. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you know what things could change a week from now.
Uh-oh. Let's mute him so we don't hear about his dates and all this other stuff.
Talking about his dates?
I don't know. He got a phone call. He could be setting up a date or something. I have no idea.
Oh.
Yeah. He may not realize that we can hear him, and so
Yeah, that's good. That's good of you to do that.
yeah. And then he'll have to tell us the juicy gossip, whether it's true or not. He'll tell us what it is.
I want to find out. Speaking of juicy, I want to hear if Richard had a nice juicy cauliflower or something. That's what I want to know.
Yeah, absolutely. And Tom was teaching him how to make cauliflower steaks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, sure. Well, those vegan guys, forget it. Those vegetarians, whatever. I know there's a difference, I guess, but
yeah,
they can really go to it.
I like cauliflower. I just soon have cauliflower than just try to make a steak out of it. But
because secret, they love that because that would make me laugh because they want the meat. That's why they want the steak. I'm not even a big meaty. I mean, I'm now in my older years I am, but when I was a kid, I couldn't stand meat. It was like to me, it just was like cardboard. You just chew it and like pot roast or something. Like, what's for dinner? Pot roast. Oh God!
not again. I'll take the potatoes.
No, I just wanted pasta. That was it, and stuff like that. Obviously, and I still like that kind of stuff. Bread, pasta, obviously. But when I'm eating well, that's when I have to fall on chicken, fish, fowl.
Mm-hmm.
Not so much beef, but I mean, I eat. I'm not a big steak eater. I'm not wild about steak. Unless I put a lot of ketchup on it. Or something.
Ketchup makes everything better.
Yeah.
Wes says the Three Stooges movie that they made 10 years ago was actually pretty entertaining. I love the part.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, a lot of Stooges fans would balk at that, Wes, but I thought it was well done. The thing I liked about it the best was I felt they really captured the real feel of the Stooges. If I didn't know any better, I'd swear I was watching the Three Stooges movie. But especially Mo, the guy who played Mo. He was really sounding good and everything. And yeah, that was funny. That was pretty funny. Mo poking whatever her name was in the eyes. Snooki, what the heck was her name? Something from Jersey Shore. Snook, I don't know. I wish it was earlier, man. Damn, I wish we were getting all this show. I had a ball. Don't get me wrong, but I like when there's a lot of guys to bounce off. It's even more fun.
It is fun, and when it works out great, that is a wonderful stream that way. But
I love that couch. I'm looking at. Oh, it's a nice couch.
and it looks very comfortable.
Yeah. Who's in the? Is anybody besides Wes there? Can't see anybody.
So Tom just chatted. This dream will never end. Ha ha.
Yeah.
L7, and so
L7 was here.
yeah, I have no idea who's here now.
I don't know. I have a funny feeling people don't know you're on.
That may be true.
Because I know Richard wouldn't. Richard would like to ham it up.
I did reach out to Richard and said, Richard, people are asking where you are, and so I haven't heard back from him. But
yeah,
okay, he's a young busy
He's
guy.
a busy man. He's performing Elton John.
Yes, and he posted some videos, and I think he's got some gigs coming up with his band. So, busy guy.
Richard Dolan band.
And he's trying to track down all those Paul McCartney records and collectibles.
Oh, he's busy calling my store. Calling Tom's stores, trying to get all the action.
Oh my god, that is funny.
I was only kidding, Joe. He's I'm laughing because I always tease him about it. He's entitled. He can do whatever he likes. It's a free country. But the thing is, it makes me laugh because I'm over there and I'm looking at something or Beatles, and he calls on the phone. Hey, you still got that Yellow Submarine book? It's like, and I said, Richard, I hear him on the speakerphone, and I'm like, Richard, I'm here. I'm looking at it. Oh, Joe. Oh, I was just kidding. Oh, it happens all the time.
Oh, that's funny.
I said, well, Richard, you're taking my book, huh? I'm here looking at it now, and I'm getting it. Oh, I didn't really want it. I'm just teasing. Sure you do. You're entitled. But that's my honey hole. Let's face it.
I've had a few people tell me that they've called Spin Me Round Records and wanted to buy something. They said, nope, we don't sell. Nope, we don't sell. We don't ship. We don't ship.
That's what they say.
That's what they say.
But I know Robert Pfeiffer got some, Robert P. Don't forget to dance.
They got a lot of record store day stuff, and I'm thinking they want to move that stuff, take those phone calls, ship it out of there. But hey, they're 7 times 3. They can do what they want.
7:30 almost. Before Mrs. Mayo poked her nose around the hallway, she was like, "Well, Richard's the world's biggest McCartney fan."
Oh my! Richard actually calls the store?
Yes, I've been there. But Bazooka Joe, sometimes he goes, "Hey, one of your friends is here." What are you talking about? He says, if I don't, sometimes it's on the speakerphone and I hear it. Sometimes he'll say, "Here, somebody's on the phone." Who? Hello, goes, "Oh, who's this? Richard, Joe?" I said, "Yeah, who's this? Richard." I said, "What do you want?" I was calling to see the condition of that album. I was thinking of picking it up. I'm like, I'm buying it, pal.
Absolutely, yeah. Adam ships. I do ship, Jill. Absolutely. Just let me know if you need anything. I'll be glad to ship it to you.
Well, if you ever get any good display, you ever get anything like, I'm always big on promotional stuff, displays, counter displays. That's what I like. And solo stuff too. Mostly solo stuff. I don't know why I'm more interested in solo stuff, but yeah. There's like there's a Ringo 8-track. A seal I'm going to be getting. That's what I'm supposed to do today. I'm supposed to set up a PayPal account. I do not have a PayPal account, and I'm kind of nervous about all that kind of stuff. But
PayPal's pretty safe. It's safe. It's pretty safe.
Yeah, people swear by it, but then I get your name. That's another thing. I see somebody over here. Oh, let's see. You ordered, Mr. Mayo ordered this, showed it on his channel, and he bought it from me. So now, Joe Mayo.
I'm sure most stores would be respectful and keep things quiet.
Oh, I wasn't thinking of it as being from stores. This is true.
Oh, yeah. But those Charlotte guys, they call me up all the time, Joe.
Who's the Charlotte guys? BB?
He reaches out. There's other people in
85.
I
I don't know how private they are.
Not Charlotte. But there's this guy named Rodney who does no social networking. He is so knowledge. He has a son that lives in Raleigh, and every time he comes and visit the son, he comes and visit with me.
Uh-huh.
And then there's this other guy named Jerry. He's all about it. And then, there's a record show that happens in Charlotte. Then the next day it happens in Raleigh. And so it's just like back and forth, back and forth. And when it happens in Raleigh, people
Stays in Raleigh.
in Charlotte, they come in and say, "What you got? What you got?" And stuff like that. And they buy anything just so they can take it back and sell it on the next show, which is fine.
Yeah, there was something I really wanted that Bazooka Joe got in yesterday. Bob Dylan Blonde on Blonde original.
Good night,
That
Wes.
had okay, Wes, see ya. And this Blonde on Blonde had the Shrink on it, but somebody had put tape around the edges from '66, and it's all brittle, probably gonna fall off. But it had this. You ever see one with a hype sticker that talks about the album? It's a new Bob Dylan album featuring the following songs: "I Want You," "Rainy Day Women," etc. Big thing on the sticker. So it has the original sticker. That goes for a lot of money, more than I was willing to pay actually. But
Yeah. There's not too many people that keep the Shrink on a gatefold,
right.
and I think that's the case with that. And yeah, I think that. And if I get a gatefold that has Shrink on it, I keep it close before somebody decides they want to look inside of it.
Yeah, most of the time, even I have a hard time keeping gatefolds in the Shrink. I usually will open most of them, but
Yeah, and then I have some customers who would buy of a new press and they buy two of the same thing so they can keep one sealed,
yeah, that too. Yeah,
which is totally cool. But it's really special to get a gatefold that still has Shrink on it. It really is.
yeah, it's pretty amazing. Then there was a Who album he had, the Meaty Beaty Big and Bouncy album. And it had
Yes.
he says he's never seen it anywhere before. That he had a long strip that said something about the Who and the album by the Who or something on it. A big long silver thing at the top. And he hasn't seen any other ones like that.
Yeah, I saw that in the video. I'd never seen one in person, but that was really cool. I think I've seen it online, but never in person. And there's always those records that there's always those records that people say exist, and you see them online, but you've never seen them in person, or you never see anybody says, "Look what I got." Like
Yeah.
the Mamas and Papas that shows the toilet. I've never seen one of those.
Yeah, well, I know people who have seen it, so I know it exists, but I've never seen one. But if people swore, "Oh no, I've seen it," so. In fact, somebody said he saw it at like a routine garage sale once. One of our customers.
Yeah, and so stuff like that, and people are still looking for. I would like to. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, someone asked me if I'll hold a record for him. Yeah, I'll be glad to hold it for him. Absolutely. And I just totally lost my train of thought. But what was the last thing you said?
I don't remember.
It was
About the Mamas and Papas album.
yeah, we talked about that and the David Bowie and this and that and this and that. All the ones that are just so hard to find. But Bazooka Joe does get some cool records in, and I enjoy watching them on Instagram and seeing what he puts out. But I'm sure I just see a sliver of what goes out.
Well, yeah, he didn't used to put things on Instagram. Now he does. He likes to show them off, and sometimes I'll even buy them first. And I'm about to buy them. I said, "Wait, before you buy it, let me put it on Instagram." Because he wants to show it, even though he's selling it to me right away.
Absolutely, yeah, and that's why I don't like to put records out until I already put them online. And yeah. Hello, Jerry Stone. How are you doing tonight? What is shaking? We're hanging out, talking about lots of
Jerry
things.
Stone.
Jerry Stone. He lives in my area. I often leave Shrink on even gatefolds. Yeah, there you go, Jill. Yeah.
I need to get that Ringo album, What's My Name, the one that does not have the title on the cover. I think it's a UK press. I'm not sure, but it doesn't have the album title.
Oh
on it.
yeah, someone showed that. I saw that on YouTube one time. I don't remember.
You know, that seems like a curio.
Yeah.
So I mean, as a collector, I mean, you know, I'm back to that again. It's such an annoying thing that I've said many times. Hi, Jerry. That, you know, at times I say, look, I really do like other music. I do. But I'm almost satisfied sometimes to have it on CD or something. But when it comes to going crazy collecting vinyl, why don't I just make it? Because I'm collecting the Beatles, you know. I could save all my money and just put it towards Beatles, solo Beatles. And believe me when I tell you, if you are just collecting Beatles and solo Beatles, all four of them, branching out, you could start at collecting at 10 years old and collect to 100 and always have something, and including not just records, but everything else, books, magazines, posters, original promotional items. And that could be your whole museum. So sometimes I'm like, well, should I stick with that? Just put my money on that? Yeah, I think I'm going to start doing that. And then I'll go to a store and I'll see, you know, I don't know, Bob Dylan thing, or, you know, the other day, a couple of Del Shannon albums in nice condition. I'm like, no, I got to have them. I got to have them. I want them, you know. So I can't just stick to the one thing, you know, whatever it is, or Elvis or whatever it is that I appreciate.
Yeah, and then I'll see '80s records of growing up, and I'm like, oh, these are cool. I never, and then you're like, you see stuff, and you're like, who is this? And you play it, and it's like, it's good. Why didn't I ever hear it on the radio or TV?
Well, that's even what happened with just even something like that. Again, I forgot his name, John Reborn.
Oh, yeah, John. I got it right here. John Reborn, Rebirth.
I always say Reborn, so it helps me remember it, but it's Renborn, I think.
Renborn.
But that album, like I said, you know, that's I don't, you know, there it is. I listened to that album. Corey played it. I liked it. It had medieval music sound. I liked it. The flutes or whatever, or horns. And I said, you know, I want this. And like, am I ever going to play it more than once? I don't know.
I hope so.
You know, because there's so much stuff to play, and there's so many. If you're like me, there's so many movies to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I have the same disease as Jill. I have everything very much similar with a lot of things, and it's like I don't know, because I could just, you know, I could just easily just stick. People say, well, do you want to just narrow yourself down to just the one thing? No, not just the Beatles, but solo Beatles too. And there's other things I have. I got CDs. I got other artists too, vinyl CDs. But how much more do I got to bring in? I don't know.
So a lot of times before I open and after I close, I have my iPad and I'm watching YouTube or streaming Hulu or something like that. I have record on the turntable, listening to it, and I'm around the shop pricing records, filing records, doing stuff like that. And so I'm inundated, and it's my choice. I could easily stay at home and get a faster internet connection, a fast computer, and do stock trading all day long. But it's more fun doing this.
And today I'm listening to David Ghosty Willis, one of my favorite new DJ that has a show out in New Jersey. And he plays all nostalgia stuff, and he was playing like Peggy Lee. And I heard some Peggy Lee stuff, and I said, you know, I might want to start collecting Peggy Lee. It's like, come on, stop. You know, you could go crazy. You could have all this stuff. And, you know, if I was 16, 18, 20, maybe, you know, and I don't know.
So I got like 20 Peggy Lee records one day. I mean, and I'm like, Peggy Lee, Peggy Lee, Peggy Lee. They're all clean. And I'm like, okay, I got to see what this girl sounds like. She is so good. Hello. Hello, James Byers. How are you doing?
Hey, James. Hello. And, you know, you said, you know, you had them in really great condition, right?
Yeah.
When I see a record that looks beautiful, like if you have like old Peggy Lee Capitol albums, they're from Capitol or something, they look like they just came off the press. They don't have to have shrink on them, but they look so like well cared for. They look almost unplayed. I'm like, I want these. I mean, I won't just take anybody that I don't have no interest at all in. I gotta like her voice. I gotta like the way she sings. But I I almost did that with Nancy Wilson's, another one from Capitol Artists. I'm like, a bunch of. They got a collection there of like 30 Nancy Wilson albums that look beautiful, and like I played with someone like, oh, I like her singing. I'm like, oh, come on, because I did that with the Shadows. Cliff Richard and the Shadows. I bought a Shadows collection a couple of years ago, whenever it was, and they had like 30 records.
I have people that buy, female jazz singers like Nancy Wilson and stuff like that. Ella Fitzgerald, Sarah Vaughan, and they just tell me so many things about these people. And of course, they help me decide where this stuff should be filed. But they just get so excited, but there's only like a few that do that. When, as in Bob Dylan, there's many people that are excited about him. Hey, James Byers, how are you doing, sir? Just say the word and I'll be glad to send you an invite. You can come hang out with us. Jill says, hello, James.
Sure, now everybody's coming. I'm looking at the time and I'm saying, oh man, how am I gonna hog the evening up here?
Yeah. And Jill, the same for you. If you'd like to join, let me know. I'll send the word. Oh,
Jill, you better come here audio anyway.
Yeah, that would be nice too.
She never will.
She never will.
Come on, Jill. But don't do it tonight because, well, do it tonight if you like. Yeah, I'm not going to be here.
Are you going out for dinner?
Well, we might order something, bring it in, but it's already 20 minutes to 8, so.
Well, you don't have to work tomorrow. You can stay up all night.
Oh, me? Are you kidding? I can't. I fall asleep. I can't stay awake. Last night I tried to watch a movie. I did something, I guess it's called being rogue. Maybe it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was still up. I said, I'm going to put something on at 1 o'clock, a movie, and I'll watch it. And I'll go to bed 2:30 after it's over. But I fell asleep like 1:15. I put on at 1:15. That was it.
Yeah. Hello, Doc.
Who's this guy?
Hold on a second. Doc muted. Doc, you muted yourself. Would you unmute yourself? Thank you, Doc. What happened, Doc, when you took your phone call? I muted you.
It was supposed to be a simple phone call. Hey, we're going to have a birthday party for a guy next week. You're invited. And then I'm sure both of you know somebody who just won't stop.
I've heard.
Sure.
Stop. All you do is listen to him. Don't stop. I'm sitting there like, come on. Anyway, I got away from him finally. So like, hey, I'm on an internet talk show here. I'm a guest on a talk show.
They don't know how famous you are.
Of course. There's stuff to do.
I hear you.
Yeah.
What's up, Dak?
Well, I went and got this thing.
Yes, that's it. That's the one.
Yeah. Well, now what was the one you were asking about?
Mr. Noisy.
Mr. Noisy.
Hey, Mr. Noisy.
I could have got mine out of my room and like.
Yeah, we got
half the time. That's supposed to be a very funny one. I heard.
Columbia Comedy short starring Shemp Howard, and it's number 6 on that program.
I've never seen it, but I heard it was very funny.
So you got it, and you've got all the Joe Besser and Jody Rita shorts too.
Yeah, I know Jody Rita. No. I mean, I might be able to stomach Joe Besser a little bit, but Jody Rita, I can't take him. But he does something that I think is funny. I have a weird sense of humor. He does something, Doc. You must have noticed it. Like he kind of like mumbles things to himself. Like maybe there'll be like you'll watch one of those. I like those color intros to the cartoons, the live action. And they may say something like, you always say, now you're a complete idiot. He'll go, what do you mean I'm a complete idiot? Or something like that. You just repeat it. And I think it's funny when he does it. I guess you had to be there. There's just something the way he does that. Or like even like he'll just say things like ad lib things. Like there's one when there's they're supposed to clean up. They're at a zoo in a live action. They're cleaning the zoo, and Mo wants them to clean up after the elephants or something like that. And they're sitting down, Larry and Curly Joe, sipping lemonade, toasting, and they're supposed to be working. And Mo's like, what are you guys doing? And then, like, you see Joe DeRee's like, hey, Mo, would you care to join us in a glass of lemonade, buddy boy? Like, he just, like, has his own style that he's doing.
Actually, I hate when he says buddy boy.
It's like, and he goes, and Mo's like, thank you very much. But weren't you guys supposed to be cleaning up around here? And then Larry says, "Hey, we got the elephant working for us, and besides, he works for peanuts." or I think
That's not a bad Larry, actually.
I think Joe DeRita says, "Yeah, and besides, he works for peanuts." Oh, he works for peanuts, does he? Then he's like, "Bet your life." You're working for a slap in the mouth, and he has a cigar, and he smacks the cigar, and you hear like really like cheesier effects. They're not even like the kind of like effects from the shorts. They're like if you smack them, you hear.
There you go. Word. Here's the word. Hey, I went to the bathroom, and I went to the corner,
nice.
and there were 7 U-Haul boxes. I think we have a troll. There were 7 U-Haul boxes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What, left at your back door like a baby?
I can't read. I can't read it, but you don't give them any acknowledgement. Just block them.
Well, I'll tell you in a second. But there was a buyback. I didn't know about it. I just came in from Wake Forest, and I got online real quick because I scheduled to go on it. And so anyway, I was like, oh my gosh. So whatever I planned for Ann tomorrow is interrupted by that. Here we go. This is what threw me off, Joe. He says, ad, please.
Oh my goodness.
Is that James?
It is James, but
Either that or Pee Wee Herman. I'm not sure.
the name's not showing.
I don't see anybody's names.
Yeah, I'll bring him back.
You can't see my name.
This is why I said we have a troll.
It's Brady.
Oh, now I see.
No,
I get.
no.
Oh God,
No.
now I get it.
I wrote a great album called Pet Sounds, and I hear you don't like it. I wrote it, and the songs were like, wow, I gotta play these for Joe. He's gonna want to sing them.
Oh my! Oh no! Everybody's. This is what you don't understand. Tom's here. James is here. Doc's here. This is I've been waiting 3.5 hours for this, and I don't know how much longer I'm going to have to hang. All right, come on. Put me in.
Well, Joe,
How you doing, Brian?
knows what we'd be without you.
I'm sorry, Brian. Well, I think what happened was I shouldn't do that. They must have picked up on the creativity, because the peppers don't sound nothing like pet sounds.
And
I'm like, yeah, that's right. It doesn't.
Dr. Landy.
Well, there's Michael Elliott. Hello,
Now
Michael.
Brian Wilson. I got to get into that routine. Michael Elliott's
I
here
don't like
too.
Michael
Wow,
Elliott.
everybody's here.
See, I've even got the shirt on.
Oh man, I'm sorry the name didn't come up right away. What is he doing?
I
I'm
didn't
saying.
know what he was doing. It must be doing a character of some sort.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh boy.
Uh,
Now Richard comes, we're not going to be able to fit Richard.
Oh, good. Tom has his shirt on. Very good.
Yes, keep the shirt on. I'm waiting for the biggest world's biggest Beatle fan's not here yet.
No, not yet.
I meant biggest Paul fan.
Yeah.
He's not here yet. And Tom, as I'm sitting here, I see all on the top. I see all the discussion on TMT. Pops up on the top, and I can't participate. I'm sitting here, all the discussion that you were just having with everybody. Right. I'm not ready. I'm not prepared at all for tomorrow. I have like 2 people in my mouth, three people. You got to let me go first, and maybe I'll give you mine. I got to do some homework.
No problem.
Well, James gave you a clue right there, Brian Wilson. So there you go. Or he gave you suggestions to.
How come the names aren't showing up?
I just turned them off.
Well, Brian, you look very, very good today.
I can turn it back on.
Is he doing his best Elephant Man impersonation?
I thought there was something wrong with him at first. I'm like, I didn't want to insult him. Then I realized he was doing Brian Wilson.
My mom would say, "You will get stuck if you do that."
I shouldn't be doing that, because that could be me one day. It's like my neck is killing. I'll sit back. My neck got a cricket at 3.5 hours.
I think he needs more time in his sandbox.
Tom the Chest. Ooh.
I want to do my Richard Dolan impersonation. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Hey, how you doing? I love Richard. I wish he would come on.
Ryan, you look
probably making another music video right now.
Is this my girlfriend? Babe, where are you?
Babe,
I knew this was going to happen. He couldn't be here 3.5 hours ago, guys.
You know, got stuff to do, bro.
Well, I did stuff too, bro. This is the time I like to spend with, Mrs.
So, well, I hope you all had a good Sunday anyway.
I had a good Sunday. How you all had a good one?
I'm having a wonderful one. Tomorrow I'll let you know how it'll complete. Oh yeah, I got a text.
You
I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Yes.
No work.
No,
That's
I
right.
don't have to go
holiday.
all week. I'm off all week.
Good for you.
Hey,
Go see 1917. It's a great movie.
My girlfriend wants to see that. I don't want to see it. I'm not a war movie guy.
Okay. That's
But-
really good.
A good movie's a good movie. Unless it has an actor I like in it. But the actors I like are all dead, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, babe? We're doing a chat here. Guess what? I've been on here for 3.5 hours, and now everybody's here. Right. It's after. But speaking of which, are we having? Wait a minute, let me mute myself.
Some people actually have a life.
Well, at least we don't have to work.
Well, you haven't muted yourself.
I know. Some people actually have a life. A lot of people like to make it look like that. I know. It's like, I gotta look like. Look at this, broccoli boys here.
Look at the time. I gotta go.
Richard, you missed it. We shut all the doors.
See, Richard was the troll. He's just been waiting for all the good people to come in.
3.5 hours I've been waiting for Broccoli Boy, and he's here.
What troll? What troll?
Well, I've seen you before, Richard, not long ago.
Richard, you missed it. I shut all that door stuff I came in.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
You already sold all of it. You're
Why
late.
don't we do Grubhub? I'm going to ask if she wants to do Grubhub. Can I have
Okay.
Grubhub play them?
Oh, what?
You know what
Oh,
Grubhub is?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I don't like doing that, but sometimes you just order. We don't have to go anywhere. We can just order it.
And then
Hey, Richard, you know what
What
this
is that? What is
That's
that? Look at kale.
Spinach.
Oh, man. Richard's never going to live that down. I had ice cream last night. I'll tell you, Jill, I had it. Okay, I don't care. I get 10 pounds back. I don't care. No, I do care. I'm going to go back tomorrow.
Jill, I love you. You're one of my favorite new subscribers. You crack me up. I hope you come on one day so that I can meet you in person.
I've talked to Jill.
What's your favorite ice cream, Richard? What flavor?
Pretty much everything. I like everything. Anything that's sweet, I like.
Anything with
Anything you put
with
in your mouth,
milk
you
and
like.
sugar. Did you ever have asparagus flavored ice cream? Ever try it?
Don't
Me
listen to
either.
Richard Tyler.
I'll be back in a moment.
By the way, Doc Lockus, thank you for subscribing to my channel.
You're welcome, Richard.
How's the record store today, Adam?
It was wonderful. Someone's very noisy. Somebody got a TV on or something?
No.
I hear a phone.
I don't hear, man.
I just hear the songs in my head, and they come out, and I write them, and they're like, wow! God only knows what I'd be without you. Hey, Dr. Landy.
Adam,
Yes.
Adam, why'd you mute me?
I was seeing if the noise was coming from you. That was all.
Oh,
That sounds a bit medical.
Yeah, the buzz has disappeared. Richard brought the buzz with him.
It's all good, Richard. I was just, making sure everything's okay. What's that in your ceiling, Tom? Oh, that's a AC. Yeah.
Well, maybe that's Joe's microphone thing on his.
Hey, and the cool thing about Joe's view right now, the wall, when certain colors from the television changes the colors of the wall.
Right.
And it's cool to watch.
Yeah.
Brian is downright scary. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah. I like Brian Wilson. I saw Brian Wilson live.
That's
Yeah.
not my
Brian-
pilot. That's my pilot. No, I saw
My
Brian
God.
in 2004. He was great.
Right.
What is that noise?
I can't. Is it a TV or music? I can't tell.
I'm thinking it's Joe's microphone that is on his headset.
Let's
When
see.
he put it down, he actually doesn't.
As long as he's not gone to the bathroom.
I don't know.
It's
I
not
don't
Joe.
think-
It's not Joe.
It's not here. I've got everything off and mute.
Here, mute me again. See if it's coming from me. I don't know why.
We're all going to mute ourselves to figure out who it is.
No, it's I'm sorted.
Was it for me?
No.
I could still hear it while I was muted.
Oh, it's James Byers.
It's not me.
It's Bree Wilson. He's buzzing.
Yes, sir. It is you.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Like the kitchen or something. It's not here.
We'll make it through. Is there a T-shirt I should be able to wear off? What's on your T-shirt, Tom?
Hall & Oates.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
One of the many people I got to cook for.
So, Adam, Tom, who all have you cooked for?
What's that?
Who all have you cooked for?
Oh, jeez. How long do you got? I've cooked for a lot of people. I mean, celebrity-wise, for 5 years, probably 500 shows, So
Wow.
It's funny, though. I never got a chance to cook. Paul has his own personal chef, so I never would have cooked for him. But there's some tours that have their own personal chefs, but you name it, I cook for Kanye West to Tom Jones and everyone in the between.
Did you cook for Paul's personal chef?
What's that?
Did you cook for Paul's personal chef?
No, I think he can take care of himself.
Yeah, it would be cool.
Yeah. But it's funny though because I started that job a couple months after the Paul show in 2014, and then I quit the job a couple months before the Paul show in 2019. So I never did actually get to. Oh, I got almond butter.
Here you go, Richard. This is really good. Take a screenshot of that.
All right, hold on.
Oh, we can take a screenshot.
Okay, screenshot's done.
I was thinking more for Richard.
Oh, yeah, Richard. Yeah, that's right. We got to give you all different kinds of ideas for healthy foods. I know. But almond butter isn't that healthy, though. It's a good alternative.
I think I would like almond butter.
The Almond Butters. They were a great band.
The almond butters?
The Almond Butters, yeah.
Vacuum clean. Michael Elliott says vacuum clean.
There you go. Michael Elliott is vacuuming? He's going to have the cleanest room in the house. Jerry, I can only have 6 people here, so when someone leaves, I'll bring you up. How does that sound?
Russian roulette.
You go ahead. I'll take off because we're getting dinner ready right now. So I'll talk to you guys. If you're still going a little later, I'll join you later.
That sounds good. Have a good dinner.
Yeah. Take care, everybody.
Okay, take care.
Bon appetit.
I can bring you on now, Jerry, but you went away. Darn you, where'd you go? Hey, you're changing shirts on us. Oh, there's back. Okay.
What am I to do if I don't have
What happened to Tom?
He's doing dinner.
I'm doing dinner.
Oh, damn it. That's what we're trying to figure out.
What am I to do if I don't have you?
Well, thankfully I had my dinner about 5 hours ago, so I'm sorted.
And oh my goodness, it's late over there, right? What is it? It's 1 o'clock in the morning?
It's just about 2. 1 minute 2.
Yeah.
Oh,
What about Ringo? What about Ringo? What about Ringo?
what happened to Brian?
Brian.
Oh, he had to go.
He's mad at me. That's all he does. He's mad at me.
He's writing Pet Sounds too.
But I love Don't Worry, Baby.
Oh,
No,
yeah. Well, if he was here, he'd say that's one of my favorites.
Does anybody like Dan Fogelberg?
I don't know.
You mean Dan Fogelberg?
Fogelberg.
Fogelberg.
Dan
How do
Aykroyd?
if I press audio, will it go out if I want to mute myself?
I don't know. Try it.
Let's try it. Be honest about it. We'll see if you can hear me.
Yep, he's muted.
You're muted, Joe. You were muted.
Oh, that filthy language shouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, Jerry, that's how StreamYard is. The maximum is 6. But if you come back, I can bring you up if you like. Michael Elliott says, this is for you, Richard.
Vacuum cleaner was comment about noise. Okay.
Yeah, vacuum cleaner stream. Let's see. What is this? I like Dan Fogelberg also. Fogelberg.
He had at least one hit.
There's a lot of them.
Oh, it's Fogelberg. I thought it was Fogelberg.
It is Fogelberg. Fogelberg.
It's not
Like you said, Fogelberg.
I'm probably wrong, but is he the guy who did You're Having My Baby?
Oh, that's Paul Anka.
Oh, Paul Anka.
Well, I was close.
Yeah.
Was Engelbert Humperdinck.
Yeah, there's a live Age of the Innocent or something like that that I finally was able to find a nice, clean copy on. It's been hard to find them. I've been looking for it for years.
So what door stuff did you get?
You know, Richard, I probably showed 600 records since I started streaming. I have no idea which pile it's in now. Do you guys remember?
That's okay.
It was a really cool. It'll show up soon. When I find it, I'll bring it up for you. He had lots of hits. He sure did, and he had that one about the old Ain Zine. Okay, here we go. This is Jerry, everybody. Hi, Jerry.
Oh, Jerry.
Eating Mr. Mayo. Hey, Joe, what's happening?
I guess Mayo's still
Can't hear
muted.
me.
He's talking to his girlfriend. They're making dinner plans.
They're making grub.
Doc, Byers, Dolan, how y'all doing?
Hey, Jerry.
What's up, boss Stan?
All right, how are you, Doc?
Oh, just peachy.
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 Yeah. Just ate a pot of pasta and some Twinkies. I'm all set.
What did you put on your pasta?
Where did I
Oh,
get
don't
it?
talk about
What did you put on your
Yeah,
pasta?
you're trying to torment me, Doc. I love Twinkies.
Oh, I've got extra
What did you put on your pasta?
tomato sauce and Parmesan cheese.
Tomato sauce. Very
And I made too much because it all blew up in the pan and going like,
Oh,
why
yeah.
did I do for 2. So I put some in the fridge for tomorrow's lunch.
Did you have cheese?
Parmesan, shapes, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yum. It was good, but I just made too much.
Oh, yeah.
I overdid it.
Here's Christopher. Hello, T. Christopher. Laura, how are you doing tonight?
Oh,
Christopher is a crate keeper in Wake Forest at the Wake Forest
Oh,
section.
oh yeah.
is that like in Ghostbusters? Are you the crate keeper? Are you the
He's
key
the crate
minister?
I like that. Hey, so Chris, I got here just in time to go live, but just a few moments ago, I got up to go to the bathroom, and I walked around the corner, and there's 7 U-Haul boxes full of records for a buyback. So I'm like, oh my stars, I will never sleep.
Oh, man.
Hello, good people.
Krate-a-thon.
Yeah, absolutely. Is Joe back? Not yet. He's still
I am the keep. Oh, look at this. That's good.
Get back, yo.
Hey.
All right, he's probably waiting for us to give him suggestions for food.
The Impossible Whopper.
Well, I had chicken and vegetables, if that helps.
We'll put that in the chat so you can check it out. Chicken and vegetables.
Depends on what kind of vegetables.
I had peas and carrots and some swede.
We'll take the peas and carrots, forget the beans.
Here's my suggestion for Joe.
Oh, Herb Alpert and his Tijuana Brass Band.
Yes. We lost somebody. Who we lost?
Dolan disappeared.
No, Mr. Dolan. Yeah.
He went to get some vegetables.
L7 said,
the
full house. Would you like to join L7? Just say the word. I'd be glad to have you here. Yeah, Joe did not read this. I'll pop it up for him.
Whipped cream and other delights. Ooh. I wish my Sunday nights were that good.
Something healthy, Joe. No soda.
I had soda today. I mean, I had cherry vanilla Coke. I mean, you don't understand. I haven't been having that crap all year, and now I'm just having a couple of days. Anyway, we were going to try to get something delivered here. It's not going to work out, which means we got to go pick it up, which means then we got to eat it. So, in other words, I'm glad to see everybody, including a boss fan who is Jerry.
Jerry, yeah.
Hey, Jerry. Hi. But I'm sad I gotta go. But anyway, maybe if you haven't, well, you said you're not going to be here all night tonight. So anyway, but if you're here, you're here. If you're not here, you're not here. So all right, everybody.
Enjoy your dinner.
Until we meet again.
Your mind.
I don't want to say goodbye. All right, everybody. Later.
Bye.
A hot dish full of turkey tenderloin. Peas, carrots, red peppers, onions, zucchinis, spinach, and mushrooms. Added lots of spices. Simmered in the crock pot for 12 hours. Richard, you writing this down?
That sounds good.
Are you writing this down, Richard?
What?
Are you writing this down?
No.
It doesn't sound like something I'd really.
Well, I've got to say, apart from the red peppers, that all sounds pretty good.
Yeah, but simmered in a crock pot for 12 hours. At the end, it's going to be mush.
It put the red bell pepper, James. That's real popular here in the States.
Oh, right, okay.
Not necessarily a cayenne pepper or anything. Chris, tell us a little bit about the spices. What kind of spices you put in there? Richard, you don't like any of that stuff? You don't like turkey tenderloins? You don't like peas, carrots?
I like carrots. I like mushroom. Zucchini is okay. I don't like peppers, and I can't stand peas.
Do you prefer a 2-piece or a 1-piece zucchini?
Oh my god. James.
Just asking.
That sounds wonderful, Chris. I think I'm going to sneak over to your house and have dinner with you tonight.
Yeah.
For our conference. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. There is a spot for the L7, so please join us, L7, if you like. Say the word, and the word is alive, and the word is alive. I don't want to take Richard's place. He left. Yeah, he did. He did leave by accident, but Joe left. Joe's going to go get food. Yeah, so if you'd like to join, you're welcome. So so here's what he seasoned it with, Richard.
That doesn't sound bad.
Okay, that doesn't sound bad. Well, I tell you one thing. Yeah, it sounds like a wonderful dinner. Turkey tenderloin. Is that like that? What part of the turkey is the tenderloin?
Rosemary, sage, parsley, and thyme. Yeah.
So yeah, there we go. So absolutely. And there's Michael Elliott. You're welcome to join us too, Michael Elliott, wherever you may be.
Yeah, Michael, I hope you get on. I'd like to say hi to you.
Yeah, I want my man. I'd like to see my man Michael.
I'd like to see the rest of your face, Richard. Come on now.
All right, I'll do it.
Get on
Here,
a pillow or something.
Here, I'll set it up here. I didn't feel like setting it up, but here, I'll set it up.
All right, please do. Please do.
Okay.
Hey.
Word. There's the word.
So when are we getting your music videos properly then?
Sir?
I'm asking, when are we getting Richard's music videos properly?
Oh.
I told you have to. I told you have to go to my other YouTube channel.
Oh, yes, you did. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot I'm getting old.
Now I'm curious about this buyback. Should I go get a box and start looking at it, folks?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Because Richard, I have shown some incredible records that let's see, nobody was here. Jill was here. Jill, would you say I showed some incredible records tonight? And then L7's been here. Michael can join. L7, please hit that join button, please, sir. Please hit that button, sir. I've almost boxed myself in, folks, behind the counter. I have so many records.
Oh.
And tomorrow's going to be, I might, and then if I get these 2 estates, depending on what's in there, I might do an estate sale. Who knows? I don't even know what's in these boxes. So hold on tight. I'm going to grab a handful. And this probably comes to join. Jill says yes. Do you see that? Do you see that, Mr. Richard?
What?
Jill says yes.
About what?
About I've shown so many records tonight from buybacks.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Continue talking, and I will go get some records to show you.
Blah 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 blah
Blah blah blah.
blah blah
Blah, blah, blah.
blah blah blah.
Rhubarb.
Oh my God.
Nice. Well, I just don't believe any of it, frankly.
It's all
What?
just a bunch of rubbish.
It's all a bunch of rubbish.
Rubbish.
Boxes and boxes of
Rubbish.
Boxes and boxes of rubbish.
yes.
And where does it all go? Where does it all come from? These are the questions we want answering.
Just out his back door like a baby.
Oh.
You open the back door. Hey, look! I've got children. 7 boxes of unknown records. This will be a treat, just to see what somebody has abandoned.
That's it. They all need loving homes.
You know, please take care of my baby.
If there's any McCartney or Beatles stuff in there, I call dibs on it.
Uh-oh. Well, we'll see what he's got.
Yeah.
They're heavy. I think he's bringing them in with a crane.
Yes, record crane.
Record crane,
A
exactly.
crane? A record crane.
Okay. There's 2 boxes of CDs, 1 box of DVDs.
Ooh, movies too.
So I think there's 2 boxes of records. So let's get started on that. Oh my stars!
What?
It's all Beatles.
You're interested in what, Richard?
What?
You're interested in what, Richard?
And then any Paul McCartney stuff or Beatles stuff. Any Paul McCartney stuff or Beatles stuff, I call dibs on. Any Doors stuff.
Okay. Okay. Cool. You got your credit card ready?
I didn't know we were literally.
Well, I mean, I heard dibs, and if dibs have to be ready on the spot.
Yep,
There we go.
Put the record, put the credit card in the slot and push enter.
Who left that Arby's cup in here? Gosh. Yeah. Yeah, okay, here we go. I have no idea what's in here. I'm going to find out. All I know is the top one on the top. And the one on the top, I'm not going to show it now. I'm going to wait and show it later.
Oh,
No, you can't do
I
that.
am going to do it because this record right here is so good. Are you familiar with this one, Richard? I'm going to turn these names off. Uh-oh.
No. I'm sorry, Joe. You're one of my Oh, is she calling dibs or is she saying I'm doing dibs? Yeah, that's right. I'm doing dibs when Joe and Tom are gone because they'll try to take everything from me.
they've got everything already.
Hold on a second. Hello? Oh, hi, Joe. You want what?
Hey, what?
Oh, gosh. What am I going to do? Richard's saying...
No, too bad. I already got the credit. I got the money. I got the money.
Oh, my... Oh, okay, bye. What am I going to do?
$100.
Money.
Ooh.
I'm going to turn these names off so you can see these records better. Okay, there we go. Richard, before you know it, the people are going to start calling me from Charlotte. Oh, boy. So here we go. This is a wonderful record. I don't know if you ever heard it or not, Richard. But
What is it?
Well, it's... see the beautiful blue?
Yeah, I do see the bull. That's beautiful.
See the cloud?
Yeah.
And this record's so good. I'm going to read you some of the songs on here. Blue Suede Shoes, Money, Dizzy Miss Lizzie, Your Blues, Cold Turkey, Give Peace a Chance, Don't Worry, Kokio, John.
Oh, that's a Lennon album. That's a Lennon album, isn't it? Plastic. Oh,
Live Peace.
Plastic. Oh no, live.
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
This is such a good record. And look how cheap it is, Richard. Only 50 cents.
Oh my gosh.
But it's a
That's
shame you don't,
too good.
it's a shame you don't like Yoko. Okay. Ted Nugent's in here.
Oh, he likes Ted Nugent.
Herb Albert.
Oh,
Albert.
Nice.
This is a really good record. Herb Albert. Rise. And we cannot stop with just 3 Herb Alberts.
It's a Herbert-a-thon.
I've never seen this one before.
It's an Alpert overdose.
And then we have another one, yet another one. It's a Herb Albert marathon.
It's a Herbathon.
Yes.
Herbathon.
And then we go, this is a big seller.
The month of any scene.
Yeah.
Set them all aside for Richard. He wants them.
Oh, he's got dibs. He's dibbing. And I've never
I
seen
just want McCartney. I just want McCartney, the Beatles, the Doors, Michael Jackson.
Yoko. Any other stuff?
No, I don't. No. You can give the Yoko. I'll be generous and I'll let Joe have Yoko. You can have the Yoko.
50 cents a piece. You can't beat that deal.
Mantovani.
Richard,
Or maybe James will have Yoko.
Oh.
Have you discovered Montevanti yet, Richard? Who?
It's a Monteviani-a-thon.
It's wow.
Jill says, uh-oh.
You have a lot of nerve doing that, Rich.
This is Glenn Miller's the live concert. And he's live, and he's live, and he's live.
Wow. It's a miracle.
Better than dead.
Why does that girl on the record? Why did she do that?
Who?
That girl on the what do you call it? The record store, the streaming around. Why did she that kind of?
I don't know. And more Monty. And then this is Bert. And then we got some more Henry.
Wow.
Even I support Montevanti, Philadelphia Orchestra, Gene Normandy. Cool cover. Happy Feet.
Wow.
Oh. I've got those happy feet.
Happy feet. All right, I'm gonna put this over here, and I'll grab another handful. This is a really good record right here. The Nitty Gritty Dirt Band. Has anybody heard of Nitty
Oh,
Gritty?
I love the Green Dirt Band.
Yeah,
They're dirty.
and they're gritty.
And they're nitty.
And they sing a song called Mr. Bojangles.
Bojangles. It was Moody Blues.
Oh, wow.
Oh my stars! All right, Rich, are you reaching for that credit card right now? Are you
What
ready?
is it?
Are you ready for
Well, show me what you got first. What is it?
You ready for me to show it to you? You ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Come on, what is it? Oh, that's nice.
Put it in the Dolan pile.
The Dolan pile.
Ooh, more Harrison. 50 cents a
More
piece.
Harrison.
Check out those glasses.
Hey.
Oh, his best album of the whole bunch.
Mayo's favorite George Harrison album.
Is that right? And
That's
just,
right.
No, he hates it. He hates extra texture.
and just think he's eating dinner and missing this out. Oh, this is a wonderful record.
Oh, is that Wonderwall? Yeah.
Yes, it's a
Be
wonderful.
the first on your block to have it.
I love
The first in your city to have it. Or state.
Probably.
Dark Horse.
Oh, yeah.
Richard, you got your 3D glasses on? You got your, what is it, red and blue? You got your glasses?
Why?
Well, that's a clue. What record am I getting ready to show?
Greedy got I don't know.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh!
Ringo.
Last
Ringo!
All right.
I know there's gonna be some Paul coming up if you show Ringo and George and Ringo.
Here's some
No.
little.
And you show John at the beginning. There's gonna be some Paul coming up.
Oh, is
Great,
that
that's a
Mind,
great,
That's a Lennon
that's a
record.
good one.
that's Mind Games.
Good album.
It's brilliant. Imagine.
You'll complete your collection right here.
Hold on a second, everybody, boys and girls, neighborhood people.
Yeah.
Grab the seat of your pants. I got something special to show you right now.
What could
Egypt Station.
Oh, it's an import.
Hold
It's
on,
an
everybody. Richard, get your mom's credit card too now. You're going to need double credit cards this time.
We'll all chip
Why?
in for you, Rich.
Are you ready? Are you ready for me to blow your mind?
What is it?
Watch out. That phone's going to start ringing from those people in Charlotte.
What is it?
Oh!
It's not translucent, but it is a Japanese pressing all the way from Japan.
Ooh.
Japan.
Of what?
I'm going to might have to end this stream before those people start calling me. It's beautiful. It's flat. Richard. All right.
Wow.
You know how Marv says 2 figures, 3 figures? You know how Marv says that? Anybody? Talk to me. Oh. Kitty's going to turn on. All right, let's take a look. Oh my gosh, Richard, you got your translator on?
What?
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Oh, Jeverskye.
That's cool.
Just ship them all.
Look at there.
Ooh.
Wow.
Wow. Look at there. Look at there.
From
Look at there.
Japan.
Oh my stars. Oh, Richard.
What?
I'm at come on. Look at there.
Oh, that's his ram picture.
Oh,
look
what
at
is that?
That's his ram.
Sir,
That's
have you not seen the record cover? Hold on a second. I got to. No, I don't. I accidentally hit something. Okay. Okay, Richard. All right, Richard. Have you ever heard of a guy named Paul McCartney?
No.
You ever heard of a record called Ram?
Yes, I believe I've heard of that. What is it?
Do you recognize this guy?
Yeah, that's Paul.
No.
No, it didn't.
Oh, no, is that,
It's John.
or is that? Yeah, that's John. Okay.
John
What,
What you doing?
he's
What-
playing with sheep or
Piggies.
piggies. What about? Yeah.
Okay. So I say
So-
bacon.
So why is he doing that, Richard?
Because he likes bacon.
Have you ever seen a record by the band from Paul McCartney called Ram?
Yeah.
And what's Paul McCartney doing on the cover of Ram?
He's playing with sheep or whatever.
Hey guys, I don't think this has ever been unfolded, and I'm not going to unfold it now.
What is it?
Oh,
I mean, this thing feels just as crisp as the day it was born.
Mm.
Oh my stars!
What is
Money.
what is?
It's a poster. It's a poster that goes with this record.
Oh, that's cool.
The
Oh,
record.
the Imagine.
Imagine. And this.
So what was the thing with him with the sheep or the pig?
Well, do you have a copy of Ram?
Yeah, I have a copy of Ram.
Okay, I'm going to put these records down over here. Why don't you go get your copy of Ram, and then I'll go get some more records, and we'll regroup. Okay? Would you go do that, please?
Okay, let me see if I can.
Should we all get our Rams out?
Absolutely. Let's all get our Ram out.
Man. Ram on.
Rama.
Can't find the Ram. And my Ram. Everybody get your Rams out.
Get your Ram on. Jill, get your Ram on.
Give your heart to
I
somebody.
have the I have the archive.
All right, I'm still coming, folks. I got to charge this. Okay. Get stuff out of the way here.
It's not a good coffee, but
Hold on, Richard. Just hold on. I'll be there soon, sir. Hold on.
Come on, get your Rams out.
Oh, Jerry means business.
Oh, the boss man's got a big Ram.
So I've heard.
Come and get your Ram. Come and get your Ram. Come and get your Ram. Who sings that song? Come and get your Ram.
Couldn't
Come
tell
and
you.
get your Ram.
Pop, 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 pop.
Oh,
Richard, this is the song. All right, Richard, I'm coming back.
you're
I
all
got
different guys.
something to look at. All right, Richard, you got your Ram on?
yeah, it's not very good coffee.
All right, everybody hold up their Ram, and I'm going to hold up this.
Yeah.
All right, Richard, you
What
can
if
put
you-
your Ram down and look at everybody else's Ram.
Yeah, I see it. What?
Look,
What's
What's Paul doing? What's John doing? Who did it first?
hit their buzzer?
All right, what's Paul
Did John
doing?
do it?
What's John doing? Who did it first?
I guess John did it first.
Eh. All right, who can best explain this story to Richard?
okay. This is when John and Paul had fallen out. Are you
Yeah, I
listening?
get that. I know that.
Yeah. So, so they would snipe at each other in their songs and interviews, and because Paul did this, it's John taking the piss out of Paul.
Oh,
But not everybody saved their John Lennon postcard or photograph?
I feel like I should have that, even though I'm kind of a jab ball.
Yeah.
Now, if that's from Imagine, did they bring that back for the reissues?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. If Joe was here, he could probably tell us. Okay, I'm going to put this with the record, then I'll come back and show you the next pile I got.
I'm going to put mine away.
All right, Richard.
How much is that Imagine? How much you want for that Imagine?
What do you think I should price it, Richard?
Richard.
What do you think I should price it, Richard? I mean, I don't think that.
I don't know. I've never seen that postcard, but I've seen that poster, but I've never seen that
You gotta
postcard.
put that in the Oakland pile.
I don't think that poster has ever been out of the jacket. I don't think I was the first person to pull it out as well as this postcard.
Jerry, I think Press was the worst album he ever did. It's awful. For me, anyway.
I don't know.
This was the best one.
Then I'd have no. Oh yeah, okay.
Actually, I like the songs on that. I don't like the film, but I like the songs.
No,
How about this one?
that movie was the worst one he'd ever done.
That's my number 2.
And how about this one?
If that's really.
Yeah, though I prefer Tug of War.
Tug of War.
I have that too.
Hello?
Okay, folks. Richard, did you come up with a price?
What?
Is that Yoko I hear?
Are we?
Okay, folks. Richard, did you come up with a price?
Yep, I'm with you
The
there,
gym?
Jerry.
I don't know what to see. This so what to see. Maybe.
All right.
We're definitely gonna go tomorrow.
I
Then I guess I
heard
should
Yoko.
practice.
Hey,
We
Yoko.
should have practiced while I was gone, regardless.
I think I heard Yoko.
We can't practice now. I'm coming home if I don't.
All right. Bye.
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
That
kiss
is
me
magic.
now.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Kiss me now, just one kiss, kiss me.
Okay,
Kiss,
Richard, did you come up with a price for that Imagine with the Japanese pressing, with
Oh,
the poster that looks like it's never been out of there? Did you come up with a price and it has the correct Japanese insert and it has the postcard or the photograph? Did you come up with a price yet, sir? What do you guys think I should price? What do you guys
you
think?
could go at, I'd say at least 30.
At least 30.
More. Or even.
Good heavens.
Hey, Chris.
Hello.
Hey, Ethan. Ian. Ethan. I'm sorry. How are you doing?
Good.
Good.
Doing good.
Yeah. So does anybody? So you there $30
At least.
at least.
Just put it in the Dolan pile. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, charge your credit card. Let it be.
I like that, Doc. The Dolan pile.
All right, here we go. Here's another one.
What?
Oh, that's Tusk, Fleetwood Mac.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Lucky stick.
Mirage, Fleetwood Mac. Good one.
When was Mirage? 82?
I don't know.
Fleetwood Mac Live.
Yeah, I got that one. Yep.
yeah.
Beef.
Shoes. Love it.
Where did Richard go?
To get more money.
Another good.
He went to get his mom's credit card.
Yeah. You want to
Jerry,
get
you're
the
very loud. You're very loud. Do you have a gain on that microphone? You're louder than everybody else.
Who?
Ooh, Cat Stevens. Ooh.
Oh, I love.
Richard loves him.
I do.
Oh, Commander Cody. Well, that's for the dollar pile.
No, cats on my bucket list.
Hey, Jill, check this out. This is for Jill to check out.
Ooh. Stephen Nicks.
Stephen Nicks.
We have that at the Wake Forest location.
Yes, we do.
And rumors.
Yeah, but everybody has that already.
Look at all those rumors.
everyone has a copy of Rumors, and
Yes, it was issued in the mail.
those
Everyone
parts
got
back-
one. Mhm.
Look at all those rumors.
So I missed it. Adam. How much are you charging for that? Imagine.
I'm still working on that. I'm still thinking about it.
$300.
I missed your chat, Tom. I was snapping. Oh,
Hey, Day Tripper.
Driving Rain by far Paul's worst. I say $40 to $50.
That's around what I was thinking.
Vinyl Shack, you still there? You guys don't want me to make any money, do you? I got to feed my family. I got to put food on the table. I got to put tires on those cars.
And you've got to save up for Arthur and Lucy's wedding fund.
That is so true.
That's a good one there.
Oh no! Again, another one, folks. Look at here. That's 2 in one day.
Woo!
Zeppelin.
Zeppelin.
Led Zepp's second worst album.
All right, everybody stare at it. Look at it. Richard, have you ever seen a record player like this?
A record
Player.
No.
Plays wooden records.
Oh,
There you
can't
go.
find where I put it.
All right, I got another handful.
I was listening to that big Fleetwood Mac 50th box set they brought out, and I don't know where I've put it now.
Oh, cool.
But I was listening to all the Peter Green stuff. It's lovely.
It is lovely. This is a reissue. Oh my gosh. Don't say his name, everybody. Nobody say his name. It's not worth mentioning his name.
I used to like Nugie.
Invisible Ted.
Invisible Ted.
Uncle Ted.
Uncle Ted.
That's what they used to call him around here. Uncle Ted.
Uncle Ted.
Oh,
He's
sick.
Mr. Ted. Ooh.
Human League.
Nope, this was backwards. Oh, whoa! I had this one time.
Ooh, treasure.
Oh, cool! I didn't ever think I'll see another copy of this.
Sammy Hagar.
It's Van Halen.
Oh, is it? I thought that said Sammy Hagar. I can't read.
What kind of car is it?
What was that?
I don't know. Oh, it's a Thunderbird.
Mystery album.
It's Sammy Hagar, and it's called self-titled.
Oh, must be his first solo album, maybe.
On Capitol Green.
Ooh.
How about that? But there's so many things on here that's red. Richard, I'm excited about this record right here.
What do you got?
Final Cut.
Final Cut, Floyd.
Lloyd.
Their most depressing album ever.
Every album they made was depressing.
But that one, you actually need a prescription antidepressant just to listen to it.
Steely.
Ooh.
Great.
Richard, this record I'm getting ready to show might be the best record I've seen so far in this box. Are you ready?
Yoko, right?
Better not.
Dead 72. Europe 72.
Wow.
And it's got the hype sticker.
The Dead's best
The
album.
double surprise right there.
And look, Richard, it matches my shirt.
Nice.
You hippie.
Oh, please be beautiful. Please be beautiful.
Yeah, Europe 72 is a fantastic live album from the Dead. Probably their
It is
best,
so good.
release.
I love this record right here.
I don't know
What else
that
you got
one.
in there?
Da, 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 da. I
Does
love
that one have
Breaking Bad.
Jeopardy on it?
Huh?
Does that record have Jeopardy on it?
No. No, it doesn't.
Doesn't have anything on it.
A girl on her motorcycle.
Oh, Janice.
It's got the
I
break
love
on there. I think this is a new wave record.
Ooh, leather.
It might be plastic, James. Latex.
Oh, even better.
All right, Richard, give me thumbs up, okay?
For what?
Give me thumbs up. Everybody, give me thumbs up.
You can have 2.
Oh, yeah. It's pie.
John McClane, American Pie.
No McClane.
American Pie. This one time at band camp.
Oh, Madman.
Madman across the water. Elton John.
Oh, we spoke about this the other day.
Richard, is it okay for James Byers to have dibs on this record?
What is it?
Is it okay for James Byers to have dibs on this record?
Which one?
The one I'm getting ready to show.
It's keep or give time.
What is it?
You can
My
either
faith is in your hand.
keep it or give it away. What's it gonna be?
What's it going to be? Is it
What's
okay
it gonna
if James Byers has dibs on this?
Well, I wouldn't know what it is before.
No, it's a mystery.
No,
You gotta
no, no.
say.
I don't know if it's like a ram or something. It's shrink wrap. I don't know.
No. We're gonna put it in the Dolan pile, or you're gonna give it to James. What's it gonna be?
Day tripper.
Take a chance. Take a chance.
Wasn't born to follow.
If you change your mind,
Take a chance.
time.
Take a
All right,
chance.
Richard. All right, what's the answer going to be? If you don't answer, we're going to have to get a majority vote,
5
okay?
seconds.
All right, you can give it to James.
Oh,
I know I'm probably gonna regret.
James, you got dibs on this.
Hold on then.
I know that I'm gonna regret this, and
You're going to regret this. Somebody did not leave. Okay, you ready, James?
I am ready.
all yours.
I know that I'm gonna regret this.
Oh!
Yay. Oh, I wish to register a complaint.
Did you make
I'm so happy.
Did you make a good choice, Richard?
What was it?
Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Get out.
Okay, yeah, I made a good
Get
choice.
out.
Okay. Now
I'll
what
pass
about
it off
this
to
next
James.
one?
James can have that. I made a good choice.
What about this next one? Can James have dibs on this one?
This isn't fair.
Just say yes, Richard.
I don't know what you're gonna pull
This is how
out.
they
What
do
do
it on
you
television.
pull out like a?
Oh, James says
Okay,
yes.
yeah, he can have it. He can have it.
Okay.
Yeah, he can have that.
And it's okay if Doc has dibs on this one?
I don't know. Doc likes some of the same stuff I do. I think. I
Does he
don't know.
really? You think he likes this band right here? All right, tell me, can Doc have dibs on this one?
Yeah, Doc can have it.
Okay.
Oh, and the best part is it's got cash inside.
How did you know?
It's just like, let's make a deal.
Let's make a
You
deal.
passed it. Oh, but did you know that inside we had $500?
Hey, Doc, Richard, I'm gonna give Doc dibs on this one also.
Oh,
Yeah.
dip.
Good album.
Okay.
That's a good album.
And I'm gonna give dibs on this one to Jill. Okay.
Where's my dibs? Well, there's only a couple things.
So, Richard, this is the last one that was in the box, and so this is a very important decision for you to make right now. I don't know if you need to call someone up and consult with them, or if you want to call Joe up and consult with him. You can call you can call Beetle Brad. You can call Marv, or you can call who else are the people who like those people that like those kind of music.
Beetle Vinyl 85.
Beetle
Vinyl 85.
Is it the original? Is it the original Let It Be box from
This stuff was
1972?
something I don't want.
That's the game.
That's the game. That's
All right,
the Russian roulette.
We're going to give you 5 seconds.
Just like
Are
let's
you going
make
to call
it deal.
dibs on it, or are you going to
Did
give
I call
Chris
dibs on it, Mom?
Whoa.
5,
No.
4.
Okay, I'll call dibs on it.
Okay.
He's got it. Show him what he's won.
Not only is this factory sealed, but it has the hype sticker on it. Okay.
Factory sealed.
And I'm thinking 3 digits, Richard.
Oh.
Are you
Well, then
ready?
I'm out. I'm out. Give it to. I'm out then.
Are you ready, Richard? Richard called dibs on it, didn't he, guys?
Yeah, no backing out. It's yours
I heard
now.
Let's take his first
Not
hand.
for 3 digits.
0.99. That's 3.
Yeah.
Okay. Factory sealed, never been opened.
Oh my God. What do you want for that?
Not a big.
You know, it's never been opened. It's got the hype sticker on it.
That looks like it's never just came out of the factory.
Absolutely. And look, Richard, look at this right here.
I mean, I'm not even a John Lennon fan, but I like that album.
Look there.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah. So it originally sold for $7.49.
Wow.
Wow.
See, that's like. See, Richard, that's like $1 million in today's money.
Yeah.
Richard, I think it's going to be just a matter of 5 minutes before my phone rings. Don't you think so, Chris?
Probably, yeah.
Chris, you think my phone's gonna
Definitely.
ring?
That's unbelievable.
I think my phone's going to ring, and it's probably going to be one of those the Beatles guys. Yeah. And so I don't know. Is it somebody in Charlotte watching me? Is it fit to be tie-dyed? Are they wanting to get this, Richard? I don't know what it's going. Is it Beetle Marv? Is it Beetle
Beetle
Brad?
Vinyl 85.
Is Joe getting ready to call me? Is somebody going to call me because I have this very rare record right here?
I mean, I'm not even a big John Lennon fan, and I want that.
Joe's going to be trying not to choke on his dinner.
Oh my stars! Let's take a look right here. Oh my stars! L7 says my store had a sealed double fantasy for $15. Did you get it? Was it in beautiful condition?
$15. If that's all it's worth, is $15. I would buy that right now.
Well, this was probably years ago that you saw that, and it probably had bent corners or something like that. You know, you never know what was going on. I don't know.
That's incredible.
Is this the 5-minute stream or the full half hour? Yes.
Well, I don't know, but I mean, you know, any second now, I'm sure that the phone's probably going to ring, Richard. And if it's not for this one, it's for that Japanese pressing of John Lennon. Let's see, what am I missing here? Went like that now. The British accent is cool, somebody said. Tom says, can I? Yeah. Can I have no idea. I've lost something here. Hello, Star. How are you doing?
See, an argument is a collective series of statements designed to establish a proposition. It isn't just saying
I wonder if Mayo is watching this right now. He probably choked on his dinner.
I don't know. Yeah, absolutely.
Gainsaying what the other person just said.
There we go. So there we go, folks. I don't know what's going to happen next, but you know, it's out there, Richard. So wow. Should I go see if I can find some more records over here, Richard?
Yeah. See if you can find some McCartney.
I cannot believe that they had George, they had Ringo, they had John.
They did not have McCartney. That's what I wanted.
McCartney. Maybe there's a box I haven't What's that?
Maybe I'm amazed.
Baby, I'm amazed. Yeah. You want McCartney?
Yeah. I don't
Or
really
the
collect
Doors.
the other three. What?
Or the Doors.
I don't really collect the other three, but I kind of do want that.
So Richard, do you not like John at all?
What?
See you later, Craig.
No, the thing is, I do like John. The thing is, I just never really connected with the other three solo music as much as Paul.
Fine.
I mean, they all have some songs I really. They all have some songs I really like. But,
not both of you.
There you go. Doc always looks amazing.
they all have some solo songs I really like, but I never really connected with the rest of them.
His phone died. He was on the live chat with us, and his phone died. He's probably going to charge it up. I hope so. John, George, and Ringo, but not Paul. Sounds like my uncle, big Beatles fan, who thought Paul solo was Yeah.
How could you not love silly love songs?
I'm going to sit. There's more stuff over here, Richard. I'll be right back.
I don't love silly love songs.
Oh, I think that people would have had enough
of silly love songs.
I've had enough.
I've had
enough. That's like his one song I can't. I mean,
but I love Paul.
Hey, Richard, you like the song "My Valentine"?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do like "My Valentine." It's nice. I mean, it's a good song.
He probably likes "For You" or something.
"For You." "For You." So I mean, it's not a good song, but
it's not a good song.
Or the play out version of "No More Lonely Nights." I can wait another day. Finland, the country where I quite want to be.
Huh. The dirty ground of London town.
Right, stop that. It's silly. Very silly indeed. Now, I've done my best to try to keep things moving along, but it's just got silly. It's time for a nice, healthy outdoor sketch. Cut to the cartoon.
Oh, we've been on 4.5 hours already. Whoa. This is a Krate-a-thon.
A Krate-a-thon, yeah.
Oh my stars, Richard! There's another box and it's full of records. It's the U-Haul box and it's full of records.
My gosh, that Dolan pile!
Oh, bring them on!
Oh my stars! Hold on, I'm grabbing them.
It's 10 boxes of.
Dibs on McCartney, Beatles, Doors, Michael Jackson.
It's 10 boxes of Sometime in New York City.
It's 10 boxes of wheat germ.
It's another box full of wonderful round records, Richard.
Ooh.
Oh my stars! This is going to get a phone call. Oh my!
Not if I call first. Hey, Record Crate, I got your number in my phone.
You got the Record Crate phone number? I've heard they're closed.
No, I got your number.
I heard they're closed.
They're closed.
Look at here, Richard. I don't know if you can see it or not, but look at there. My counter is just full of wonderful records.
Oh my God.
That's got to be at least $400 worth of records right there.
Well,
Gotta be some good stuff in here.
Oh my gosh.
I hope you've got good credit, Richard.
Oh my
I hope you got. I got my credit card ready.
Oh, uh-oh. I love this font.
No, for you.
It's the Egypt Station font. That's it.
20 copies of Egypt Station for you.
Get enough. You don't like that.
Get enough.
No, I don't like Get Enough. I don't like that one.
Hey, Richard, have you ever seen Doc Dawkins' collection of Egypt Station? Sir?
No, I've never seen Doc Dawkins' Egypt Station collection.
Okay, cool. Oh, dibs on Rorywood, dibs on Hollies.
Dibs on Hollies. Mom, you want dibs on anything?
Yeah, Richard wants all these.
Look at there, Richard. Look at.
Oh
look
my
at Doc.
God! How many copies of Egypt Station can you have?
Too many. I'm going to send them all to you.
I don't need all those.
Do you need them, Doc?
For me?
Do you need them? Richard said he doesn't need them all. Do you need them?
I don't need them. I hear Richard needs them. He's completing his collection.
Yes.
I got one copy of Egypt Station. That's enough. I don't need all that other.
No, I agree.
I need more Egypt Station. Come on.
Now, I wouldn't mind having that vinyl in the shrink wrap. If you don't want that, you can send it my way. Because I don't have it on vinyl yet. But
And I'm not going to bother.
Yeah.
I've got Egypt Station coming out of my ears.
Okay, you ready to get into it? Let's go.
Let's do it.
Okay, before I show this one, I have to look at it and check the dead wax to see if it's the really rare one.
Ooh.
It's not.
Steely Dan Asia.
Check the
I like anything that's rare.
Oh, I bet you do. Yeah. I like it too because that means more money for my tires.
I just like it because
Steely Dan's Asia.
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 That's right, Mike. I walked down the corner.
Oh,
There were 5 boxes of records that came in on a buyback this afternoon that my employee didn't tell me about, so we're looking at them now.
That's a good one.
I like it. That's a great album.
There we go.
Oh,
damn them torpedoes.
Now we're getting, this is my pal. This is what I like what you pulled out so far. I like what you pulled so far.
All right, everybody, put one hand over your left eye, everybody. We'll need the one hand over your left eye for this one, okay? We're waiting for you, Richard.
was it Sammy Davis?
Double vision.
Hey.
Okay.
Wait a minute. I've never had this color before.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, I've never had that color before. Wow. Okay. Oh. Okay, Richard. Let's see who's in the chat. So, let's see who would like dibs on this. Let's see.
The way you're acting, I want dibs on it.
Starman, will you give Starman dibs on this one?
The way you're acting, I think I want dibs on it because you're acting like it's something I'm going to want.
Okay, I'm sorry, Starman.
Ooh.
Okay.
That is nice.
And since you chose that one, the second one's going to go to Starman. Okay, is that okay, Richard?
Yeah, Starman can have. Well,
Too late now. Ooh.
Oh, yellow. He can have yellow.
Okay, since that was nice of you, can Star no spaceship. Can Star have dibs on the next one?
You're definitely going to get dibs on something. I don't know what it is.
Well, that's the whole. This is a fun part about it.
Sure, I'll be nice and give Starman the dibs on this one.
Oh, that's really nice. Starman, are you ready?
I better not regret it.
All right, he says.
Oh, on the third day.
Face the music. Yeah.
What?
Red Rider.
Nobody cares.
French.
Ooh. Rock era Van Halen.
Oh, we should check and see if it's no poster.
Okay, you lost me there.
Make sure there's no cash inside.
It's Van Halen.
What's the deal with the Doors? That's the greatest hits, isn't it?
Yeah, 80s.
Toys in the attic.
Ooh.
All right, Richard, coming up. Can Jill have dibs on this one?
Oh man, I like Jill. She's one of my favorite subscribers. So this is.
Dibs.
I'm gonna regret giving dibs one of these times. I know I am, but yeah, Jill can have. Jill
All
can have
right.
dibs. For
You
me.
got Jill. Richard says you can have dibs on this one.
Ooh, wow.
Stevie Nicks. I'd love dibs on Stevie Nicks.
I'm seeing double. Okay,
I
great.
like that one. I like that one.
So you know that James Byers lives in London. And
Yeah.
he lives really close to where the photograph was taken for the Abbey Road record.
Yeah.
Can James have dibs on this record?
Oh,
Well,
that's
since you're talking about Abbey Road,
Time's clicking.
I'll take this one.
He'll take it. What does he want?
Good choice.
Oh.
And look, Richard, they pose just like you do on Instagram.
Is that an original?
It's a domestic, yeah.
And all the good George Martin stuff on it.
Yeah.
Mm.
I am ready, said Star. All right, you got me.
Is that an original?
Hard Day's Night, yes, sir. It's a domestic. Jill can have Out of the Blue. Face of Music is mine. All right. Van Whalen.
I agree with that one. It is. It's 2 in the morning.
Yes.
I think it's more like 3.
That doesn't stop him. James gets every record. Oh, did you hear that?
Oh.
All right, this is for Richard. It's got to be for Richard.
Ooh.
All right, Richard, my hand's full. I got to go set it down.
What?
My hand, my arm. It's like carrying a baby.
How many records are in the Dolan pile now? About 100?
Well, I'm thinking at least 125, but he said he's got a credit card.
It's going to be an expensive weekend.
Credit cards are accepted anywhere.
Yeah.
How much you thinking for that? How much you thinking for that Hard Day's Night?
$5.
5?
Sold.
Come on, Cody.
Nobody cares about Kansas.
Nobody.
Nobody.
No place like home.
No.
Oh, this would be kind of cool. Doc might want this one. I don't know, though. I'm speaking for Doc. I don't know.
Nah. Every picture doesn't necessarily tell a story.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah. And here's the upside down guitar, Richard.
Mm.
Oh, Boston.
All right.
Floor and a ceiling.
Boston's about as famous as Nickelback, isn't it?
So again?
Oh, Nickelback.
Yeah, Boston is about as popular as Nickelback.
I had that ball last. I like this record right here. This is really good. If you haven't heard this, Richard, you need to.
Yeah, that's Dreamweaver.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Is that the guy, Gary Wright from, what was his band?
Okay, we're taking a vote here, okay? Everybody. I don't remember what band he was in, but I like his music. Okay.
He played with George Harrison.
Okay, so this record that I'm holding right here in my hand, we need to know if this is going to be, we'll all vote on it. All right, does Richard get dibs or will Jill get dibs? Raise your hands if Jill gets dibs.
Oh, James.
You're outvoted.
You're outvoted.
Yeah, Jill gets it. It's probably Bee Gees. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
She probably, I got 5 copies of that.
Mmm. It's sealed too. I think.
It's not real. I read what it said. Digital master disc recording, serial number 5926. Jill probably come back and say, well, mine's number 1.
That's impressive. I've never seen that before.
Oh, my stars, Richard. Can Jill borrow your credit card? It's black. This is awesome. Look at it.
Ooh. You're missing out.
Oh, my stars. Wow. Where is the girl?
She went to get a credit card.
Oh, well. I can hear music. She has it, but it's not sealed. This one's not sealed either, Jill. What number is yours? Well, she probably knows it memorized. What number is yours, Jill? This is number 5926.
Jill's probably got 0.
0.
She's got fast press.
Oh, Top Gun! Woohoo! Has anyone seen the new film?
I have not. So this is a half-speed mastered. So it's the audiophile CBS master sound. Okay.
Wow.
Bob James.
Charlie Babbitt.
Oh, this one's cool, Richard. I get dibs on this one. No, I'm just
Dead. Al Stewart, cool.
Yeah.
Richard, I think this is a beautiful lady. What do you think?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Oh, here you go, Jill. Here you go, Jill.
And we got nothing to be guilty of.
Barry Gibb has the best hair.
This girl rocks.
Who's that?
Pat. And this
guitar, yeah.
All right, this next one, Richard. Can James has dib on this one?
Come on, Richard. Come on, you're up.
I'm singing. Yeah, I'll give it. Yeah, I'll let him have dib. Since I took.
Oh.
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can have that. Yeah, you can have that.
I'll have some Jeff Beck.
Not a big Jeff Beck fan, so he can have that.
Why are they all pre-priced?
Oh, these are pre-owned, so they're priced from when they were bought new, either at a record
For all
store.
the 50 cents and stuff.
This is cool. Alan Parsons.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys might know Mason.
Oh, Dave.
Do you say Dave?
Oh,
maybe?
man.
Yes.
From Traffic. Okay. Oh, Jethro.
Jethro was a bullfrog. Or was that Jeremiah?
Jeremiah.
Oh.
Jefferson Starship.
This is a good record right
Break
here.
band.
It's some good yacht rock.
Yeah. That's a
Pablo
good one.
Cruz. Don't know that.
I haven't run across any Bowie yet, but there's still 12 inches of records here.
Boxes and boxes.
Pretty soon you're going to come across something for me.
Did we have any Paul McCartney yet?
No.
No Paul.
Wait for that.
Look at this face.
Oh, wow.
Look at that face. Look at that hair.
It's the Nugmeister.
Oh, my gosh.
Something to lose your lunch over.
Oh, this was cool.
Then
Really cool. This was really cool.
Split ends.
Does anybody know this record?
And the split ends.
Let's check it out, folks. Okay, let's see if I can show it to everybody. Okay. So there's two sides I got to show you. Okay. Can I make me bigger? Can I make me bigger for a moment so I can show you guys this record?
You make you bigger.
Okay, here we go.
I didn't know you were gonna make yourself that big.
Hey, I can't. Hey, wait a minute. I don't like this one. Hey.
Hold on a second.
Come on here.
Be all you can be.
Oh wow, that's pretty cool.
What the heck is that?
It's like
What
Six
the-
Paradise Theater. It's an etching. It's a laser etching.
Wow. Beetle Brad loves laser etching.
That is just so cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, sorry, Doc.
Still don't know who it is though.
Well,
It's,
I
split
actually
ends.
take that symbol off. This is a good way to show records.
It's split ends.
Oh, split ends, right? Yeah, okay. I have a few of their stuff.
I can hear music. And so the pattern is repeated on the vinyl.
Oh, cool.
$50.
This next record, it is very cool, but this came in, I think, 3 or 4 different color covers. This next record is very dusty, which tells me that it's been stored like this.
Dusty Springfield.
Yeah.
Stranger in Town.
Scandal.
Patty Smythe.
If Chris would hear, he would say, "Oh, I like this record. Chris likes this cat."
I can't read that.
Jean-Luc Ponty.
Oh, no idea.
I'm gonna go move these records.
I'm sure his family love him.
He also did some work with Zappa.
Oh, okay, right.
Well, I'm gonna say goodnight, guys. We'll
Good
see
night,
you
everyone.
next time.
Well, good night, sir.
Okay.
Good night, sir.
Very hard the holiday. Don't you forget that.
Yeah, I have to work tomorrow.
Oh, but it's President's Day.
It is. But y'all have a good evening. See you next time.
Good evening.
Au revoir.
Au revoir.
Goodbye, Billy.
Au revoir.
It's the Judean People's Front. Anyway,
It's the Brazilian what?
the Judean People's Front.
Let's see. Oh, someone said I enjoyed your video. Well, that's cool. I can hear music.
Starman has a good comment about Bob Seger.
James Byer. Oh, Starman is indeed.
A spitting image of Dusty Springfield.
Back to the Fab Four. James Byers is my spirit animal.
Ooh.
Solidarity, Reg.
James of Taylor.
James Taylor.
Ooh.
I like this record right here. Till Tuesday.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
You know this record, Richard?
No.
Very pretty.
It's James Taylor also.
Oh.
And it's dusty. Ugh.
Boy, talk about a boring album cover. What?
Tomato?
Tomato.
Tomato.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Yeah, Japanese synthesizer guy, minimalist music. Yeah. I wish I had a box full of these. I think I would sell one every day. It's such a good record.
Oh.
Here's another Tomita.
Yeah.
Some of Tomita records were red, so I was checking to see what color it is.
That's the Beaver Bright pile.
Star said, start reciting more Python. I can't. I don't know any of it. Come on now, she said. I like Bob Seger just because I just bought that album. Sealed last week.
Yeah.
Very cool.
He's from Michigan, you know.
Richard, it's such a good record, but there's no record in it.
Oh,
Sticks.
So you bought an album cover.
Well, I haven't bought any of this. I got to make an offer.
Oh, Devo. Ronnie James Devo. Oh, John Denver.
Correct, Bill. Tom says Sticks. No.
Some Sticks is cool.
I like Sticks. I like their synthesizers. I'm a synthesizer guy. Here we go. This is not sealed.
Ah.
Let's see if there's anything inside of it, Richard.
Yeah.
Is that fantasy again?
Yep.
This is more like $15, Richard.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go.
Can't read that.
Oh, it's Stan Fogelberg.
Oh, him
Boulevard.
again. Okay.
Hey guys, this is a really, really, really good record. I'm getting ready to show you. I mean, really, really, really good. And when this guy plays the piano, and it picks up on the microphone, and so it's really interesting to hear him. But this is a really good record. If you get a chance, try to YouTube it. Keith
Jarrett. Yeah.
Oh, it is so good. You make a note of it, Richard?
What is it?
He was busy falling asleep.
No, I was
Oh yes, definitely a quadruple fantasy. Yep.
hearing.
The
Okay.
Kalon concert. Yes.
Bob James.
James. Oh,
Steppenwolf.
On a magic carpet ride.
That went to Hint, Australia.
You like pretzels, Richard? Did your chiropractor say it's okay to have pretzels?
Yeah, I like pretzels.
Okay, good.
Fire.
Oh, good album.
This is a really good album.
Good album.
Boy, does this thing rock. Do you know what James Byers?
Sticks.
No.
I found the Sticks record. Okay. Yeah, this is the correct record. We have to look inside this stuff so we can make sure it works. I got the CD of Jarrett. Oh, yeah. What do you think of that? Jill says she's got that CD of Keith Jarrett. What do you think of it, Jill? Do you think that's something that I could recommend for Richard to listen to? Oh, my stars. I have only had one copy of this record in my life. Oh, my gosh. Richard, can I get dibs on this record? I sold it. I should never have sold this record. I've only had it once. Richard, can I get dibs on this one?
Go on, be nice.
Yeah, you can have dibs.
He doesn't trust you anymore.
Wait, you're not gonna.
Oh! What is it?
I have no idea what it is.
Jean-Michel Jarre.
It is
You
so
don't know Jean-Michel Jarre?
Oh, it's so good. Thank you, Richard.
I have no idea what it is.
Okay, good night, everybody.
Yeah.
He's gonna retire.
Good record. I got 2 Eddie Money records, and I'm gonna wiki.
Those should be worth money because he's dead.
He's dead. These are the people who died. My dad put that album out. Which album did your daddy put out?
I think Jean-Michel.
Really? No. Talk to me, Star. I think it's Billy Squire, if I'm guessing right.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing, but we're waiting to hear it. Hey, yeah, of course, L7, you can join.
Oh, the Equinox.
He did?
Wow.
Oh, you little Stephen.
What was he thinking?
Wow, that's
Is
awesome.
Michael Elliott still? I guess Michael Elliott still isn't here, huh?
So what?
Michael Elliott still isn't here, huh?
Michael Elliott? I don't know where that cat is. I think he was here. He would comment on this. Oh, it's a Polydor. Absolutely. Gosh.
Polly put the kettle on.
So did this cat hold you when you were a baby, Star?
I think it frightens anyone.
Huh?
I think it frightens anyone.
No. Jean-Michel Jarry, did he hold you when you were a baby, Star? Did he rock you like a baby? Richard, the pile is getting smaller. And Richard's getting sleepier.
No, I'm not. I'm just.
Richard, last night, 2 people came in here and they took their clothes off. And it was really sad. But this guy right here has already taken his clothes off. Woo! Yeah.
Whoa.
And Richard, the next record I'm getting ready to show, this guy lives next door to Doc. And this was the last record, folks.
Oh, Lightfoot.
Now,
Gordon Lightfoot does not live next to Doc.
He does so.
Gordon Lightfoot lives next to you.
Yep. Gordon Lightfoot lives in Canada also.
Oh,
I know his name.
Let's see what Jill says. Jill says, how do you decide what to pay for a huge set of records like that? Just looking through them. I looked at the covers, Jill. I showed everybody what I had. It was fun. I only inspected 1, maybe 2, and that was the John Lennon Japan pressing. And so there we go. So what's going to happen tomorrow is that when Ann gets here, we will look at every one of these records and we'll check the condition. We'll make sure it's the correct record. We'll make a note if there's any posters, any attributes, and we'll start dividing them into piles. We do 3 piles. We do beautiful, not beautiful, and then in between. But we put them in order like beautiful, in between, not beautiful. Okay? And then we grade them that way. And then I'll have to individually. Hello, L7.
I am here.
I'll have to individually get a price for each pile. The number 3 pile, I don't pay for. Not that I want free.
Do you check them all for backwards messages?
I check them all for backwards messages if they have the backward groove. If it's got the backward groove, I'll do that. Absolutely. Yeah. So now we get to find out if Starman was held as a baby by this artist right here.
Yay!
Oh, here he comes.
Starman, were you held as a baby by Jean Michel Jarre?
Here he comes,
walking
down the street.
Star, your microphone is muted. Okay. And so that's what's going to happen, Jill. So it'll probably take us 2 hours of Ann and I working together to make this happen. So,
Adam, I can't believe you've been on for 5 hours.
I can't either.
That's insanity to me. I was here when it started too.
Oh, cool.
I took a nap. I came back.
You took a nap?
Train keeps it rolling.
I'm not getting paid for this either.
Yeah. Well, I hope you get something out of it. I would hope Adam gets something out of this guy.
Are you English?
No. I'm not. But it does sound like it sometimes, I know. It's a problem.
No, it's not a problem. I do all right.
Tom's final check has said I will join in 1 hour.
I was as a kid because when I was in high school, middle school mostly, I used to watch a lot of Monty Python and the Beatles.
Hey.
So I used to speak a lot like that in middle school. And I had this one friend who couldn't stand it. He's like, "That's not how you talk." And I was like,
words or tinny words? Caribou Gold.
Is Richard still here? Okay, cool.
Yeah, bye.
I just wanted to make sure. I think there was none, 0 star.
No, David, come on. What kind of rock collection you got if you don't have some Ziggy?
I will try to answer a question for you, Mike, if you just let me know.
Also, hello, everyone. I should have started with hello.
Hello.
Hello. Mike's been off, dude.
I don't know if I showed you guys.
I thought it was. I had to bring my computer all the way upstairs from downstairs.
Oh, way upstairs.
Sorry.
I like a bit of privacy.
Privacy? Privacy?
Yeah.
Privacy? Huh? Privacy.
You dirty rat. I was going to show. Yeah. Yeah. I can't even walk anymore, folks. I got so much stuff going on right here, and there's so many records here, and there's records there, and there's record there, record there, and it's just like a mess. But I wanted to show some records to Star and to Tom in case they missed them earlier. I think you've been here. Oh, you were asleep. What's on your T-shirt? Seinfeld? Yeah. Keep it on.
I like that.
Keep that shirt on, okay?
I love this shirt. My dad got this for me, and I was like, yes.
The no shirt zone.
Yes, I love this shirt. It's
Oh,
fantastic.
Richard, I found that record.
What record?
Ooh.
Whoa.
The door's sealed. I don't know that.
What is that? I don't.
What is? That's the Hollywood Bowl one.
This is Holly Bowl, original pressing, and this is factory sealed, Richard. And you need this for your wall. Yeah.
What year did that come out?
Huh?
I think that's not that long ago, is it?
Yeah,
80,
not that.
87.
Did it really?
I tried just joining the chat before we were over 6 here and turn on my phone cam. Picked it up to the desktop. No mic, didn't run. I have no idea. What type of phone do you have? You have an iPhone? Let's see.
If you're using a landline, it might be a problem.
I'm using an Android. I do like that. How much you want for that?
May I send you a private message, sir?
Who? Me?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
How much you want for the Face the Music by ELO?
I can hear the face of the music. I haven't purchased it yet, Star.
Yeah. What do you think it's worth at least?
8 to 15, depending upon condition.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
Mike has an Android. Can anybody help Mike? I don't have an Android. And
I also have an Android, and I've really never had that problem before, so I don't know.
I have an Android, but I doubt I'm going to be able to help.
Well, you're on, so that's a big help.
Maybe I should turn on my.
But like you had to walk me through getting on here. I didn't know how.
Okay, cool. I wish I could help there. Do I have to come on here via the internet on my phone rather than desktop? Well, you can connect either iPhone, either your mobile device or your desktop or your portable computer. Tom is not a tech whiz. Okay. Whiz. Yeah. You dirty rat. I don't know what I'm saying.
You dirty rat.
I'm saying. So I'm still trying to find records to show people.
Did you send me that message, Record Crate?
I did not yet. See my hands.
Okay, cool. No, I was just making sure because something showed up in my thing.
Yeah, I haven't yet. That record is going to go on hold. I did have this one, Star. I showed this earlier, so.
Let's see. Oh, that's nice. An original?
Yes, sir. It's domestic.
Whoa. How much?
Lodger. I've heard it's good.
It is very good.
It is very good.
Heard it's good.
But the remix in the new Career box set, better. Way better.
So you're all about the mixes. I don't know any better.
When you hear that album, you'll see why. Commercially for him, it was a low point in his career, so they kind of demoted him to a really crappy studio. And technically, it just is not very dynamic as much as it could have been.
Get the black RCA label too.
It's got the black label and it's got stampers rather than etchings, Tom.
I'm surprised it's a black label because they only started giving David the black labels in the 1980, and then for represents. So.
Yeah.
Brindley, may I say you're looking dashing this evening?
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I really didn't try at all, so I appreciate it.
Ah, effortless, dear, effortless.
Yeah. It is quite easy.
You know, I love her a lot. She's so fine. Okay, Starman, that Rock Pile album, that is fantastic.
I know, isn't it?
That's a great album.
It is a great album.
That's like, wow.
Yeah.
Where's that been?
I love that album. That is one of my Desert Island albums. If I had to pick like top maybe 25, 50 to take with me for the rest of my life, that would be one.
I'll tell you what, it does, as much as I do like it, and it does make me want to listen a bit more to Dave Edmunds, but what's this?
Eric Idle.
Eric Idle?
I have his autograph in my other room.
He's got the Monty Python stuff on fleek.
Yeah. He has it more readily available.
What is very flat sounding, Tom?
Hey, I forgot to look at the live comments without going back to the other screen.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult.
So, starting out, which copy of Lodger sounds better? Which label?
It's the 2007 one. The 2017. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. The one from the box set.
Yeah, the 2017 mixed by Tony Visconti.
So that sounds better than the one I have.
I think so, because they demoted David and Tony to a really crappy kind of studio in New York, and it was kind of a less of a setup than they had ever used before since the Space Oddity album. So I think they kind of did a salvage job production-wise to get it to sound as good as it does, but it left a lot to be desired, and when you hear the new mix, it sounds like a totally different record.
I showed these earlier, guys. I want to show them again.
Please do.
I want to show some Mason records.
Hey, I was there for this, yeah.
You were there. Dave Mason?
I joined really briefly in the parking lot of somewhere I was, and then I had to sign off. Now I'm back.
See, I love Dave Mason. Not only Traffic, but he played with the Dominoes, and he did some.
I'm still trying to get into Traffic. I really like a few of those early singles, like Paper Sun and all that. I like some of that early stuff. So here's
on All Things.
Where they went more like proggy than Psych.
The only thing I have by him is the Cass Elliot one.
And another Mason record.
Yeah. No, he's on he's on All Things Must Pass.
Yeah, he is on All Things Must Pass.
He looks like Phil Collins there.
Doesn't he though? And another
a lot of Dave Mason records.
Well,
you have the Cass one, right? I heard you say you had it.
Yes. And another Mason.
That's a good. It's surprisingly a good album. I didn't really know what to expect with Dave Mason and Cass Elliot. Yeah, that's a really good album right there.
Is she actually on the cover?
No, she's on the back cover.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
And the gatefold is literally just the same two pictures without any text.
Yep. Oh, I love when that happens.
And it's funny because she was on Dunhill and he was on Blue Thumb. So the album's on Blue Thumb, but the singles are on Dunhill.
I think they could have done that for Rock Pile instead of solo stuff, but the band, but not the band.
Yeah.
That's just crazy.
I can't believe somebody hasn't called you about the double fantasy yet.
Well, what about the Japan linen?
Yeah.
I was gonna call you as a joke and say, "Hey, I've heard you got a double fantasy. See?"
Oh yeah. That would
have been amazing.
And I'm interested. See, it's the 1920s. See.
One of these days, because I got to pay you for that Top of the Pops record, but I want to know how much you're selling those Wizard Brews for, because then I'll just combine the shipping and I'll take them both.
Okay, cool. Which one?
The Wizard Brew Raw Wood.
Yeah, I don't know.
I assume they're both the same price. I remember you said you had 2 copies. I don't know if it's.
I will do my best tomorrow. Start to corral those. I will do my best to corral those tomorrow and reach back to you. But your record right here is right here.
Awesome.
Your record right here. Is right here.
I'll see how much they are. Whichever one is the better one, if I can afford it, because I get paid this week. So.
Oh, cool.
Was that Top of the Pops?
Yeah, one of those cool cheapo covers comps.
What do you know about those? That happens with the top singles.
Yeah, top. I'm just catching up in the comments. Yes, Tom is right. Laundry does sound very flat.
Hello?
Here.
Yes. Hey, how are you doing?
They must be looking for a double fantasy.
Yes, I've been throwing some. Yes.
And if he has two of them, then it's a quadruple fantasy.
Yes, it's double.
I made that joke in the comments. I don't think anyone saw it.
I did. I'm
glad people
I
read
commented on your comment.
It's an original. It's sealed. Yes, it does have the hype sticker.
Yes, Mrs. Entity. Yes, Mrs. Theme.
Tell him, Richard. And then also you saw the linen. Yes.
Is this a real phone call? Is this real? Is this really happening?
Yeah, the phone really rang.
Hold on a second. Everybody's just really loud. It's a Japanese pressing.
Wait, is someone watching? Who just called?
The poster looks like it's never been out of the jacket.
Ooh.
I took it out. I put it back. I don't think it's ever been. And it's got that postcard or that little.
You and me. I'm trying to.
Yeah. With John holding the. Yes, just like the Ram cover. Yes.
Good call.
Well, hold on a second. Richard said he wanted dibs on it. So can you hold on a second? Let me check with Richard. What? Hold on, Richard.
Who was that?
Richard.
Nothing, Vera.
Richard. Joe.
What?
Joe call. Did you want
is that mail?
Did you want the? Hold on. Did you want the sealed double fantasy John Lennon Japan? I'm asking I'm asking right now.
I don't think I can afford. I don't think I can afford it. How much?
Okay, hold on a second. He said he doesn't think. You don't think you can afford? You're going to pass now?
Yeah, pass.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh my lord!
It looks like it's available. Yeah. The corners look good. Yeah. It's got the sticker from the store.
I'm trembling with anticipation.
$7.49. Feels like $7.49. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Yeah. I'll give you first refusal. We'll reach out tomorrow. How does that sound? Drop Tuesday. Okay, good. That sounds great. All right. Well, have a good dinner. I'll talk with you later. Bye-bye.
Who was that?
Who is it?
Who was that?
It was Uncle Joe.
Richard,
was that Mayo?
Richard, Joe just called.
Mayo?
I know.
Me, Mr. Mayo, Joe, or just some other schmuck named Joe?
Richard.
Oh wow!
I think schmuck in a good way.
That is hilarious.
I'm
That is
Joe.
actually funny.
How did I know that was Mayo?
He got
Now I mean Mr. Mayo Joe.
Joe got first refusal, Richard.
No one's answering my question.
But Richard, I have not even bought these records yet.
What?
Adam, is it me, Mr. Mayo Joe?
Joe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Joe. Yeah, it's Joe.
I'm not gonna say his last name.
I have a lot of guesses in my head. I have about like 10. I've narrowed it down.
No, it's Joe Walsh, Starman. It's Joe Walsh.
Joe Walsh.
Yeah, Joe Walsh wants it.
Wow.
Yeah.
He would be. Now,
Joe
look,
Walsh,
here.
he would
Tell me
bring
it's
it.
not plausible for someone like Joe Walsh to just randomly do something
So,
like that.
Richard, I got to go through all these records. I got to get the guy a price, and then he's going to have to say yes or no. I think it was a guy. I wasn't here today, and he's going to have to say yes or no. And so, Richard, based on those records I showed, what do you think I should offer for that buyback?
What do you mean about what's the price?
Oh, Jill says she told him about the record.
Oh.
Curses. Oh, Jill.
We're allowed to have plants in here? Oh, I'm going to get some people to do this for me.
Joe has to pay tax.
Excuse me. See, I heard you sold that record already. See, I'm very. Can't keep going.
I don't know, Joe. You might just went down a little bit in my list of favorite subscribers.
In all honesty, I don't even get. I really don't see what the big deal is, but okay. It's just
a big deal. You don't see a big deal.
Fantasy. It's just double fantasy. It's an okay record.
It's in the shrink with the pipe sticker.
Okay.
How is that not a big deal? That was John Lennon's last album. How is that not a big deal?
I never care about stuff that is sealed.
Wow.
I don't. I've opened way too many
Your
sealed records.
shrink wrap's worst enemy.
Yeah, I am.
Right.
Well, now if it's an old record, I probably will keep it sealed because I'm likely to find a new one. But when I first started getting records, I opened so many records. I found sealed. I found Milk and Honey sealed. I found London Town sealed. Opened it.
And see that's what I need. That's what I need. Anytime you find sealed McCartney with ice stickers, that you call me.
I think every record I have that's sealed is like a more recent one. Like the ones I've opened that were sealed are more recent pressings of the last 5 years.
Yeah. I love shrink and sealed records.
I actually have 2 sealed records I should open at some point. I'll wait for a stream and I'll open it.
I don't actually know what I have that's still sealed.
Wow.
I have a Spoonful album that's still sealed. Like
all my
60s.
sealed stuff except for like 2 are record store day.
Wow. How about that?
Oh yeah,
I never
exclusives from the Bowie exhibit.
You know what I have that's still sealed? Egypt Station is still sealed.
I wonder why.
I never bothered.
Good reason to open Egypt Station. Let me think.
And you know what's funny is
Well,
that
I think,
I have.
isn't your LP sealed, Doc?
Oh come on, it's not that bad of an album.
And the funny thing is like I have the version that's like what is it? That folds out. That's the one I have.
Yeah.
It's just black vinyl, but I kept it sealed. But I ordered that whatever the red one was, the one with 3 albums. I ordered that and I opened that, so I do have an open version. But the regular main version is still sealed. I never bothered to open it.
Doc, isn't your Egypt Station on vinyl sealed?
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's
hey.
It's a double colored one.
Hey, Doc, if you need to get rid of one of those extras of your CD, let me know.
The Barnes and Noble.
I don't have any Tom. It sells like crazy. There you go.
Oh, the Barnes and Noble one.
Oh, Day Tripper. I have a sealed copy of Everything Playing in stereo.
Wow.
That's one of the few sealed albums I actually have. I also have a sealed, whatever the hell the title is of Julian Lennon's first album.
It's flat.
I have a lot of Julian Lennon albums from my dad. He seems to have them all as promos.
There's only like 2.
Yeah, but I have more than 2. I have 2 on LP and 1 on CD.
Oh.
And they're all different.
Which one do you have on CD? Is it the first
Mr.
one?
Jordan.
Mr. Jordan. I have never seen that album anywhere.
I don't know. My dad just gave it to me. He was like, I found it here. I was like, all right, sure.
I haven't heard that one. I need to listen
my
to it.
If you want, I'll rip it and send it to you. I've never listened to it.
I would appreciate that. I would appreciate
Sure,
it.
all right. I've literally never ripped it. Like, I'm sure it's good, but I have no. But I have it. So.
I have no idea. It's the one from '89, so you never see it on vinyl. You see the other 2 he put out in the '80s.
Yeah, exactly. Well, those are the 2 I have on vinyls.
You know what?
Got anything else to show? Got anything else to show, Adam?
I do, but I don't know if I will, Rich. I got a 10,000 records here.
Tom, I think that's what I paid for my copy of Everything Playing sealed. And I think I
bought store. Like yesterday, just got in a really nice copy of Axe by Badfinger, original U.S. Apple, $5.
Nice.
Oh, you know what else I have?
really want to get it, and I did not get there today because they close early on Sundays, and I missed it. I'm gonna go tomorrow.
You know what I do have that's sealed? So I like buying the Apple albums by other artists, but the main 4 are the Badfinger ones, the Mary Hopkin ones, the James Taylor, and the Jackie Lomax. And there's only one Jackie Lomax album. And if
you want some really busted copies of Postcard by Mary Hopkin, come around here.
I have a good one. But Jackie Lomax was the last one.
What you want?
It was the last one I was looking for, right? So I went to the store. I saw it there for $8 in the shrink. I was like, oh, yes. And I was so happy to get it that when I got home, I forgot to look at the record, and it was sealed.
Don't you love when that happens?
It was sealed, though. It was the original Jackie Lomax 70s album sealed on Apple. And I was like, oh, well, I guess...
Was the side cut open, or was it like totally sealed?
It was the top of the of the opening was like cracked a bit, but it was still completely sealed.
Gotcha. Okay.
You can't get the record out.
I heard a story about if you run across this factory sealed record, but there's a little slit in the opening that's cut, that some resellers would cut it and slide a little mirror in there so they can see which label it was. And
ooh, interesting.
Yeah, and
I often wonder how many people reshrink them to look good and get people to buy it.
You can kind of, like 50s and 60s, you can kind of feel and see if it's original.
I have 2 original sealed Hollies albums, but they're cut down the sides, so you can take the record out. Of the Imperial Hollies Greatest Hits in stereo, but mostly fake stereo, and the Stop 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 album in stereo.
Oh, that is an awful.
Did you say they're sealed, but they're?
I agree.
Would you say they're sealed, but they're cut down the side?
Yeah, they're sealed, but they're cut down so you can take the record out. But the rest of the covers are still sealed.
Oh, so they're in shrink.
And they're not faded at all. Like, they look brand new, the covers. The records are, the covers
are open, but the shrink is still on the jacket.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, that is an awful stereo record. That's just that's very bad.
I do not have any Sid Barrett for sale at the moment, sir. I bought the Lennon Toronto album and Apple James.
That's hard.
Wow.
Yeah.
That James Taylor album's not bad. It's just full of weird orchestration between each track, and I don't know
My dad
why.
said he'd give me his copy of it. He hasn't given it to me. I gotta ask him.
I volunteer.
If I leave, everybody leaves.
Oh.
One out, all out.
Not it.
Not it. Well, I should go to bed anyway.
Oh yeah, it's pretty late for you, isn't it?
It is.
How late is it there? What time is it? I'm curious.
Oh, it was dark anyway. Oh.
But you can all join me on Tuesday night at 10 p.m. UK time.
Cool.
You're doing your radio show.
What's your name?
Yes.
Request?
No, I've already got my playlist.
Can you do long distance dedications?
I can dedicate Longley. I don't know about the distance.
Can you do a shout out?
I will certainly do some shouting.
Consider me there. I'm ready.
That is a fantastic line.
Well, private chat, and there you go. Right, my darlings.
Take care.
I'm thinking this is an X stream. Goodbye.
Is an extreme.
I just made that joke. Like walking in the house like about 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Well,
all right, Mike.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Nick, Mike, give it a try.
We're back to the Fab Four.
Yeah, we are.
Which means Doc can come back. So get back here, Doc.
Mike, give it a try. I'm going to get off here in about 10 minutes. I gotta get some sleep. I gotta get out of here. There's going to be a big day tomorrow with all these records to inspect.
My tears are falling.
Goodbye,
taking her away.
Goodbye, James.
Bye, Doc.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
I am the radio guy.
I don't like her version of it nearly as much as Paul's.
I like her version better than Paul's.
And I'm saying this as a guy who usually doesn't agree with Paul McCartney's version being better about anything. So I'm sorry, Richard.
You should be.
I know.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I mean, her
I
version isn't bad. It's just.
I played Venus and Mars and Wings to the Speed of Sound today, but in my car, so they don't count for the thing.
I eat in my car.
Yeah, I mean, I had to really think about the last 7 records I played on vinyl and/or CD, because I usually play a lot of the music I listen to on my car through my phone, because I have so much on my phone.
Okay. Is this message I have down here in the thing I have from you?
Say what?
I have a thing down here. Is it from you?
I have not sent you a message, Richard.
Okay, because you were
I have
going to
not
send
seen
me a
your
price.
message.
Never find
You were going to send me a price. I thought that's
Oh,
what
yeah,
that might
I
have
think
been.
I can. Share that with everybody.
That's my boy.
Thank you. I
You
do
are-
really appreciate that, Starman. You got me into Nick Lowe. That was a very good thing. He's probably one of my top artists.
I appreciate it.
So this
Okay.
is for
I'm glad to
Jane.
share something that I like with other people without actually forcing it down their throat.
Yeah, radio
This is for-
whore. Okay, I got that.
This
Cool.
is for James's radio show Tuesday night. Okay, we have Mike here and we have Tom here.
All right.
I'm here.
Hello.
What's up?
Hi.
I'm also here.
Oh boy.
What's happening?
What is going on, everybody? Wow, this is an interesting stream.
About to die.
You're telling me.
We are?
We're
Now
live.
you tell me. I'm not even dressed.
You're not?
Live.
Not for dying. I thought I had to wear a suit for that.
I mean, you could do a really lowbrow event.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
Passe.
Fancy funerals. They're so 2019.
We're all gonna die. Dance.
Oh, God.
I see
not
myself
that.
on my phone, but I don't see myself on my desktop. That's weird.
You know, Starman, I
We
played a
can hear you, sir. You got your phone or something working?
Yeah.
I got my mojo working.
It doesn't exist.
I know what that is now.
Yeah, zombies.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a cover. I don't know. Who
I
to
know.
do it.
Oh yeah, I heard something of theirs on the radio earlier today. Like a really deep cut. I can't remember what it was.
At least everybody has their phone here, Doc. That's good.
Yeah, that was kind of. It was kind of strange the other night.
That's bigger.
I really didn't need to see that.
There we go.
I agree. I agree with you there.
Is this the stream I didn't see?
What? Is this the what?
Sorry about the fun, guys.
Good picture sleep.
Yeah, that was
This
yeah.
way. Nope. There.
Yeah, that was strange. Yeah, that was
There is
not.
a
It took a few
Yeah, that was
tries,
there.
but we
No,
got
there,
there in the
there,
end,
there.
folks.
How about there? There.
I don't
That
like
was
this
kind
whole,
of.
like you have to point in the right direction. You guys make it so easy.
Why is everyone pointing? I don't.
Richard, can you point
Because
to it?
the Emily play is
Oh, there.
Richard?
Yeah. See, you get it. It's difficult.
Richard, can you point to the
And
Emily?
you're pointing the other way.
You're pushing my buttons, kid.
I don't think Richard sees it.
Well, those are your buttons, not mine. You want them buttons right here.
Wait. I can't hear you. But Adam, what?
Do you see Emily play in the top right corner?
Oh yeah.
So, please.
Emily tries, but misunderstands. He's often inclined to borrow somebody's dreams.
Oh, seven.
It's
not as good as our Adam.
Oh, it's better than
Emily play.
And I love Arnold Wayne, but that's better.
Richard, do you see that I'm pointing to it?
What?
Do you see that I'm pointing to see Emily play?
Yeah.
Can you point to it, please?
I can try, but it's not gonna.
Well, yeah, I had to do this on my phone. I tried on my desktop. I tried on my Kindle. And so here I am on the phone.
Have you tried your 8-track player?
Get out the reel-to-reel machine, and then it'll work.
Have you tried sending it to Wamba?
Wamba.
Okay, they're not going to get that.
Tom is
I didn't
here.
say. I never said that.
Yep. Tom is guilty of shirtless.
I lol good without. Is this weird stream that I didn't see?
Yes, it was yesterday. You can watch it right now.
I don't think it's up, and I'm glad it's not up.
Yeah. Oh, Tom. Tom, I really didn't need to. I really didn't need to see that the other night, Tom.
I'm going for a spin.
You made me dizzy, Miss Alicia.
Now I'm dizzy.
So Starman, I
Yeah.
gotta tell you, Alabama Song by David Bowie is not very good. It's awful. It's
I think that record was totally meant just for
Alabama
the
Song
fans,
by the Doors.
because they're like 2 songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did
By
a
the
cover.
David Bowie.
I love the Alabama Song.
What by David Bowie? Do you like it by
Oh.
David? Yeah.
Oh, by Bowie. By Bowie. Oh no, I remember her Bowie's version.
It's very ugly, and I don't
I
like it.
think it was for the fans because it had like the new Space Oddity that was just kind of for the TV special, and it came with a big fold-out poster of him. I don't think that was meant for any real particular reason other than the fact that it was music and they could put it down.
If it was just for the fans, then it should have been for the fan club only.
L7,
There's a lot of fan club only stuff with David. It's not like on vinyl.
Get yourself a Coke, L7. Drink out of his Coke. Soothe down with that.
Go, Coke or Pepsi? Go.
Okay, you guys want to see some of my albums?
Sure. Sure.
Is that better?
Yeah, there you go. A bunch of stiff.
The funny thing is I have that and I forgot I had it. Until you reminded me it was a thing, and then I went and found it.
I hate you for owning that.
I hate my dad. He's the one who gave it to me.
No, I don't hate your dad.
No one should.
Hates everyone.
You know, I almost bought the book today.
What book? Oh, the Nick book.
Yeah. But I probably wouldn't read it if I got it right now. So that's why I didn't.
I would read mine, except for the fact it's signed by Nick, and I refuse to touch it with my hands. Unprotected.
Was it signed by?
Nick Lowe.
Lowe.
He has that crazy.
And the author, that's two, but you know, Nick. Yeah.
Are you going 9 hours tonight? Tonight you get
No, I'm going to get off within 5 minutes or so.
Oh.
Hey, Starman.
Yeah.
You should continue this.
If you guys will come, I'll go. I'll do it.
I'll come.
Okay.
And
join.
And this stream will be up on your YouTube page, right, Adam?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this one up.
That's the Blanca poster.
Oh, if I knew that, I would have combed my hair a little more.
Oh, thank you.
So I can
Blanca.
So I can go back and
Is that an
look at
original, Tom, or is that the 2009?
so I can go back and look at the records that you showed when I wasn't here, right?
Yes, sir. You sure can.
Oh, wow.
It's
Good for you.
Yeah.
It's got the Capital stereo, but it doesn't say Capital anymore.
As you can see, I don't have a stand for my phone.
I never knew that I know you told me this already, Starman, but I always forget that Rockpile is on the Campuchia album.
Mm-hmm.
So bizarre to me.
That's one of the reasons I had to get the 2005 remastered Seconds of Pleasure CD just to get the Campuchia stuff.
That's in the wreckage, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Again?
Claws on the Wreckage.
Yeah.
On the Campuchia album.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Rockpile.
L7, you still have to send me that one record.
I love the Campuchia version.
The Schwartz of Brins, that one?
No, it's the
Send him that one first.
Company of Bad.
I don't have Bad Company.
That's a joke. Ah.
I have a Bad
Can't
Company
be that
album.
bad because they have Nick Krause, not the Hoople. Yeah.
Tom's here.
Which Tom? Tom.
Hey, Doc.
Hey.
It's
Dolan Powell, in fact, to get confirmation of payment.
Hey, here's a conversation to spark up between
a conversation piece, huh?
I know. Starman, who do you think is better bass player, Nick or Paul?
Nick.
Paul.
I would also say Nick, but Paul would.
I love Paul McCartney, and he's very good at what he does, but he wasn't exactly a virtuoso besides like Rain. After that song or before it, it's good, really, really good.
Do you know there's I have the 1989 tour book, and they ask all the members in the bands the same questions, and they ask Paul what bassist he admires or who he thinks is the best bassist, and he says, "Can I say myself? I don't really know any others." And I'm like, what? I'm sorry, but by 89, you have had to have met someone who's better at the bass, Paul.
John Entwistle.
I like John Entwistle.
Yeah, John Entwistle's fantastic.
This is the thing about all four of the Beatles as musicians. They were perfect for the Beatles and getting the Beatles samples. They weren't the best virtuosos at their instruments for any of the four.
No,
It's just a fact.
I thought George was an excellent guitarist. He's underrated, I think.
I agree with that. I mean, I think he's really underrated as like a rhythm.
but he's not the
guitar
best guitarist in the world.
I mean, that's true.
No.
But I do think he's actually quite underrated as a guitar player alone.
Neither was George. Everyone made George out to be like this great thing, and he is a really good guitar player. But like,
Talk to Joe Mayo. He said George doesn't always be that great.
yeah, George.
Joe is weird.
And Ringo, as
You
we
know,
all
if he was here, you wouldn't have
best
said that.
drummer.
You know that.
Correct.
He could be watching right now.
Get down.
Joe was watching.
He could be watching us right now.
Right
now.
Hey, Adam, what do you think about this crew?
I'm sorry?
What do you think about this crew?
You let all the children in.
Oh, I've known these cats for a while.
Yeah.
I've known.
Adam, you fool! You let all the children in to row.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the old timer.
To make a muck.
I'm young Gene Simmons.
We all are equally aged.
The kids invaded the adult playground.
Oh God.
I'm going to go in.
Captain
I'll see
Finger.
on Starman's chat.
You're gonna
you
go?
want?
I think
Yeah,
I'm gonna go too, so that way Adam can actually get some sleep.
I am going to get some sleep, but it was really cool hanging out with everybody. I appreciate you coming.
Thanks, Adam.
Everybody.
Yeah.
See ya. See ya. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I'll send you that information. What am I sending you? I forgot.
About
Yeah, the price. Yeah, I'll do that. Hey, Rick,
about the doors. Hollywood Bowl.
thanks for being a good sport as we were having fun tonight with everybody. And,
Yeah.
And thanks for coming out. So I'm gonna run.
How much is that Hard Day's Night?
If I get it, Richard, it'll be like $5. It's not. The cover is
Oh, it
not.
looks like it was in good shape. It looks like it was in pretty good shape.
There's some masking tape at the bottom. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And how much do you think you're going to charge for that double fancy?
You know, I'm going to have to do. Hey, thank you, Kimba. I appreciate it so much. Craig, too. Take care. I'm going to have to do some research, Richard, but, you know, I don't even know how rare that is. I don't even know how it sounds. I got to play it. I mean, it is potentially a pretty rare record, but we got a lot of work to do tomorrow when I come in and go through these records. So, yeah, it'll be really cool. I'm looking forward to doing that. And, yeah, so there we go. But I have no idea. I can't even begin to guess without getting some proper information. Good night, Richard. Good night, Adam.
Good night.
Good night, Richard. Have fun. I'll talk with you soon. Thank you, everybody. Have fun.
Talk to you soon. You're not going live tomorrow, are you?